That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my God. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto Muhammad Ali. Yes, we're here. Fellas, welcome aboard. We're back, VFL 213. I don't know, the camera looks brighter than usual. The room looks more lit up when it isn't. It's the same. I don't know. Maybe an update or something weird. That's the OCD is triggered immediately. It's weird. My house is very warm, but I came from getting water outside the car. It was very cold. I don't know why we got it cranked up like this in this hellhole of a house, but we've got the window open as well, so we're all good. Wilkie, good evening, you absolute sexy bastard. Fellas, we've got a great card for you tonight, let me tell you. Main event, of course, JakeyB looking to get back as champion. Of course, taking on JRilla, who's been the unbeatable quantity in the last couple of weeks, if not months. Tonight, he says he will win against Jakey once again. And then he wants Whimpering Ian for a double title shot, maybe even Maxi. The reality is, he said repeatedly, time and time again, he wins today. He wants another gold strap over his shoulder. You've also got Ian taking on Adversary. Ian, a big fight for him again tonight, because a win here puts him further up in this title defense leaderboard. He will absolutely become one of the greatest of all time. Every title defense he gets now of this PlayStation belt. Can he get to 8 and beat Sam's years old light heavyweight title reign? Only time will tell. Kibbs against Ash, first title shot for those two. Gillum against Michael Elise for the second time. And of course, Harold against Fear 209. Don't be scared 209 tonight as the first title fight at 11 o'clock UK, 6 p.m. US Eastern. Kieran Crow, or should we call him the Sandman? Will he be sleeping in the lobby again tonight? Him and Adamizer take on each other. Adamizer was requesting that this fight be a 5-round fight. I'm not going to reward Kieran Crow for missing a fight last week and falling asleep, so that was rejected. Viper against Leviathan's a great contender match, or a qualifying match for a contendership shot. You got Maxi against Robbie, 87-87-8. in the PlayStation division, looking to keep boosting up his PlayStation record. Webbo against Smiley for the second time. Vito against Louis the Great on PlayStation for a contendership opportunity. The winner there goes on to face the winner of Gilliam and Michael Elise. And of course, TP Feng versus Oisin to kick off the main card. You also got great returning heroes such as Showtime, Toby Ruins MMA, Spooky, and also 2 newcomers in the PlayStation division that are set to make waves. Top Gun 2 Skywalker and TR Jack Frost should be a great fight if both of them remember to be here on time. Of course, though, we start off today in the PlayStation division, trolled by PG back again against Shubs. These two checkered in terms of their ability to win fights. 1-3 for Trolled, 1-3 for Shubs. Someone today gets back to winning ways. Shubs, of course, on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Trolled by PG has only lost 1 of his last 2 fights. Today, someone gets their second career win, but who is it going to be? The heavyweight division set for action. It is standard 4-star picks, of course, unless you're in one of those higher weight classes that allow you to go beyond that. But let's see what we've got. First fight of the night as we lock in for the next 5-ish hours. Strap in, sit back, relax, and get ready for CTE blood and violence, eh? That's just how it goes. That's how it goes. The defender is in the house. Who won the first fight? Haven't even had it yet, Alf. We're about to see it. Welcome aboard, though, my man. Here for a long time and hopefully a good time. Is game volume good? Let me turn it down my headphones a little bit. Chub, good evening. You sexual wank pheasant, you. Good evening. I'm in a good mood today. It's a very good day. A lot of good shit happened today. Volume is good. It seems like, because I got the volume perfect, yeah, on the preseason cup thing we did the other day. It's just menu volume is good, and then you get into the game and you've got like John Anik screaming at you. So it's like it's always a fiddle to try and get this done, but hopefully this isn't bad. If it is bad, tell me after the first fight. We'll adjust it. Here we go then. Pavlovich in the red against Derek Lewis in the blue tonight. Sergey Pavlovich, of course, the Russian hitman. So much punch power. Trolled by PG, of course, with Pavlovich. Oh, and it's already a rib shot here. And Shubs could be about to be shot out quickly. Big shots to the body. Derek Lewis in defensive positions already. Only 25 seconds in. 1-2 rib shot again. This is not the start that Shubs would have wanted to have, and he's already in kind of what we like to call stuck in the mud position. He's retreating, he's walking backwards, blocking. There's no offense here for Shubs. Already head kick there, nearly sends the head off the shoulders. This is a nightmare start, a nightmare scenario, and look at PG go. This kid has been going through some training reps, clearly. An incredible start, probably the best start to a round that PG has ever had in his 4, going on 5 fights in the league. PlayStation division only gets you more and more war hardened. That's a 1-2 down the center. That's brilliantly timed. Another body shot here. And of course, why wouldn't he keep going for body shots? He winded Derek Lewis nice and early. You would think that's got to be the main bullseye tonight. Forget about headshots. Work the midsection. He just can't get anything going here. Shubs is completely lost, man. He isn't throwing any punches. When he wants to throw punches, he's getting hit. You need to take him down. Like, you need to shoot a takedown and just break the feel, the rhythm of this fight up into pieces. Because you are in a lot of trouble right now. The one thing that I will say, though, from Peach is he's got to be careful. Oh, he's got to be careful because he is throwing without paying attention to that stamina bar. And we know on low stamina, it only takes 1 from Derek Lewis. If you're in Peach's corner here tonight, you've probably got to tell him, just slow down and watch that stamina bar because you can get yourself in trouble. It's a great start, but you don't want to get yourself gassed out and then knocked out. 2 minutes left here on the clock in round number 1, and still already these two PlayStation minnows going at it. 1-2 down the center. Opens up the orange health pack as well. Body shots again. Goes down to the ribs here. Works off the 1-2. Go to the body shot, says Pavlovich. Pushes him back and around, and you can just see here now Peach continuing just to try and work off those 1-2 body shots, and now there's a good counter shot by Shubs. 1-2 down the center again. If Shubs can come back from this, his belief in himself going into future fights is going to be off the charts, because this is the worst start you can possibly imagine. We've all been there as beginners when we all began UFC. We've all been in fights like this before, whether it be OWC league fights where you just start and it's just not in the cards. When he gets the body connection as well, look at how low his body health is. Look at that. That is not great for only 1 round in. And he is just homing in on that midsection now, being weak. 1-2 body shot again, connecting. Collecting ribs from the midsection of Derek Lewis. This looks like it's going to go into round 2. And, I mean, I'll speak for Derek Lewis when I say it can't get much worse than that. Not a great round from Derek Lewis. That is a categorical. That's the easiest 10-9 of the night, boys. The easiest 10-9 of the night. PG has got to be feeling incredible about how that one's just went. Well, admiring the handiwork. Let's see if we get something going on here. Let's not white screen it to death. But that's why we're watching replays. Come on, let's skip the replay. Whichever one of you it is, I beg you skip the replay. We don't need to see you in the background watching a white screen. There we go. Love touch and we're away. Round 2 up and underway. All on Pavlovich to lose here. He just needs to do exactly what he did in the last round and he will be clean sailing tonight. Shubs got to protect that midsection and has to try and catch Pavlovich here with a counter shot. If he pulls and he leans back and he makes PG miss and then he swings a mighty overhand, it could be a one and done knockout hit. Body shots continuing forward, working off the jab again. Double elbows now from PG. Uppercut into the left hook from Pavlovich. 1-2 down the center. Double jab into the straight there as well. Right hand continuing on. Swing and a miss on the body shot. Good counter again from Shubs though. Nose is now sliced for PG. Oh, and that's just what you wanted. And look at this, a drop! And Shubs not jumping. Why is he not jumped? That's a stark reminder from PG. It's not all done and dusted yet, and now you can see Shubs is absolutely believing in himself. That's just the start he needed to this round 2. PG is really risking it with some of these combinations he's letting off because he is draining his stamina so low. Big knee to the midsection again, just blocked this time. Good defense, swing and a miss, and that's the kind of shot that can end the fight. PG has got to stop with this 1-2 body kick nonsense. It's getting him in too much trouble. Big straight down the center there though from PG, chasing down Derek Lewis here. Oh, and it's a big uppercut, the right hand. And this could be the beginning of the end. Slumps him. PG not jumping yet though. What a fight in this first fight tonight. Left hand connecting, right hand missing. Lewis has got to get out of that. Body shot connecting again. Elbow there coming off. 1-2 down the center. What a blood fight this is. Both of them pouring, leaking. Comes down to who makes the first mistake in this round and maybe the third. Good three-piece combination there. I think it was from Shubs as well. Still working on the jab hit. PG starting to run out of stamina more and more. Little double tap there. Left hand is good. And look at this from Derek Lewis. Oh, it's all over! Head kick just like that. That's what Derek Lewis does. And he comes back from a horrendous first round. Shubs with a beautiful head kick. It comes as he leans backwards. He fades off backwards and the head kick clips him. And Shubs gets the TKO victory. That's got to feel like a sting for PG because wow, what a fight he had. That's probably arguably PG's best ever round was number 1. But Shubs kept it cool, calm and collected and ends it with a textbook head kick finish. What a fight. What a knockout. What a way to start here in the PlayStation division. If you're Shubs, you are knee sliding, you are roaring in your house right now because that didn't look like it was possible. Round 1, you were completely done for and you pull victory out of the jaws of defeat like that tonight. Fight of the night and knockout of the night. Double awards so far. We're only in fight 1 tonight. Sweet Christ, man. What a way to open up the card. You love to see it. You love to see it. 2 and 3 for PG. Everything was so good. I felt towards the end of round 1, the big thing that was going to come back to bite PG was the drop of stamina. You can go back and watch that again at the end of the leading up to the finish. It was the drain of stamina because he was throwing so much volume, and then couple that with the pulls and how he was, you know, really kind of naively throwing the 1-2 body kick to then gas himself out and be countered. It was a really, really good shot though from Shubs. That is textbook execution to go 2 and 3. One hell of a fight tonight. Fair play Fair play. The lower the weight, the higher the skill of it. There you go. There you go. Is Bailey champ yet? He's only just coming back after a year layoff here tonight, Liam. So there you go. Ross, good evening to you as well. Did see you there. Up next then, Rainey against Bailey in this light heavyweight division. Rainey tonight coming in at 2-4, 1 win in his last 5. Bailey, of course, back in after a long time out, 0-4. Someone tonight has to get back to winning ways. As we said for Bailey, a huge one for him tonight because it is his first fight, his return since back here at VFL 163. For reference, we're at VFL 213 now. So the last time we saw Bailey in an octagon losing was the 21st of November 2024. So nearly 1 full calendar year has passed. Does Bailey still have the wrestling skills we know him for? Or tonight does he get sparked by one of the most fearsome boxers in the 205 division in Rainey? 2 FIFA personalities meet in the octagon tonight. Light heavyweight clash set for action. Let's go and see who gets this one done. We're there. We're set, and we should be ready to go. Bailey is our cameraman here this evening. 4-star picks as per usual. Killal Roundtree and Chris Weidman. You tell me, by the way, was the game volume good? Was John Anik screaming in your ears or not? Or did we get that one perfectly nailed on? Tell me, because if we need to turn it down, I can. But yeah, let me know. If my opponent has no response, I've died on the toilet. I'll be quick. It was sound perfect. All right, here we go then. Killal Roundtree, one of the best boxers in the business, against Chris Weidman. Dangerous wrestler on his day, I think. Is that Chris Weidman? It is. That doesn't look like Chris Weidman. That looks like a busted render model, I'll tell you. Bailey in the white today. Rainey in the blue. Bailey back when he was active, fighting every week, was never known for his stand-up performance, was never known for his boxing. He was known for this, though. Clinch, 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 takedown. It was one of the most aggravating styles of wrestling that we saw in the light heavyweight division, but you can't blame it because it worked in middleweight, worked in heavyweight. One thing, though, is that Rainey on his day is a killer on the feet. Inconsistent and frustratingly inconsistent, I think you can admit. One week you'll see Rainey, he looks like a middleweight, looks like a welterweight. The next week the guy looks like he's a borderline heavyweight. You never know what version of this man you're going to get. Bailey, though, eating some big hits to start. That's the one thing you don't want to do. Take shots galore against Killal Roundtree. That's a great double leg takedown there. Slams him onto his side. Side control now gained by Bailey. It's a good deny there as well by Rainey. That was a really nice one there. This is the one thing that Bailey has got to show us that he can still do. They can get those denies off and gets the guillotine here. Jumps the gilly and gets a submission locked in. And that's the first one of the night. 80% of the submission bar down. And this very well could be a concern here. Bailey continuing to work G8. And in the end, doesn't get the deny. Inverted camera angle here. So let's see if Bailey can get his eyes working. He couldn't. That's actually a really good benefit there for Rainey because the camera flipped. And that kind of completely flips your brain around in terms of you knowing what you have to kind of deny and how to deny it. We know that this fight was always going to be one of 2 ways for these two. If it stayed on the feet, it was going to be Rainey's to lose. If it goes to the ground, it was going to be Bailey's to lose. He is a superior wrestler. Rainey, though, struggling right now to get any sort of kind of damage onto Weidman. Bailey is just fleeing the scene here in the white trunks. Tries to work off the double jab. Left hand there comes forward. Looking for a body hook there of some sorts as well. 1-2 down the center. Takedown was attempted. Big left and right handers again. Uppercut there, just missed. Trying to go for the clinch, nothing. Body shot. Leg tap there, comes forward again. 1-2s down the center. Overhand is nicely timed by Rainey, but nicely blocked and denied by Bailey. Bailey is just what we like to call bank robbing boxing. In and out, nice and quick. Just taking what he can get, not being too greedy and getting out of there. Exactly what he needs to do on the feet against Roundtree. And he's going to take this round, of course, 10-9 because of that submission. Takedown attempted. And Rainey here saying, not today, not happening this time. Bailey always had to show us that he could compete on the feet. Doesn't need elite level boxing, but he needs more than this. Because if Rainey continues to deny the takedown, then Bailey could be in trouble. Round 1, though, that is a Bailey round. 10-9. He's 1 submission away from winning this one here tonight. So, just a case of Rainey there with Killal Roundtree in the blue trunks, defending every takedown like his life depends on it, and just continuing to work Weidman like he did there. And that last 2 minutes of round one, really kind of solid and consistent touch-up from Khalil Roundtree. Round two, though, up and underway. Still very much alive and active on both of these fighters. Shoots the takedown. And again, Bailey fails with the takedown. Right hand there is just looming for Khalil Roundtree. 1-2 down the center. Left hand comes up again. Right hand goes across. Avoids that one. Nice peekaboo uppercut there. Body shot. This is where Bailey probably wants to get the clinch. But he's actually spun him around away from the cage. That's what Bailey wants. He wants to get you clinched up against the cage here for an easy takedown. Rainey's got to get in the correct stance as well. He's completely in the incorrect stance. You can see he's completely uncomfortable with his combinations. Elbow there attempted, and there you go. Clinch against the cage. Takes the back, and he's going to drag him down. That's exactly what he wanted. That's Rainey's fault. Said, only so much Rainey can understand about getting away from the cage against these dangerous grapplers. You cannot have your back against the cage like that. That is their wet dream. Absolutely is. Here now in backside. Looking for a way to finish this one. Das or on. There's a great deny from Rainey. Rainey had to kind of make a decision there. Was it going to be a rear naked or a Das? He chooses the Das, and it fails ultimately. Back onto the feet we go, though. Really nice defense from Rainey again. Here, 2:43 left of round two. And the damage very much being shown on Rainey. But he is keeping his wits about him when it comes to the wrestling defense. Great fight here so far between two struggling light heavyweights. Uppercut that was just looked for. Body shot there attempted. Nothing there. Oi, the overhand was being looked for. Clinch up now. Weidman just shrugged off, though. Pushed to the side. Left hand, right hand. Bailey continuing to sit on the edge and sit on the outside. He is boxing very scared, is Rainey. I mean, is Bailey, excuse me. Bailey just does not look like he wants to do anything other than try and get counter shots and takedowns. He's got to have some confidence here. It's takedowns into clinches. Uppercut there comes forward. And now it's that frustration. It's all these clinches that we know Bailey likes to do. Uppercut there, though. It's a poor decision from Bailey. Another takedown attempted. Bailey's panicking now. 65 seconds left of round number two, and that was the most scared Bailey's looked in this entire fight. He's got no faith to throw anything. He's looking for counters and takedowns. If you're Rainey, you've got to pressure. You have to pressure. This right now only benefits Bailey, and you're missing shots as well. You got to walk him down here. You know all he's got is a takedown. 30 seconds left of round number two, and both of these two almost afraid to engage. They don't want to make a mistake. They're too scared to make a mistake, both of them. And that's why, because Bailey, with one counter, secures the deal tonight. Rainey was just too timid, man. He was too timid. He took too much damage in the first round. His takedown defense was brilliant, but he was too timid. I don't know why he was so scared on the feet tonight against Bailey. I don't know. That was probably the best takedown defense we've seen, or best wrestling defense we've seen from Rainey. Probably ever. Probably ever. But the boxing tonight was not up to his usual standard. He was too scared and too timid. Bailey, in that last 3 minutes, you saw what he was looking for. He was looking for clinches, 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 takedown, clinch, clinch, strike, clinch, takedown. It was either predominant strike or predominant clinches, predominant takedowns. If those clinches and takedowns didn't work, he was walking backwards, trying to pull and counter. He had no offensive pressure boxing. He only had counter boxing. And tonight, Rainey, being, I think, too afraid because of the damage, fell into the trap. Round two victory, his first in nearly a year back. Bailey gets it done tonight by round two, courtesy of Chris Weidman. Is that the last time we see Rainey in the octagon? Only he knows. The most frustratingly inconsistent fighter I've ever seen. On his day, a wild, wild fighter. But tonight, just looked out of sorts again. Looked out of sorts, man. What can you say? Next, I'm going to go over to the middleweight division, and it's WV Samson against Liquor Man. Of course, Samson in this middleweight division for, I think, the third time. Hasn't lost 5 in a row recently. Like I said, he only has lost one fight since re-entering. He's come back in to the middleweight division after, I think, a 6-month hiatus when he was dominating in the light heavyweight division. 8-16, though, is his middleweight record over the course of UFC 5. Tonight, Little Man will look at that as an opportunity to try and get back to winning ways himself. 2-3, was on the cusp of a middleweight title shot last time we saw him. Today, though, only one of these two gets back to winning ways. 8-16 kickboxer against a 2-3 kickboxer. It's all about the kickboxing here tonight. Who is the superior boxer out of the two? We're there, we're set, we're ready to go in this middleweight clash tonight. Edmund Shabazian is not going to be the pick. You ain't fooling anyone, Samson. You ain't fooling a damn person. Thank you as well to BTK God 420 as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It is Edmund Shabazian. All right, maybe I told a lie then. He's just crazy. He's just absolutely sick in the head. For punishment is this man. Edmund Shabazian in the red, fellas. Categorically, arguments are there for it. One of the worst fighters in UFC 5. He is absolute dog water. You are talking about a guy that's got no redeeming qualities. Chin's ass, striking's ass, footwork's ass, submission's ass. So maybe there's even more pressure tonight in Lickleman to come out of this one with a victory. Because if you lose to Edmund Shabazian, you're kind of shrugging your shoulders and saying, what the hell's next? And it's already a left hand here. And Edmund Shabazian is coming alive here through Samson. Again, it's a pick that has maybe caused a little bit of kind of scratching of the head and confusion from Lickleman. And he's gone down to the ground here with Jacare Souza. Smart man. There's no shame in this. You're using Jacare Souza to his absolute best attributes, and that is his jiu-jitsu. And again, that's one thing that I think you have to give praise to Lickleman for over the course of the last kind of 2 months since he kind of re-entered in this middleweight division. Has been really, really, really impressive with how his denies and how his wrestling has come on. Gets back up to the feet, though. Samson hoping that if he can defend the takedown here, the knockout could be coming in round number 1. Big uppercut. Right! Oh, my goodness me. The right head kick there sends Shabazian towering to the ground. And just like this now, the pressure absolutely unfolding on these two. You can see the damage already on Jacare Souza. How Samson hasn't taken any sort of cut damage or nose damage or anything is wild. Oh, that's a poor one from Lickleman. That's a really stupid one. Body shots now being unleashed. And Samson keeps on going forward. Tries to go for a front kick there. Shoots the takedown. Denied. Would you say that Shabazian winning tonight would be a valid performance of the night contendership, at least early on? I think absolutely it would be. Like I said, there is no redeeming quality about this sack of piss in the red trunks this evening. Zero. None. I say that in real life, he would beat the shit out of everyone here. He seriously would. But in the video game, he's ass. All right? That's what it comes down to. Big shots here coming again from Lickleman, who I'm surprised is not shooting another takedown, because I thought his denies in that early kind of sequence looked good. I think he's got to wrestle for dear life, and he's been clipped again. Left hand comes up. Body shots coming forward now. Shabazian here looking for the finish, but not able to find it. And that damage is nasty. We're talking doctor's stoppage level damage here. That is a bright red health pack, and we're not even into round number 2. That is a concern. Shoots the takedown again, denied again. Samson, once upon a time, back a year ago when he was a fresh-faced middleweight, we said this kid had some of the best takedown defense in 185. He's showing it here again tonight. Big shots coming from inside the clinch. Knees to the body this time, though. Let's go for that right hand. Left, right, left going forward again. Ducks underneath. Left hand just being looked for still. Trying to find a side kick to the body, and does. Left-hander comes up. Front kick is nice, but that's going to be the end of round 1. And I think that's a much-needed rest here for Lickleman. I think if you're in Lickleman's corner, which, again, you would expect maybe the likes of Daichi or, you know, some of his old guys like Sovis in there, I think they're going to be telling him, listen, on the feet, he's cooking you right now. You got to go to the ground and keep it on the ground. There is not a single positive outcome if you keep this on the feet. For me, personally, I think you have to shoot the takedown. Just about, can you shoot a takedown in a way that confuses Samson and bypasses that impenetrable so far, what looks like defense. Round 2, up and underway. Samson, 10-9 up on the cards here. Here we go. Shoots the takedown immediately, turning takedown. That's more like it. 10 seconds in, and you've got the first one of the night. Now you've got to lock him up here. Lock him up, throw away the key. Put this boy in Alcatraz. Put him on an island where he is not able to recover. And that there is how you beat Samson. Brilliant denies so far. Neon belly strikes coming down now from Jacare Souza. Gets the stun. Wonder if he's going to be thinking, and again, he can't get out of there. He has got to build GA. Samson is lost, and now he's in crucifix, and this could be really, really bad, but pops out of there. Samson is not getting any strikes off to build GA. He's just trying to dry transition, and with the way that Little Man's looking right now, that is not going to work. Another big deny from side control. Absolutely incredible side control from Little Man tonight. And another. He has got to get a strike off. Someone's got to tell him in his ear, get a couple of strikes off just like this and then transition. But he's running out of stamina. He's completely sold this, man. And I can't believe Little Man hasn't gone for a submission there. Keeps him locked, though, in crucifix, one after the other. And now the elbows are going to rain on down. And this is not looking good. This is looking like a complete 180 flip all of round one with Samson. And now this is a domination on the ground by JRilla550 and Little Man. He cannot do a thing down here, can Samson. He is completely lost. He is in deep waters, sharks circling around him. And this fight isn't going to last too much longer. He is completely stuck down there. The Kimura in. He's going to try and snap the arm here of Shabazian. And this hit, not going to be... Wow. Doesn't get the wow. I'm amazed that he did. I'm amazed personally that he went for the submission when he had him completely locked up in crucifix. That just felt like it was cockiness. If Little Man loses this fight here, he's lost it because he's gone for a submission and not tried to end the fight in crucifix. If you're Samson, you have got to be on guard for takedown defense here. Big shots, though, from JRilla550. Going back down low. Front kick defended. Goes back down low with the body shot. Samson here taking the back. Look at that. What brilliance from Little Man again. The back suplex and right back into where he's been dominating tonight. Side control has been home base for this young fighter this evening. We want to talk about performance bonuses. Little Man's edging it as well. I mean, the incredible denies, the incredible kind of ability here tonight has been splendid. Look at that. Gets the arm crank as well. The Kimura in. And that there drops his block even more. And he is just not letting it go anywhere. This could be, I tell you this much right now. This is an impressive performance. Little Man is going to be getting moved up after tonight. There is no if, buts, maybes, even if he loses this fight. This side control in general is not of middleweight level. He has to expect tonight that this is going to be his last middleweight fight, win, lose, or draw. Incredible, incredible wrestling. As this one here is going to go to round number 3. Jesus Christ. Round 1, Shabazian. Round 2, JRilla550. Sweet heavens, man. We talk about lightweight level wrestling, lightweight level side control, easily. Round number 3, third and final round, 1-1 after 2. And you can see the Little Man now is looking for the kind of counter, gets right back into side control, and here we go again. Elbows raining on in, goes into crucifix here. And he's locked him up once before, he's locked him up once again. You can't sit and deny. This is just, it's a clear fact that he's outgrown middleweight, man. It is. Whether he's going to be upset about not being able to achieve the title or not is not a concern. You can't keep someone with this level of control and this level of dominance on the ground in 185. Absolutely not. It's going to be a bump up of 2 weight classes, categorically. He could absolutely tussle with the likes of Morgs in the lightweight division. He could. That's a fight that, like, instantly, I'm looking at this and thinking, I want to see that fight. I want to see Little Man and Morgs after seeing this tonight. That one there denied, and once again, over into top mount. Tries to get him off. Never going to be that easy. Goes for the armbar. That's going to be game, set, and match here. Performance of the night, I think, shored up. For Samson, had the opportunity to win this fight, I think, in the first round with his gung-ho offense, but tapped tonight. And if that is the way that Samson goes out, I think I'll tell you this much. I can't even be ashamed of Samson. I think Samson's boxing continues to be impressive, especially with Shabazian. But Little Man tonight has just got himself a promotion of 2 weight classes. I mean, there's no ifs, buts, or maybes, man. There's not. That's lightweight level wrestling guaranteed. Guaranteed. He has to go up. There's going to be no arguments. I'm fair, I'm consistent. When I see something on stream that makes me go, he needs to go up. Yeah, he's got to go up. So I'll make a note for myself later on. 2 arrows means 2 weight classes up. Lightweight, absolutely, is where he's headed to next. Incredible. Excuse me. Burpy. Gassy. Next then, Kono and Leo in this middleweight division. So we stick with the middleweights. Kono, another one that got kind of a boost in terms of upper division. He was in light heavyweight, now finds himself 0-0 in middleweight after impressive wrestling performances. Tonight he takes on a former champion in Leo. 0-1 is Leo. I think this is going to be another one of those great kind of, you know, insights as to just how people are progressing. Kono started off as a boxer and undisputed, now added that jiu-jitsu to his game. Leo started off a boxer in the light heavyweight division, kind of practiced and kind of became good at the wrestling, won the belt, and now finds himself looking for his first win at 185. 0-0 against 0-1. 15th versus 16th in this division tonight. Let's go over and up to it. Kono is our cameraman this evening. We're there, we're set, and hopefully we're ready as we're waiting for Leo, it seems. So hopefully he's here. Hopefully. Absolutely. Dun, dun, dun. Waiting on this guy. All right, well, I'll go and yell at Leo because he should know. Have you got a reply? Have you got replies off of him, or is he completely dead? Let me know. Let me know. Why am I getting... Oh, Jareth, please, mate. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Who the fuck is Haroon? I don't even know who fucking Haroon is. Oh, dude, it gets boring dealing with Jareth. Jareth just continuously spams my DMs even when I'm busy, man. I beg, just leave me alone. Are we in the lobby? I think we are. I think we are. Dun 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 dun. All right, we in? Perfect. All right, made me a little bit scared there. I thought Leo had forgotten. Trust me, it's not the first time I see people falling asleep in XYZ, is it? So, all right, we're in. Perfect. Thank you, Liam. I appreciate you. All right, whenever you're ready, fellas, take us in. Bo Nickel. Of course, the person with priority pick is Kono. Kono has to pick first, and then, of course, Leo, if he wants your pick, you'll have to respond to him. So, Kono wants Bo Nickel. Leo, going on with Jacare Souza. Back-to-back Souza picks. All right. Here we go, then. Middleweight division. Once again, right back on it.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Jacare Souza in the yellow. Bo Nickel in the white. So, favorite tonight, you would think Kono, because of how improved he's looked in light heavyweight. But don't sleep on Leo. I think Leo is another guy that, you know, has really kind of grown into the wrestling over the last kind of month and a half, 2 months. Someone absolutely that believes that, you know, he can mix up with the big dogs. But this is what I'm saying, man. I've been excited. I made this matchup in the knowledge of saying that these two are on such identical pathways. You know, started both off as boxers and both have kind of grown into that wrestling. And I think tonight you're going to be seeing a real chess match in this middleweight division between two fighters that could very much put themselves in a conversation of saying they could be future middleweight champion of the world. Tries to go up there, but nothing really happening on that one. Right hand there comes up. The good thing as well, Jacare Souza does have that pop in his striking. Bo Nickel doesn't really have that. You know, if you are Bo Nickel, you have to get to the ground. There's no real identity on the feet for Bo Nickel. Takes the back here, does Leo, and has him trapped in the spider's web now. Great deny there as well from back sitting. Really good from Leo, who now gains top mounts. Of course, this has been one of the weak areas of Leo's game, is keeping the control once he's down here. Can get you down here, but can he keep you still is the question. Goes over into side control. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes again. Big shots. Goes back down. That one there is denied. Crawls over into top mounts. Posture up. Not being seen. There's another deny is there again. Left-hand side now. Great deny once again. Now has the arm here. But Bo Nickel and Kano denying as well. Love it, dude. I love it. I love seeing guys come in, you know, from light heavyweight into middleweight, and then they have this level of wrestling. It shows you that, you know, compared to where we were 4 years ago, where people would complain and moan and piss and bitch about how people were boring for wrestling and la 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 la. Now you see these kind of guys really kind of embracing it. It's awesome, man. It's awesome. The one thing you have to just kind of remember, though, as a wrestler like this, is that you have to still practice the boxing. If you become too one-sided, lopsided, again, it's not necessarily a dig, but you end up with someone like Morgs or Stocky or Ross C, who are incredible wrestlers but still have big question marks over their striking ability. Big armbar here, though, for Kano and Bo Nickel. After being down for so long in this fight, is he going to steal this round with a submission? The answer is no. Good deny there. And we have gone into round number 2. Like I said, I expected a chess match. We are being delivered a chess match here. Really, really solid rounds from both of those two. Difficult to kind of... You would think from what we saw, the submission didn't come in. The submission wasn't cranked. So you would think Jacare Souza has probably taken that round. I think just barely I'd give that one to Leo. It is right up for conversation. Takes him into the clinch again. Big knee there to the body. Another clinch up here. That's what he wants. So once you're against the cage, take the back. And now drag him down. Takes the back hit. Kano right back to where he was for a large portion of round number 1. Gets that maneuver into backside. Now takes the back here, but denied by Kano. Really good. Flips and rolls him through into full guard. Elbows coming off and gets up. Wow, that is a surprise. I think that's a misclick from Leo. That doesn't strike me as intentional. Because again, he's clinching to get him right back against the cage. So I think definitely accidental. He's flicked up there. It's given a chance somewhat to Kano to just recover himself here. Shoots and take that himself. And now we're going to see the offensive Bo Nickel on the ground. How good's your defense, Mr. Leo? Elbows coming on in. And look at these denies now. I'll tell you, man, these two future middleweight champions, absolutely. Good shots there coming in again. Tries to go for the flip and goes for the armbar. Look at that. Kano nearly got Leo in an armbar earlier on. Now it's Leo catching Kano in one. And this is going to be the first submission of the night. Leo extending the arm here. And he is going to drop. No, he doesn't get the submission. He fumbled it. Wow, he fumbled it. Oh, wow. How? Oh, Leo is going to be absolutely horrified with himself. How has he let that one slip? That is insane. Well, right back into the conversation point we go then of who continues to dominate on the points. It's all about, again, if you're going to wrestle heavy, it's about getting damage. It's about getting the points on the board. You don't gain points from control time. You gain points from getting into positions like this and wailing in shots. And that's exactly what Kano's looking for here. Peels him back up. Look at this, man. Look at this. Wonderful wrestling. Wonderful denies. Rolls him through into back sitting. Same position which Leo has had him in tonight. Tries to fake crosses and now gets into a posture up. I think he should be getting up here. I think when you have Jacare Souza and you're in a tight matchup like this, where the ground game is so equally matched, you have to use Jacare Souza's stand-up. You've got more, like I said, pop, more spark in his striking than Bo Nickel has. You can definitely win the fight up here. You just got to be careful of those counter shots that Kano's trying to land. Right hand there comes across. 1-2s as the elbows and the hook there coming forward again. Swing on the head kick, nothing there. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut, nice. End of the round. Round 3 up and underway. Really difficult fight to judge. Really difficult. Again, Leo could have had that round if he just followed through on that armbar. Let it go though. Let it slip.
All right, let's look back at some of the action in that round, DC.
Well, third and final rounds. Here we go. Immediate clinch right off the bat.
Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
And you can see again, this is why Conor's got to get away from the cage, man. Has to get away from the cage. Same thing as hampered him all 3 rounds. But gets into a dominant position here. So it's not gone terribly well. And the camera's inverted as well. It's flipped. So that's not helped. Oh, well, that's helped Leo, though. Gets the kind of slip of the shoulder and then gets the flip and rotation. Now in half guard. That one there pushed away. That one there is denied. Denies that one as well. Goes up into backside. Gets backside. Drags him back up. Back mounts. Elbow here to the side of the head. Big shots. Nothing really there, though. Mount is good. Rains down big shots here. Bo Nickel and top mount. Dangerous place. That's the first big moment for Conor, though, in this fight. Tries to go for an arm triangle. That one reversed again. Leo with depleted stamina. It's mind-boggling to me that this is a 0-0 against a 0-1 middleweight. You gotta just applaud the development of these two, man. Absolutely nuts. They would both fit into, again, being honest, they would both fit into welterweight right now if we moved them. They both would. Nuts. Nuts. Pulls him down. The chess match continues. Look at these denies. Wonderful from both of them. They both will not let each other get one through. Look at this, dude. For fucking middleweights, by the way. Wow. Rolls him through into the armbar, though. And he's going to get out. Yes, he does. Oh, Leo, you can't be letting 2. Oh, 2 arm bars have completely slipped. Wow. The Kimura in, and it's Leo that concedes the first submission. Oh my goodness me, it's a fucking whirlwind of events in this fight. That's a huge submission that may well give Conor the victory here on decision. 55 seconds left of round 3. It all depends on those first 2 rounds. Big shots coming in here, though. Leo's got to try and find an equalizing submission and find it quickly. Posture up again. Big shots raining down. No, gets the flip and rotation. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big shots here from Jacare Souza. Drops the elbow. Hang on a minute. This could still be an opportunity. He's got 10 seconds. He's got to get the armbar off. He has to get the armbar off. Is he going to get it off? He's not going to get it off. He's not going to get it off. Oh, he did. He did get it off. I don't know what that does for the fight anymore. Oh, God. I don't know what it does for the fight anymore. You see it dropped it after the horn went. Oh, wow. I don't know who's going to give that one to. I'm got a slight clue. That's the new fight of the night. Absolutely. Maybe boring to some of you, but for an 0-0 middleweight, 0-1 middleweight, that's absolutely categorically one of the best fights I've seen in 185 for a long time. Who gets the decision? Let's listen in.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Ronaldo.
Wow. I think this is a very controversial one because I'll tell you this. I'll tell you what I think. I think that armbar after the horn won that fight for Leo. I think that's not Leo's fault. It's a game issue, but I don't think that submission should have counted because the horn went first and then the armbar submission followed through. It was because he triggered the animation before the horn went through. But I can't lie, if I was Conor tonight, I'd be proud of myself, but I'd also be a little bit annoyed. But fight of the night, categorically, just for the development that those two have shown, that's incredible, by the way. From 2 kind of minnow middleweights. Wild, man. Up next, then, Wilkie and General Bean. How do they live up to that one? That's a difficult question, isn't it? 2-1 for the wrestler Wilkie tonight. 2-1 for General Bean. Identical record, but different sides of the form table. Wilkie on a 2-fight win streak. Bean coming off of a loss. Tonight, one of these two either rectifies the situation or makes a 2 into a 3-fight win streak. We go over and up to it. So far, the blue corner running the show tonight. So there you go. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one done tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready for action. Pavlovich and Sergey Spivak once again. All right. Whenever you're ready, fellas. Sorry for the delay, of course, but great fight, man. I should have locked in two before. You're right, you should have. You should have. You should have. Reese, thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Jack Della Maddalena fight week to one and all. There you go. Well, he's going to lose to Islam Makhachev, so it's one of those. Don't think anyone's beating that for fight of the night. We'll have to wait and see.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go then. Pavlovich in the red tonight. Sergey Spivak in the white. So you talk again. Same kind of yin-yang matchup, fellas, in the regard to one's a wrestler, one's a boxer. General Bean, of course, with Pavlovich in the red is the boxer, excuse me. Whereas Sergey Spivak, Wilkie in the white, is known for his ability to control fights in this heavyweight division. Right back up, though, that's what you need as a boxer. You get taken down, you get right back up again. You don't allow the wrestler to have any sort of control.
One time for the gringos.
And I think this is exactly what you need to do if you're Wilkie. Wilkie or Sergey Spivak, you just have to be Merab Devashili. You've got to shoot takedown after takedown after takedown. You know with Sergey Spivak, you don't have a lot of power in the hands. You know that you have a lot of control on the ground. Goes for an arm triangle right away here on General Bean. We've not seen General Bean do well against these submission types, against these wrestling types. He has to get over that hurdle, that obstacle here tonight. And in the future, if he ever wants to go towards that heavyweight championship seriously. Big knees to the body there. As Wilkie there retreating, backing off quite nicely. Goes for the uppercut, left hand there. Still continues, goes for the knees to the dome. Pulls away, goes for the uppercut there again. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Lands there. That one, though, is denied. Spivak goes over. Keeps him over into half guard, gets right back to his feet, and just like that, we've got an opportunity again to talk about Bean and how he keeps on getting up. Wilkie, I like it from Bean, I hate it from Wilkie. Wilkie is big enough, old enough, and experienced enough to be able to control this fight in the regard where he doesn't get a single bit of hope on the ground. He has to do better. He's got to keep him down here. Another takedown works, another takedown lands into top mount this time. And then this time, we've got a deny there from Wilkie, who wants to keep him penned in. Big shots coming in here from Spivak. The punch, though, phases through Pavlovich's head. Doesn't go too well for him in that top mount that time, but there we go. Gets right back into it. Big ground and pound raining in here. Bean's in big trouble. Big shots again. There's no power in Spivak, though. You can see it just like that. You know, anyone else, that's a stun from that position. Not for Sergey Spivak. Good deny there, though, from back, or from side saddle, excuse me. Elbows now slicing across the block of Pavlovich. Over to backside. And now goes over into back flat. That's huge. Wilkie posture up and big strikes coming in here. And General Bean could be in huge trouble. Big shots raining in. And still not a single stun in sight. Is Sergey Spivak in the white trunks? Are his hands made out of fluff, of cotton? What are they made out of? Not a single stun in any of these exchanges is incredibly unlucky. And somehow, some way, besides that bruise on the right side of Pavlovich's face, he's come away with no visible damage. He is somehow still in this fight. Clearly, though, that's a Wilkie round. Clearly. General Bean's got to get back on the horse, though. Got to mount that horse quickly. Yes, he does. 1-2's down the center. Big knee there to the midsection. Gets that one denied, though. Shoots the takedown, gets it. Trying to get maybe a deny off here, but gets over into backside instead. It's got to be really careful in general. But you don't want to do what Samson did, was, you know, panic transition. You lose all your stamina and you get tapped by a dangerous submission mind like Wilkie. Look at that. You can just see from this distance, though. Look at the redness on the right side of Pavlovich. That's all the damage from top mount and the side saddle position. You can see that Wilkie doesn't want anything else other than takedowns and ground game here. Left hand continuing to land. That right side of the face continuing to take a utter pounding at this minute in time.
really starting to put it all together now.
Another shot there, and another takedown lands. Wilkie looking to be in a position to maybe claim the first red corner victory here tonight. Good deny. Pulls over into top mount. Rains down the strikes again. And a big couple down the center. And finally, he's cracked that block, cracked that defense. And General Bean is starting to be in real big trouble now. The armbar in, and Wilkie may well take this hit. Huge. The armbar extends. And that depletes the block. And that gives Wilkie a huge incentive to stay here now. Posture up again. Goes right back down though. Wilkie gets another big deny. Right hand side. This time gives up his back. Eats a big couple of shots here from back mount. And look at this from General Bean. His stamina is completely gone. And Wilkie's going to get the tap here, I think. No, he's going for posture up. Wow. Surprised he didn't go for the submission. Big shots raining in. And this one here is all over. Wilkie by Habib smash, by Spivak smash here tonight. Round 2 victor. His boxing, maybe arse, and he'll admit it. But his wrestling, when you get that version of Wilkie, that's one of the most dangerous prospects in the heavyweight division tonight. Gets it and goes on to a 3-fight win streak now. The call for a title shot may be louder than ever. Congratulations, the Spivak pick gets it done by round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him this evening. Up next, we've got 2 fan favorites in the middleweight division. Joshi against Lucky 13. Joshi, of course, coming into this one, 5 wins, 8 losses on a 2-fight losing streak, 2 wins in 5. Whereas Lucky, 3 wins, 10 losses, 3-fight losing streak. Someone's losing streak has to end tonight. Both of them former champions in the higher weights, in the heavier weights. Tonight, only one of them gets back to winning ways. 9th versus 10th in this 185 division. Which way does this one fall? We're there and ready to go with Lucky 13, our cameraman here for tonight's action, Joe Pfeiffer and Robbie Lawler. So let's see if Lucky has what it takes to get over the line here tonight in this one. Tell you though, Robbie Lawler, dangerous in this division. Love a Robbie Lawler pick. But equally, Joe Pfeiffer, heavy hitter, large amounts of power, can knock you out in one shot. And you can see generally taller as well. So that height can make a huge bit of a difference also. Thank you as well to Faisal Fauzi Faction 48. I think I've got that right. Mr. 48, thank you for the follow. God damn. People say cats are always skittish. Just saying, no, you fucked when the snow starts speaking Finnish. Okay. He's got CTE, but he raps in the arena. We love that from you. Thank you very much, Mr. 48. God bless you. Please don't piss in any of the cups. The staff and security in the arena will have to clean them out if you do. If you need shelter, we will get you shelter. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Anyway, blue trunks tonight for Joe Pfeiffer. Black trunks tonight for Robbie Lawler. Joshi, of course, probably going to be coming into this one as the favorite, despite Lucky's recent success in the heavyweight division. As a knockout artist, Joshi does have the resume to fit the bill. You know, he is... Oh, and that's why. Look at him go. Absolutely pouring in the pressure on Lucky 13, who is known for slow starts. Lucky does not get rhythm in fights quickly. That's the only thing that you can say about this veteran fighter. You can win the belts in those kind of heavier divisions, but is this middleweight division his ceiling? Is it his limit as one of the oldest fighters on the fighting roster? Goes back down low to the body. Head kick there, just onto the block, but nothing really more to see there in that one. Big strikes coming forward again, but you just see the way that Joshi kind of retreats outwards and creates that separation. Then go and get that marauding oncoming head kick. I think that's what he's looking for, is something. And there's the uppercut. It wasn't a head kick, it was the uppercut instead. Really nice from Joshi. Takes the back though, does Lucky, has to wrestle. He's feeling the pressure. Lucky not someone that often likes to shoot the takedown, but when he needs to, it's because he feels like he's running out of options. Head kick again comes up. You can see he's trying to get that block low with the jab and then head kick his way through. Let's go for that slip jab. Lucky's still on the outside here. Joshi almost kind of inviting him to come on inside. Body shot there again, landing. Right hand continuing to do damage from Joe Pfeiffer. Uppercut there though from Robbie Lawler. That's a big mistake from Joshi. Left his chin swinging there. And we got a little bit too comfortable, got a little bit too carried away. Thank you so much. the Shane O'Mac music. Give you a proper thank you in a minute. Thank you very much, though. God bless. Bling, bling, bing, 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 bing. Oh, I was enjoying that. Thank you so much. So far, though, we just joined us. Joe Pfeiffer, Robbie Lawler getting involved here. Big shots here coming forward again. Left hand, right hand smash is good, but Lucky 13 still within a chance here. Body shot. You just see here more and more damage coming in. Lucky started to come back into this fight with some kind of pop-in strikes here. I think it is... Oh, well, I say that, and Joshua just gets out. Marauding uppercut, drops it against the cage. And this one could be over. 30 seconds left of round one. Lucky's got to survive now. Defense is the top priority. Got to try and get into round number two and get that recovery. Just as we were talking about how good Lucky was looking in the last kind of 30, 60 seconds, that happens. That's the power of Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer power. P squared. Gets over and rolls over. Gets into round two. Huge. Huge from Lucky because he needed that. Needed to kind of get out of there alive. For Joe Pfeiffer, for Joshy, I think the mission, the message is clear. The mission is clear. Keep going as you are. There is no reality where you've got to change anything. Maybe be a little bit more respectful. Not in a way that he's been disrespectful and a dick to Lucky. He's not like taunting him and any of that. But there's a couple of shots in that kind of sequence in round one where he's kind of just... He's throwing one or two strikes too many because he's confident he's not going to get hit. That's what got him stunned. Round two up and underway. Clear as day. It's a Joe Pfeiffer round. Clear as day. Joshy leading the way here. 10-9. Thank you so much for the bits as well. Again, I'll give you a proper thank you at the end. I don't want to just tab out of this and then we miss some sort of huge knockout. It'd be just my luck. But I do appreciate you massively. From the heart. It's been a great day today. It has. Oh, a big strike here down the middle. Head kick there again. Thank you so much again for the bits once more. Left hand, right hand. He keeps on going here. Big shots again. Joe Pfeiffer looking for the finish here. Joshy looking to put the old man out early in round number two. Left hand now comes across. And Lucky is out of there. What a brutal decapitation by Joshy in that second round. Started like a warrior. Ended like a warrior in round number two. One of the most dangerous boxers in 185 when he's on form. Shows that here again tonight. For Lucky, I just think the middle of round one was good for him, but it was that kind of slow start. The first kind of 3 minutes of round one were not good from Lucky. He really needed to kind of pick up the speed and match the rhythm, match the pace that Joshy was doing. Once he did, in the middle of round one, you can see he got stuns. He got moments of belief. But if you start slowly, you're going to get punished quickly by some of those kind of aggressive fighters. Congratulations to Joshy tonight. Gets it done by round two knockout. The win is over the line and the streak of losses is over. The same cannot be said, though, for everyone's favorite veteran, everyone's favorite underdog in Lucky 13. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the wins start coming, Lucky. Absolutely do. Thank you so much again, Cell, for Jesus Christ, a mother of God, 10 gifted. Thank you so much. And also the 200 bits. What a guy. Again, Ethan, Truly CM, Captain Chubby, Would You Lick a Panda, Jack. These are all FIFA guys, in fairness. They've all been lucky for the next FIFA event we do. Flexi, Bean, Duffy, JW the Bird, and Was Juggly Lugly. That's a name. Again, if you're in there and you got a sub from our great friend Cellular TV, then please say thank you. Thank you so much again, Cellular. It's been a fantastic day. You know, it's been a fantastic day today. It has just a very nice and smooth one. Got up, did all my work. There was limited pullouts. It was a good Thursday. Usually I get about 458,000 pullouts. Tonight, only one, which is a good sign of things to come. We hope. Cross our fingers and fucking tap wood. Clarkage against Brown King up next. This should be one of the fights of the night, you would think. Clarkage tonight comes in 3-0. Looks like the surefire bet to be a contender. Brown King, Dino King, 3 wins, 6 losses, 1 win in his last 5. That win was his return fight. Was retired for about a year before last week. Comes back and wins. The thing that we said, though, about Brown King is I respect his skills, but I do not respect the way that he conducts himself in fights. Last week, could have won the fight 1, 2, 3, 4 times over. Instead, got up, taunted his opponent. He said today, 60 Gs. He says it's going to be a performance bonus waiting for him at the end of the finish line. For Clark, it's just another day at the office. Wants to go 4-0 tonight. Wants to put a beat down on the man that was so confident last week and get to the opportunity to say, I'm the #1 contender. This would be a huge upset today if Brown King gets the win. For Clarkage, let's just see if he can repay maybe the beatdown that Brown King delivered last week. We wait for our link and then we get ready to go. But we're all set and ready whenever. Anyone got a link? Anyone got a link for me? Thank you so much as well to iScran Pizza. That's very good. The pizza toppings are great. Can you see my stream, guys? Sorry, first time hosting. I'll give it a look. Let me give it a look for you. Absolutely. We'll go here. Bum, bum, bum. We're all good. Crack on, my man. Thank you very much. 4-star fighters, though, of course, fellas. Give you a follow as well, Clark. There you go, son. All right, let's see who gets a closer step towards that PlayStation title shot. Again, Clarkage 3-0, clear favorite. But if there was ever a person to come along with the confidence to beat Clarkage, it is Brown King, Dino King, whatever he wants to be referred to as. Win here today, give this guy his first ever loss inside of a VFL octagon. I think that fast tracks him towards the title. So I think that's the way he's going to be treating this today. A contendership opportunity for Clarkage. Got to just do what he's been doing every week, putting people in boxes. He has been lethal. Every round winning, every round dominant, every round looking beyond this level. We'll see tonight if that continues to be the case. Absolutely. Here we go, Gustafsson and Khalil Roundtree. So, Brown King, the underdog in the yellow trunks tonight, coming in with height in Gustafsson, whereas Clarkage coming out with Khalil Roundtree. Got that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle frame, a bit more bulky, a little bit more shorter, wider, but a heck ton more powerful. Here we go. Little teep kick to start us off there. Very nice. Of course, 1-2 head kick. The one thing we said about Clarkage as well is that this kid's boxing is absolutely off the charts. Then we've also seen him kind of protect himself in the grounded positions with the wrestling, and he's looked excellent. Has not looked out of place against any type of opponent in any of the rounds. Said he is one of the dime pieces, one of the diamonds in the rough in this PlayStation division. You would think that sooner rather than later he could be in that kind of elite division with how he's competing currently. First takedown of the night. And Clarkage getting reversed. So Skillo Deco there, or Brown King, showing him here tonight. You're going to need a little bit more than that to do something against me. And there's the taunts. And for Clarkage, I wonder how that will kind of get received. So it says 5 rounds on the round counter as well. Ignore that. It's only a 3-round fight. If we do for some reason go to round 4, we'll ask one of these fighters to put their arms up, eat the KO, and then we'll go by the judges' scorecards. But we exist in a world where I don't think this is going to necessarily go to a decision tonight. I can't see it. Both of these two amped up, believing that they can get a finish in round 1, let alone round 3.
Great block there.
Works off the jab there, but Clarkage continuing just to keep calm. Double uppercuts there, flying forward again. Big knee to the midsection. Just see Gustafsson, aka Brown King, wanted to keep on the outside and effectively try and kind of keep himself a difficult target to hit.
That was great head movement.
1-2 there, continuing forward. He goes back down, overhand. Back to the body shots we go. Got a feint, left hand there, comes forward again, pops forward. Again, I'm interested to see why. Clarkage is a lot more timid tonight. I'll tell you this much. Go back and watch any of his first 3 fights when he was 3-0. He was not fighting this scared. I'll be honest. This is a surprise to me. Very, very slow. Very, very timid. Very concerned almost about maybe the height of Gustafsson. And he's looking more to wrestle tonight. It's mind-blowing. The power of Khalil Roundtree. He doesn't look like he has any confidence here tonight on the feet, which is really surprising.
45 seconds.
Goes that right hand. Still circling on round. Teep kick there. Pushes him backwards. Gustafsson eats the right hand. Continues on as the kind of pitter-patter striking works its job. Right hand there comes up again. Works the jab, double jab there just out of pocket, and that's going to be the end of round 1. I think Clarkage has got to wake up and remember that he's 3-0. again, I say this stuff on commentary, and sometimes people don't like it. People don't like me for saying what I'm saying. I'm supposed to glaze people, even when they're doing poorly. This is the worst fight Clarkage has had since coming into the octagon. That's the worst round I've seen him have ever. That's a terrible round for Clarkage. I think Gustafsson takes that round. He is fighting scared. He's fighting like he's the guy that's 3-6. He's got to find himself here. It's not been a good round. It's not. Right hand there, going across. There's that teep kick, pushes him backwards. Almost feels like because he can't get the takedown or he can't get the wrestling kind of secured, that he's lost. And that's the first bit of damage here. The 3-0 fighter is getting exposed here, boys. Oh, I say that. Oh, never mind. It's the commentator's curse. Dear Jesus Christ. Well, that's more like it. It's about damn time is what people will be saying. Uppercut then lands. He's got to be very wary of that damage, though. It's uncontested shots here. Just taking shot after shot is Clarkage. More and more coming forward. Oh, hey, body shots now. That's more. Oh, with the elbow right back. And look at this. Creeping forward, the clinches. Being worked it. Oh, but an elbow right back. Oh, now we've got a fight. Now we've got something to look into. These two both swinging and banging now. Oh, yes, sir. Body shot flies forward. Oh, it's another right hand. Goes right back. Still looking, still thinking. Teep kick pushes him backwards. Oh, my, wow. It's not a knockdown. It was a slip. Oh, but that's an uppercut. Huge. Big knee to the body. Still absolutely nothing. Another one. Clarkage is in huge trouble here. Clarkage is going to lose this fight. Big knee. He is completely out of his depth here. Brown King said, you can put anyone against me. I will knock them down. The German lives up to his word tonight. Made the 3-0 fighter look like mincemeat. One of the worst performances from Clarkage we've seen. And just as quickly as he was ascending towards closing down on a title fight, he's back to square one. Only he knows what happened there tonight. But that's one that he's going to have to kind of look back at and review the tape and assess, because that was not good from Clarkage. It looked like a complete role reversal. It looked like Brown King was the one that was coming in 3-0 on the cusp of a title shot. And I think now Brown King will be on the cusp of a title shot. He said, give me anybody in that division, I beat them. He's come in after a year out, won his return fight, looking like a cock, you know, fair enough. And then tonight, he's backed up what he said last week, and he's beat probably the biggest hype train in the division. The German may well be saying, my next fight better be for the title, you four-eyed monster. And I think he could be right. Up next, though, we keep on with this PlayStation division. Momo and Geeky. 4-8 for Momo. 2 wins in his last 5, of course, coming off of a win last time out. For Geeky, 1-1. Looking to make it a 2-fight win streak tonight also. 2-1 doesn't put him up in the divisional rankings, but he'll say, I beat number 6. Give me someone in the top 3, the top 5. Give me someone higher should he win this one here this evening. 2 exciting fighters. Momo continues to believe in that development of his wrestling, whereas Geeky is an all-round balanced fighter in this PlayStation division. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly where we end up here. Momo is our cameraman here this evening. Let's see what the picks are going to be in this heavyweight division. Sergey Spivak and Sergey Pavlovich, the battles of the Sergeys tonight. Second time we've seen this matchup in this heavyweight division. This time, though, on the PlayStation side. Momo, of course, in the white trunks with Spivak. Pavlovich in the red trunks with Geeky here tonight. Thank you as well. Again, one more for Cellular TV. Appreciate you for the subs, man. I really do. Is me and TP Feng a #1 contendership fight? For you, probably, yes. For him, not so much. Here we go, though. Big opportunity for both of these two tonight, the PlayStation side, to kind of put themselves up in that conversation of contender. Of course, Momo has, again, kind of caught the eye as one of the most improved PlayStation minnows, but this is, for me, one of his biggest challenges to date. Geeky has looked impeccable when it comes to the striking. We haven't really seen him too much on the ground game, though. I think that's going to be the key tonight, is how quickly can Momo get him down and really wrestle his nuts off. Goes for the uppercut. Works off the jab. Right hand there, comes forward again. Lovely head movement, though. Uppercut there, just swinging up. Head kick, though, from Momo. Look at that. JakeyB didn't expect that one. Sergey Pavlovich, who can barely lift his leg up. And now it's a role reversal because it's Pavlovich on top. And look at this, a deny here from JakeyB. And another one here from JakeyB. Goes into knee on belly, rains down the strikes. And Pavlovich power claims another victim. That's the problem with going Sergey Spivak. You got nothing on the feet in terms of punch power, and you've got absolutely no chin, no durability. JakeyB gets it done in one tonight through one knee on belly exchange. That is just the power difference between the two picks. If you go Sergey Spivak in the white, you've got to limit the hits you take, and you have to dominate in terms of control. Momo wasn't able to get that going tonight, and JakeyB makes it look easy. It's a round one finish here tonight. 2-1, a 2-fight win streak. And he's going to be asking for some of the big boys next. I would like to see JakeyB and Clarkage. I can't lie. I think that would be a great fight as well, purely because Clarkage has got a... I think Clarkage will be like you know, when Man City lose against like anybody, and then the next week they go and play Crystal Palace and they make like the score 16-0. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of fight you want to see. You want to see an up-and-comer like JakeyB get the opportunity against Clarkage. But yeah, I mean, we didn't get to see too much of JakeyB tonight about what he did right or wrong. It was just a very fast, clean, effective performance. You used the power of Pavlovich brilliantly. So, what more can you say? Congratulations. Up next, we go over to Ross C and Prime Aldo, of course, if they're ready. Ross C, 13-12. The former champion comes in with 3 wins in his last 5, but on a 2-fight skid now. Prime Aldo getting the opportunity to fight up. This fight today was supposed to be for Elio's season, 2-0. However, he pulls out of the fight, says not able to make it, can't do it, and now tonight very much finds himself in a position of intrigue. Do find it funny though, because you know what work looks like apparently to Elio's season, like that apparently. That's weird. That's a weird looking bit of work, isn't it? That's crazy. That's interesting. We'll send that to him. Weird looking work, isn't it? That's funny. People can't be honest these days. Yeah, mate. We'd rather play FIFA. Great. Top tier, man. Top tier. Anyway. Check my DMs quickly while I'm reading this. Just think my opponent will have to stream ready for us. Blah, 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 blah. That's absolutely fine. Showtime just telling me maybe back a little bit late. I don't care. Fup. Don't care. That was a stream link from who? No idea. Maxi as well. Oh, okay. Maxi just horrifying me to near end with a gif. That's brilliant. Anyway, yeah, Rossi is there. Sorry. Gave me a chance to catch up on a bunch of absolute spam in there. Oh, we're already in. We take our fights. We'll take our seats late, excuse me. I didn't even wait. That's cool. Why wait for the commentator, lads? That's awesome. All right, what we got here then? Gilbert Burns in the yellow, Tyron Woodley in the blue. We missed the first minute and 20, so I can't tell you what the fuck's happened, but we'll have to just take it from here. At least wait for me, fellas. God, Jesus. I want to just speed run the card, eh? Well, here we go then. So for Prime Aldo, an opportunity to take out a former champion. Of course, there was Ross C, difficult, and easy said and done because of how dangerous Ross is on the ground. The one thing we've always said about Ross C, though, is his striking has to be developed at some point. He'll say, don't need to work on boxing if I'm tapping people out left, right, and center. But if he wants to kind of get out of this welterweight division, that's the difficulty that he has to kind of overcome. It's the same as Tormentor. Say Tormentor is one of the great boxers in welterweight history, but has never really kind of wanted to learn the ground game. That's why it always feels like his level is the welterweight division. Big shots here, though. Ross C shoot the takedown. Tyron Woodley being denied instantaneously, though. Prime Aldo getting the flip notation. And into side saddle we go. Well, elbows there coming forward again. That one there is denied. Goes for knee on belly. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Absolutely nothing there. Side control. Still, I mean, listen, the side control we've seen tonight in various fights has been incredibly impressive. Prime Aldo adding to that again. He was offered this fight on short notice. Said to him, "You want it? You're going to be here?" He said, "Absolutely, put me in. The higher the ranking, the better." He believes he is one of the greats in this division. Wants the speed run his way to a welterweight title shot. I think, listen, he's got great credentials to say what he wants to say if he wins here tonight against the former 170-pound champion. Tries to cross over. Rossi here denying well, though. Now transition denied equally. Said Prime Aldo looking very good on defense here. Ross, who is the predominant wrestler, being forced to kind of keep absolute heaps of concentration in his back pocket. Prime Aldo, though, of course, has suffered the more damage. People often forget how powerful Tyron Woodley is when he packs a punch. Round 1 in the books. You're probably going to give that to Prime Aldo. Probably have to. The stun, maybe you could argue, could give it to Ross, but I think Prime Aldo's probably taken that one. I think significant strikes have more weight in terms of maybe that and stuns. So yeah, very finicky, very iffy one. No submissions unless we missed one. No, I would think Prime Aldo probably is leading the way on that one. Wow, Rossi busted open and dropped. Wow, that's the hell of a start from Prime Aldo. Uppercut there, continuing forward. Shoots the takedown. Does he get the twist and turn? Not happening though. Big knee, wow, against the cage as well. Ross has got to peel off and then get away from it. I think Ross here tonight maybe underestimating the one-on-one fighter, underestimating the quality, because Aldo has looked brilliant since we've got here. Big shot though there from Ross, reopens the damage that we saw appear earlier on in the round. There's that right hand. Continues to look though for an answer. Big clinch. Oh, that's a great slip hook, drops him, and Rossi looking for a finish here. Just like that, it ends so quickly. You blink and you'll miss it. A mistake and you'll be dropped. Hell of a second round, both of them getting a knockdown each. Great takedown though from Prime Aldo. Over to half guard we go. Now I wonder if it's going to be a case of Prime Aldo wanting to keep this here for as long as humanly possible. It feels like he will want to maybe push Rossi into making a mistake, making a panic transition, and then catch him with something. Known as a predominant boxer, but today Prime Aldo revealing himself to be more of a balanced fighter than we would have imagined. Great deny again in that side control position. Sprawl. Works the body. That one there, though, is denied. Goes for a choke. That one is denied equally as well. Back round into backside now. And this time, Rossi gets backside. Takes back flat, or attempted to. In the end, ends up with half guard. Goes into full guard. Tries to cross over. Does. With the jabs here coming forward again. Denied brilliantly. Works the body shots. Crosses over into top mounts. Right side, nothing there. Posture up there again. Rains down the big shots. Still goes down. With a big deny. Balls over, nothing. That one there, over into back sitting. Works the jabs. Denies that one brilliantly. Maybe a little tap again. Definitely a lot more of a calmer approach here. I think good awareness from Prime Aldo. I think he got rocked in this round and he kind of got a little bit more hesitant to rush. I don't mind that. Good round from both of them, a knockdown each. I think Rossi takes that one. I think 1-1 going into the third. I think so. Very limited significant strikes landing. But even one can make the difference. 1-1 going into the third. Could well come down to who starts this round more aggressive. Because like I said, the first 2 minutes of each round seemingly has been an absolute gunfight. I mean, we missed the first 2 minutes of the first round, but we came in and there was, you know, some decent damage. Right hand there immediately. Rossi coming out the gates like a wild man here. Uppercut there, continuing to land. Got to watch his stamina though. Ross doing a really good job there and getting out once he saw that his stamina was depleting. You would wonder here, is the aim for Ross to get some significant strikes landed and then just sit on him for the rest of the fight? Can he get him down, is the question. Right hand again. Elbow. Knee to the body, nothing. Hey, right hand from Rossi. Aldo's got to get out of there, drops him. Big shots. That's huge for Ross. And now Ross has just got to play it smart here. Attempt to take down Planando is panicking. I think Ross needs to shoot a takedown. I think Ross could literally win this fight by just sitting on him now. That's a huge amount of damage. Uppercut left hand. The thing is that if he continues to try and strike and he misses one shot, he's in deep trouble. Takedown landed and secured. And I think this is what we just see smooth sailing to the end here, boys. I do. That one there denied. Over into side control again. Works the body shots. Ross just going to get that G8 on his side. Tries to go for the flip. No, goes into sprawl instead. Works a couple more body shots. Tries to take the leg here. Finds himself back into half guard. Silly attempted transition there for Ross. No kind of G8 on his side. He's doing it constantly now. And that he's put himself in this position. Horrible from Ross C. Horrific. He's tried to just dry transition. And now he's put himself in a position where he's been cranked. That's really, I can't get over how amateur that is of a mistake from Ross. He's rushing on offense. He doesn't need to. He's winning the fight. Oh, it's so silly. It's so silly from Ross. Minute and 10 left of round 3. Now it depends, what do you value higher, the knockdown or the Kimura being cranked in? All it takes is one more submit. I don't know why Ross is even attempting to kind of transition here. I would just sit and play defense. If Ross gets put in one submission, it's over. 30 seconds. It's the case of when does Prime Aldo try and put one in, or does Prime Aldo think he's won 2 rounds and can just sit here and protect it? And look at this, the arm bar. This is going to be a buzzer beater. It could be huge. And Ross C is gone. It's a 3-second remaining arm bar. It's absolutely a massive slip from Ross. It's not 1, it's not 2, but it's 3 big mistakes from Ross in the final round. It was the panic transitions in offense and then the armbar. He had stamina to deny that. He could have gotten out of that with 1 deny. And he could have rode his way to the end. But in the end, it's now a 3-fight losing streak for the former welterweight champion. And Prime Aldo, who took the fight on short notice, has got one of the biggest wins of his career. And no doubt one of the more tricky fights that he's faced so far. For Ross, it won't feel, again, I'm not disrespecting Prime Aldo here. For Ross, it will not feel like he's lost that fight tonight. It will feel like he has defeated himself. That's what it will feel like. Because those are mistakes that you can forgive when you're coming into the division, but from a former champion to rush and to move like that, you have to kind of look at yourself in that one tonight. Unfortunate, but no doubt he's got a bit of a situation and maybe confidence right now. When you're 0-3 in your last 3 fights, you got to find something to kind of get you believing you're the best again. I don't know what that is, but he's got to find it. Up next then, Morgs and Harry in this lightweight division. Morgs, 5 wins, 2 draws, and 8 losses for the Welshman. Only 1 win in his last 5, though. Also has a draw in his last 5. Whereas Harry, 2-0, looking like his comeback is one for the ages. Wins here tonight, goes 3-0 against the top 6 opponent. And we'll probably be asking for one of the big dogs next. Will it be a Lewis 19? Will it be a Driscoll? There's so many options that are fun ones there, should he win this evening. For Harry, it's a case where you have to win. For Morgs, it's a case of to shut down this hype train, protect the top of the division, and make this lightweight division even more interesting. Can he do it? Will he do it? Only the Welshman knows within himself. Here we go, though. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go in this one here tonight. BJ Penn being hovered over, but he quickly switches. Of course, 4-star picks as per usual in this one. So there you go. Lose and go on FM is the plan. Well, not giving people much confidence here, Morgs, that believed in you. I was yelling at my TV, just waiting for the sub. I did, weren't we all? I was beating him in the scorecards, he just didn't show it. Fair. I went for a stretch like that, lost 7 in a row before I found myself. It happens. UFC is such a morale-based game. Chase Hooper and Paddy Pimblett, the picks here tonight. Then here we go. 2 submission dynamos tonight. Morgs, more of a control wrestler. Harry with Chase Hooper, more of a submission wrestler in his day. Of course, we have said, though, that since Harry's come back, his boxing has gone up a few levels. So, one to look out for. White trunks once again for Harry. Orange trunks once again for Morgs here tonight. Big question mark is, can Morgs remind us exactly why he was once upon a time a lightweight contender in this division? Only 1 win in 5, but there's no time like the present to get back to winning ways. Harry here, the first man that's got him in sprawl, but then opts to get up. Of course, halfway through our prelims after this fight tonight. Big thanks to all the fighters so far who have been on time and prompt. We do love that from you. Absolutely. Another good deny there on the takedown. Gets right back up to his feet, though. Takes the back. Paddy Pimblett here. Nothing more to see. Clinch up again. Morgs, of course, known for his high amount of clinches as well. We talked about wrestlers that use those clinches often rather than not to get takedowns. Morgs is one of them. It is a feeble and annoying strategy, but it works. It certainly does. Big knees hit. Once again, pushes him back against the cage, and you think maybe that's where one comes again to try and take the back of Harry. There you go. It's what you expect and anticipate. Takes the back. There you go. You speak it into existence and it happens. Collapses into back sitting. Little kind of shots coming forward. Goes over into top control. Top mount, excuse me. Morgs now very much with a good position here. This is great for Morgs. Rains down the strikes here with Paddy Pimblett. Harry, they're just moving his head out of the firing line. But Morgs dangerous with his top control. That's one thing he definitely does have that you don't lose. The ability to kind of completely smother your opponent. Posture up attempted once more. Goes for mount, nothing there. Goes to that right hand side. Half guard, works the body shots. Little jabs here. Still continuing. Posture up is there. Works more damage to the body. Got to think here as well. Harry not been in a position like this since he's come back. Has to find a way to find a standing ground again. He doesn't feel like he's too comfortable on the ground here tonight against Morgs. Flipping rotation though. So many wrestling clinics early on this card tonight. So only halfway for the prelims, but I feel like we've watched so many wrestling chess matches. And it's been a great kind of showcase of that kind of discipline tonight. He's done a couple of strikes here from the half guard posture up. Does he get top mount? Yes, he does. And he denies the right side transition as well. That's huge. Left side, though, escapes. Posture up once more. And this one going to go into round number 2. Yeah, difficult round to kind of score again. In these kind of matchups where it's so identical and so, 50-50, it's very, very, very tricky to kind of sit there and point and say that's a definitive round, that's a definitive round. No one really knows, but there you go. Round number 2, up and underway. 1-2 uppercut there, flies forward. Works off the jab, clinches there, tries to go for a takedown, nothing. Oh, and we got a little bit of a pump fake there as well. Chase Hooper again. Left, right uppercuts is good. Oh, look at this now. The hands working more and more. For Harry here. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Shot and succeeded. Pulls him back in. Right back up to his feet. No get up whatsoever. Pulls him back in. And again, tries to go for a flip of here. Oh, look at that. I mean, that's poor from Morgs. I mean, from all of Morgs has just been Morgsed. There's no other way to describe it. That's exactly what Morgs was doing to people and what he was doing to people when he was on the verge of being a lightweight contender for the belt. That's really sloppy from Morgs. It was just one after the other, after the other, after the other. Really sloppy. And deservedly has the arm extended there. Submission in. And Harry now has the advantage. 3-0, potentially loading. That one denied once again. Elbows there coming off. Big shots. Goes up into full guard. Posture up, that one there is kind of very much denied. And again, these two continuing to hand fight here on the ground. Little taps to the body. Tries to crawl over. Not anything there. Pulls him back in. Triangle choke, nothing. Posture up. There we go. Gets up and away. Goes back down to the ribs. Right hand is good. Big knee to the midsection. Head kick there comes off. Nothing more to see though. 1-2 down the center. Body shot comes forward. Wow, that's a bit of a pop. People often forget as well, Paddy Pimblett is so nimble and so fast that you can get away with boxing with him. Just not obviously ideal because of his skill set. More damage though, dropping the head health. And you can see Morgs almost getting kind of a little bit consumed by that. He was looking for clinches, he was looking for takedowns, and Harry is starting to build in this fight, especially with 50 seconds left of round 2. Why not pressure? Love this. Love the kind of the forward movement that Harry has kind of really developed here since coming back. He did not have this in his locker back before his retirement last year. Definitely did not. Uppercut clips him and drops him. Morgs here in deep trouble. 18 seconds left. Harry, though, opting to stand up. And another uppercut, right hand. And he jumps this time. And Morgs could be in big, big trouble. This one, is it a buzzer beater? The answer is no. We go to round 3. He's 1 or 2 strikes away. I tell you, I love that progressive push from Harry. I said this. We said it when he loaded into the fight. Since he has come back, his striking has so much developed from where it was. He is now a more complete fighter than ever. Morgs was panicked. He was spooked. He was praying for clinches, praying for takedowns there. Round 3 up and underway. That's one hell of a round for Chase Hooper and Harry. Question mark is, what the hell can Morgs do with that compromised head health? Look how low that head health is. And this could be an instantaneous finish. The front kick drops him now. Goes back to the body. Morgs has got to get out of there. Shoots a takedown. Can't get the land. And the stamina now is absolutely hitting rock bottom for Morgs. More and more clinch attempts. Whips him into tied clinch. That one there, though, just shuffled out to the side. Continues onwards. Right hand. Oh, my God. It's just the boxing. It's just too good for Morgs. And look at this. The body shot and the headshots now creating damage. Left hand sleeps him. Morgs continuing to just try and fight any sort of Hail Mary shot he can. He needs a miracle. Shoots the takedown. And he's not going to get the drop here either on the takedown. Fair play to Morgs. So look at this, to get to the cage and take the back. But still, Harry resists it. Oh, clips him right back though. Imagine if that was a TKO. Talk about one of the KOs of the year, wouldn't you, if that happened? They need to the way. Harry's got to make sure he gets this over the line. Drops him again. Double drop on the way down. Head kick there. Onto the block. Still looking for a finish though. And the takedown comes in. I tell you this much. That is the biggest takedown that Morgs could have asked for. That is completely killed, squashed, and nullified the momentum and feel of this round. Morgs may be saying to himself, I'm going to lose tonight. I'm only going to lose by decision. I'm not going to get finished. You can appreciate that. Does take the kind of shine, the gleam off of the performance of Chase Hooper for me. You've always got to be thinking about a finish. To be in the position, the lead that he had at the end of round 2 and not get a finish would be quite something. But it looks like he's going to get it anyway. Flips him into an armbar. It's another poor one from Morgs. Wow. One more needed. And the once upon a time great featherweight in Harry is looking dangerous here in 155. The champion better be careful. Cellular TV, you got a lot of competition coming your way, my man. Triangle choke locked in. Paddy Pimblett is going to tap here tonight. And this one is all over. Another submission for what is looking like a Hall of Fame level run since his return. He is looking unbeatable on the feet, on the ground, everywhere since his return. Harry gets it done 3-0. And the calls for a title eliminator, at least, maybe even a title shot, are going to be louder than ever. Impressive. Impressive, incredible. I run out of superlatives to give it, Harold. I really do. Hell of a fight. Hell of a victory. And hell of a performance. I think... it's like if I take... I'm going to do... We got fight. We're going to change this to performance. I'm going to change that to submission. Yeah. I was impressed by that. The way that he kind of like manhandled Morgs was good, dude. Was really good. Well, Cellarlot's not happy with that. JakeyB main event in 2025. Fuck me, the game is gone. Thank you, Liam. Thank you very much. Brilliant. I'll tell Jakey you said that. I'll have some words for you, no doubt. Velatry against JRilla550 up next, back in the PlayStation division. Velatry, of course, 4 wins, 5 losses tonight on a 2-fight losing streak, with JRilla550 the other way. 3 wins, 3 losses, looking to make it 2 in a row here this evening. 4-3 for JRilla550 would push him around about into the top 5, so a huge matchup for him. Velatry, of course, everyone's favorite intercontinental fighter, will be hoping tonight he can get back to winning ways, though. Such a game of confidence, such a game of belief. Has to find a way to get over the line here tonight, this Velatry. Let's go and see who our cameraman is this evening. I don't even have any links yet. I don't. Why is someone called OV Nintendo, who is clearly an alt, adding me? I'll entertain it, but I'm very scared. Who are you going to be? I wonder. Is it going to be Nightfall and a 17th alt? OV Nintendo. You couldn't think of any better name, Nintendo. No? That's something. That's something. Right. Well, do we have a link for this? Velatry and co? Do we? Good in. That's the tail of the tape sorted then. You silly sausage, you. Liam. I'm here. Is your opponent? Do I need to start panicking? Have we hit this moment where we're fucked? Like, what's going on? Give me something here. Give me anything. What are we doing? Dina. I mean, if you spelt Dana White's name like that to Dana White, he'd probably fire you. Probably cut you on the spot. Probably would. Well, I guess we're waiting and seeing. Could this be the first casualty of the... Oh, we do. We have a link. Fantastic. You had me panicked there for a minute, fellas. All right. Well, maybe still panicked. I mean... is he here, or like I need to know, like, give me some sort of communication here. He said he's coming in 3 minutes. We'll go to the next fight. That's fine. So if he needs to be exactly at 9:40 or 8:40, should I say, then we can go to the next fight. So we'll flip that one round. We'll go to Driscoll and T. Stocky since they're readied up. Driscoll and T. Stocky, then we'll go to that one first. Lightweight matchup, 15-1-16 for Driscoll, who has finally felt the warmth of a win after what felt like 6,000 losing streak in the featherweight division. Tonight, though, T. Stocky has an opportunity to once again climb to the summit of the lightweight division and say, I'm here and I'm presenting myself for an opportunity at the strap. 8 wins, 6 losses for him. 3 wins in his last 5, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak here this evening. Can he beat the former champion out of Ireland? Or does Driscoll once again show that he's in that grey area? Too good for lightweight, but not good enough for featherweight. He'll have to maybe back that up tonight with a superb and dominant victory. Let's go over and up to it. T. Stocky and Driscoll ready for us in this lightweight bonanza tonight. Chase Hooper and Michael Chiesa. They gave Michael Chiesa an alter ego. Out of all people you could have given alter egos to, you gave one to Michael Chiesa. Certainly a choice, EA. I mean, okay, here we go then. Chiesa for Driscoll, Hooper for T. Stocky. I wonder if this version of Chiesa is any good, or if he's ass like his actual version. Only time will tell. Blue trunks for Stocky, white trunks for Driscoll. So for Driscoll, so much of a hothead in the sense of, well, if he's losing fights, not only is his confidence going to be low, but he's going to be way more aggressive. He's going to be way more angry. And I think when you come onto UFC and you're fighting angry, you just make so many more mistakes. So I think the fact that he's back in a division which he knows he can win the belt at, which he knows he's comfortable at, I think will be such a huge help for him. Has to kind of develop not his skill set, but his mentals a bit more, because that is what lets him down inside of the octagon. His explosive tendencies, his explosive behavior, you know? Of course, full guard, the position where we find ourselves at. There's the posture up, rains down the strikes. Elbow there comes off once again. You got to think here as well. If you are someone like Driscoll, it is a case here where the longer you can keep on the ground, the better. The longer you can find a way to kind of take the energy, the belief out of this fight for Stocky, the better. For Stocky, it's a big experience because he needs to feel this as well. We've often talked about why it's so, well, we've talked about in this build-up why it's so big and important for Driscoll. Stocky has to show that he can cope with these groundsmen. Because, again, the champion in Cellulot TV, once upon a time a boxer, but has become an incredible, suffocating force on the ground. So this is really a snapshot of what a title fight looks like if you are T. Stocky. Always said, you know, you have to have a mix, a blend. You've got to have that mix of striking and ground game when you go for the lightweight title. That's the first kind of belt where you seriously need both to kind of succeed. We've seen wrestlers as champions turn into boxers. We've seen boxers turn into wrestlers. That's the kind of dynamism you need in your fight style when you go for this strap. Body shots there, continuing to weaken the midsection here. Goes over into half guard. Works the bodies, or the body shots, should I say. More taps are continuing in. That one there is denied. Works the body again, goes over into side control. That one there goes into sprawl. Denies that one. Goes over to the right-hand side of backside. Posture up is there. Pause and back up though, that's good. Calm and composed. Denies the back take also. Now into full guard. Posture up, gets back up. Alright, well. Good kind of control there at points for both of these two. Again, it's another... It feels like VFL 213, the tagline could be the card of wrestling chess matches. It really is. It really is. Another matchup, another bout tonight where you're looking at this and saying it will come down to who makes the first mistake on the ground. Driscoll, of course, not afraid of a decision. One of the lowest finish rates in the league's history does Driscoll have. At one point, we were talking about how Driscoll, after 100 and something fights across UFC 4 and UFC 5, will finally get his 10th knockout. That just shows you how limited the finishes are. However, is a dangerous submission artist on his day. Big shots raining on down as the Chiesa pick here with an early stint of control. And a big thank you to these two as well for being ready to go early. Keeps the card flowing and moving. A lot of round 3 fights tonight as well. Let me get a sleeping bag and a cup of cocoa ready because it could be a long one tonight, boys. That one there is denied. Continues to work the shots here to the head. Still, and goes over into full guard. Posture up, that one there is denied. Elbow there. Goes to the right-hand side, absolutely nothing. Posture up is there. Rains down the big shots. Heavy-handedness. Goes back down. Pulls him in. Still nothing. Left side gets the flip and rotation. It's good. It's really, really imperative for Stocky here that he finds, again, just like he did in the second half of the first round, a period of dominance, and that could be exactly what that is here. Good denying the top mount, and now look at this, rains down the strikes on Chiesa again. Chase Hooper not getting a stun, not cracking through the block just yet, but it's coming. Again, I don't know any of the stats for this kind of alter ego Chiesa. Only you guys do. So only you know if that block's going to hold up or not. He needs to work the body shots here. Good deny here by Driscoll. Stocky, though, getting one right back the other way. Goes back over into top mount now. This is the kind of performance you think that maybe a Leo or maybe, you know, a Cuno in particular that we saw earlier on would be loving to kind of learn from. Absolutely. Over into side control we go. Elbows coming forward again. More and more danger and dominance. Goes into full guard. Right side, nothing. Crawls over into the half guard position. More damage to the ribs. 40 seconds remaining of round 2. Both of these two very cautious. I don't think tonight... I think if you were a betting man tonight and we did live betting odds for a fight like this, I think this is the fight that would have the lowest odds or... yeah, I'm not a betting person, so I'm trying to get the terminology right. This is the most likely to end in a draw. Like, if you put five quid on this ending as a draw, you'd get like £6.20 back. It's one of those. Two very, very top-tier wrestlers duking it out. Of course, we've got some damage at the end there for Driscoll with those elbows from Chase Hooper, so that may sway the judges ever so slightly, but we're heading into round 3, and I'll be honest, I haven't got a single clue who's leading, or if this is a draw or whatever going into this third and final round. Glove touch. Here we go. One more time between Driscoll and Michael Chiesa, and Stocky with Chase Hooper. Left and right body shots they're being looked for. Works the jab as well. Uppercut there was just being experimented with. Big knee to the midsection again. Left and right handers. Absolutely brilliant. Goes for a left hand. Body shots. Uppercut there in again. Another huge one. 1-2s down the center. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand. Got to think, if you're Driscoll right now, this is kind of the opposite end. Usually, in the first 2 rounds, it's Driscoll that's being the more aggressive, and then Stocky who takes over. So this is the pattern of fight we're going with. Driscoll has got to find a way when there's about 2.5 minutes left to kind of get into the driving seat, and that's exactly what he needed. A great takedown from the Irishman. Former champion now has 3 minutes to work with this ground game. And that is plenty of time for someone of his ability and his control level. And again, both of these two, it's not going to be the style that everyone wants to see or likes to see, but I think when it's active wrestling, I think the big thing for me is that kind of, you know, conundrum or that conversation or that debate. Boring wrestling versus exciting wrestling. As long as there's movement and there's intent, I think you can enjoy it. I've enjoyed this fight. I have. It's just one where they're both battling to try and make the other one blink first. I think as well, Driscoll has done a good job with the kind of body damage that he's taken. Also, you can see the slight differential in stamina in Stocky's favor, which therefore means it's even more difficult for Driscoll to go and get a submission tonight. Chipped away at that body health for that exact purpose, but this is going to come down to I think this is going to come down to a case of maybe 3, 4, or 5 total significant strikes as to who wins this one this evening. Minute and 20 left of round 3. Another deny there from Driscoll. Fakes, goes over into top man. That one denied as well. Former lightweight champion hoping to make it 2 wins in a row since his return to the 155 division for Stocky, who has not held lightweight gold before. Hoping tonight that a win here against Chiesa would maybe be enough to put him in that conversation. 2 wins in a row it would be. First time for him in a good few months. And as expected tonight, this fight is going to go the distance. It is going to go to a decision. And now it comes down to what fighter had more significant strikes. This one goes the distance. We listen in. And let's see who takes it. Good fight tonight from these two. A chess match. A game of who blinks first. Neither of these two blinked. Very clean matchup. A lot of hand fighting. But who walks away victorious? Bruce Buffer with our decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Chase Hooper. One judge gave it 30-27 to Chase Hooper. 30-27 is a bit wild, but T. Stocky gets it. Probably one of the biggest wins of his career, and showed tonight that he can indeed hang in there with some of the top grapplers of the division. A huge technical victory tonight for T. Stocky. Gets it done against Driscoll and Michael Chiesa. Great fight. I'll tell you, love that. A lot of technique behind it. Big fan of it. Back to the PlayStation division we go. Velatri and J Hypes. A reminder, 4-5 for Velatri. 2-fight losing streak. J Hypes 3-3. Looking to make it 2 wins in a row here tonight in the quest for PlayStation brilliance. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are set to be. We're here and hopefully ready. Yes, we are, for this PlayStation Bonanza tonight. Tickle the tip, Neary. Wow, that Wagwan Taliban. I mean, the corner here is loving it. Spider is he's done some sort of substance in the corner of the locker room. Lord knows. All right then, here we go. Owen St. Preux, and looks like Paul Craig. The picks tonight. Here we go then. Owen St. Preux, Paul Craig. I think tonight there's a big amount of pressure on J Hypes, because I think he knows there's so many contenders now kind of mixing it in this PlayStation division that if you don't keep track with winning and you don't match the result of your other fellow contenders, you fall down the pecking order. So a huge, huge matchup tonight for the man in red. For Velatri, it's a case of, you know, you're not near the title. You're on a 2-fight losing streak. It's about just making life miserable for your opponent. You are entrusted tonight to be the party pooper of Owen St. Preux. You got to be the guy that ruins the kind of momentum of J Hypes and reminds him that he's got a way to go still. Of course, when you go with Paul Craig, though, in the blue trunks with Velatri, you know that you don't have a lot of pop or snap in your stand-up. It's more about how quickly you can get him to the ground. However, that's not stopped Velatri going for some dangerous head kicks here so far. Try and take the knockout right from underneath Hypes. And Hypes here so far is eating some big shots. Owen St. Preux is leaking here in terms of defense. He has not had a good start whatsoever. It's just the timing of J Hypes just seems a little bit off. However, the only real saving grace is that for every kind of 2 strikes that Paul Craig lands, we only need 1 from Owen St. Preux. He's not got a lot more power than Paul Craig, but he has more. That's the reality of it. A takedown here, launched and attempted because he did not like the damage in which Velatri was getting off. And into top mount we go now. So this PlayStation division, kind of showcasing more and more wrestling each and every week, and that's what you love to see. It forces people to develop their game, add another skill set to their arsenal, and that, look at that, it's a great armbar transition here. And now Hypes is in a real conundrum, as this one here has been escaped. Oh god, that's really bad. Oh god, Velatri, you have absolutely sold that one. Oh wow. Oh wow. We talked about Leo and armbars earlier on. That could be worse. That had no stamina left. How has Paul Craig let that one slip? That could have been a one and done. With how strong Paul Craig's submissions are, that could have honestly been the fight over. That is insane. Well, Lady Luck smiling down on J Hypes and Owen St. Preux tonight. Shoots the takedown again. Absolutely nothing. Cycles him round. Another right hand coming forward. As Paul Craig continuing to try and find the takedown, and does. Lands it. Sweeps the arm. Goes for an arm triangle. And gets this one very much secured. Alright, pushes him to the side, and here we go. Deep kick, nothing there. Head kick. do feel like Hypes, though, again, I've said this about a couple of fights tonight, just doesn't seem in rhythm right now. For a guy that's coming off of a win, he's fighting like someone that is just unsure of what to do. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, but it just doesn't feel like, especially against Paul Craig on the feet, he doesn't look like he's got any confidence to box against one of the worst boxers in the division. So Paul Craig is someone that you want to stand up against, and he's got no real belief right now, which is the concerning thing. I definitely think that Velatri expected a tougher fight here tonight. I think I think I expected a tougher fight too. It's a very big letdown so far in the first round from Jay Hypes. He's got to find himself. Big left and right handers. Uppercut there, comes forward. Pulls that one back. Goes down low to the body again. Works up the jab. Look at this though. It's huge from Paul Craig. Said he just doesn't look like he's at the races tonight, Jay Hypes. This is a hypeless performance. Shoots a takedown. And absolutely nothing there. Gets him against the cage. And Paul Craig still not even wanted the takedown. But I think accidentally let go of it. So does get the takedown in the end. Posture up is there into stat guard. Raining down the strikes here. Hypes. Again, though, he's escaping and extending his duration in this fight. But for how much longer? Left hand, right hand again. Uppercut. Pop in the jaw of Owen St. Preux. And throwing these long, extended body kicks, that's getting him in trouble with counter shots. Very bizarre from Hypes tonight. Very bizarre. Maybe last week was just a false, like a false showcase. I don't know. It's very weird to see someone look so good one week and then so terrible the next week. Goes and takes the arm here, does Paul Craig, and this could be it. Could be one and done. Oh, I think it's one and done. He's tapped him. Has he? No, he hasn't. There's a sliver left. Wow. So 99% of the bar going. I thought that was for sure done deal. That's what I'm saying. The armbar earlier on could have been one and done. Goes for a triangle choke, and this time it will be formality. And for Velatri tonight, you gotta absolutely applaud it. Couple of losses, but he's showing that he is still very, very much a consistent threat in this division. Round 2 submission gets it done tonight. Paul Craig not only looking dominant on the floor, but also dominant on the feet. He couldn't stand with Paul Craig. That's, again, I don't want to be a dick because, again, people say I'm too hard on people. One of the worst performances from Jay Hypes since he stepped into the octagon. It is. He has to be able to show confidence standing against Paul Craig. There was none there tonight. Some people have off nights. Maybe it was an off night, but he's got to show us something in the next fight out there because that was very scared, very timid, very, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to approach this type performance. And that's a concern considering he was, if he won here tonight, he would have been on there for a potential title opportunity or at least a contendership opportunity. Now Velatri is shaking things up again. Round 2 submission gets it done with Paul Craig. Congratulations to Velatri tonight. The German, I believe, back with a bang. Congratulations to him. Up next then, Jack 13 and Fish 14. It's a numerical battle, isn't it? The second time these two face each other. Jack 13, who is furious he's not allowed back into the lightweight division yet. 14 wins and 18 losses for the former featherweight favorite. Tonight, though, he takes on Fish 14, who is 9 and 10. Only one win in his last 5 featherweight fights. Fish, of course, returning to the octagon for a 3rd time in recent weeks, whereas Jack 13 still believes that, well, maybe, I'm not good enough for this division anymore. It's always one of those with Jack. You don't know. Is he going to throw the fight? Is he actually going to try in this fight? Or will he continue to just sink until he gets what he wants, which is a move back to a lightweight division, which, in my opinion, he's far too good for. Only time will tell. Of course, it is a rematch. We go back for the history books, for the time capsule itself, to see the last time these two competed against one another. I would think that Fish got the victory, but I'm not entirely sure. And, of course, I don't know the duration of how long ago that first fight was. Could have been years ago, for all we know. Jack and Fish. The last time Jack and Fish competed against one another was all the way. God, it was a long time ago. Mother of goodness gracious me. There it is. VFL 148. Fish won it by a round 2 knockout. 148 was the 8th of August 2024. So over a year since they faced each other. Does Fish make it 2 in a row tonight? Or does Jack finally get a little bit of revenge on his plates? Let's see what the picks have in store for us as we go into our final 5 prelim fights of the evening. Here we go then. Volkanovski and every other course featherweight divisions of 4.5-star picks are legal except for Topuria. Jack 13, a predominant wrestler. Fish 14, someone that I think has a bit of both. So it's interesting tonight to see these picks. You would think the picks would be reversed. You would think Jack would go more Evliov with the wrestling and maybe Fish would go Volkanovski, but there you go. Red trunks tonight for Fish 14. Black and gold trunks for Jack 13. Jack, the man that is looking to get revenge from about 13 months ago. No, 15 months ago, excuse me. I couldn't do the math there for a minute. Of course, with Fish. Oh, wow! He's got to avoid the pocket with Jack 13 because Volkanovski inside the pocket is an absolute shredder. This guy will destroy your block and will do it quickly. Fish 14 is in some real damage early on. He has been reminded very quickly that Evliov is not the guy to sit in the pocket with the Aussie. Shoots the takedown. That one there denied. Jack 13 made a name for himself, being one of the most dominant wrestlers and wrestling defenders of this generation. Then go back to the UFC 4 days when he was perfecting his craft. Towards the end of that title, the end of that cycle, he looked phenomenal. Started UFC 5 with a bang, and he could be about to have an absolute standout performance here tonight. Fish 14 can't get close to Jack right now. And this is why I've sat there pissed off with Jack 13 when he's moaning about why can't I go back to the lightweight division, gringo? This is why. This is exactly why. All the sulking and moping, it's such a FIFA trait, man. Of course, Jack 13 comes from the FIFA side, so a couple of losses and he wants to quit and take the easy route quickly. I won't allow it. Some of you FIFA guys have said it to Leo, you know? Some of you FIFA guys got to have to fucking stomach it, man. Take a few losses for once and carry on. It's a fantastic performance from Jack so far, who has top position now. That one there denied, though. Works the body. A little more damage here to the rib cage. Crawls over into top mounts. Posture up, maybe going to come in. No, Fish denying it. He needs as many defenses as possible. Jack 13, we've often said this, his top mount control is just so good, but he gets up that time, and I don't think Jack's going to mind because of the amount of damage in the pocket that he's done. You only need probably one more stun here, and it could be over, I'll be honest. Oh, but God, Jesus, Volkanovski in the pocket. You are a disgrace. You are a sickening man. Continues to really bop and drop Fish 14 all around this octagon. And I think tonight, you look at this and you probably say, if he does lose Fish, this is probably the worst character selection he could have made. Does not look comfortable or even at the races here against Jack's Volkanovski. Works off the double jab there. Goes back down low to the body. Continues to try and find that signature blow, does Jack. Body shot, though, comes in from Fish. Responds kindly to it, does Jack. Left and rights again. Big shots. Down low to the body. Continues, but round ends. Jack 13 clear as day. Round 1 winner there. That's a 10-9 to Volkanovski. Jack 13 looking the most silky smooth in his boxing I've seen in quite some time. Maybe being told, no, you're staying in this division has made him wake up and snap out of it. Great fighter on his day, showing that here again. Round number 2. You need one of the great responses of all time if you're Fish. He's been knocked and dropped again, man. He's trying to box in the pocket with Volk. It is just not having any correct effect here. Zero. Negative effect. 1-2 down the center. Shoots the takedown. Turning takedown. And that there into side control. And this maybe is now is exactly what Fish 14 would have hoped for. A little bit of control in this ground game. Oh, God, and he's letting back up. Commentator's curse again. Jack 13 going to be chuckling to himself. He knows that inside the pocket he is king. Works the body. Goes for maybe. Oh, big one right back, though. Wow. That could be one of the comebacks of the year if Fish got that one off. Big knee to the body again. elbow. Jack's dancing with danger here, man. This is what Fish 14 wanted, but no one would have expected it was going to happen after so much damage was taken in round number 1. Right hand again, lands. Beautiful connection. Works the body shots. Drops him, and it's a double drop on the way down. Body shot drops him. Head shot is eaten on the way down. Fish 14 is on the brink here. How much more damage can he take? How much more pressure can he sustain? 1, 2, 3 combinations coming forward. Uppercut there lands again. Only onto the block this time, though. Continues onwards. Volkanovski throwing a body shot. Still uppercut. Right hand, though, as he was trying to launch something. Fish. Oh, it's a front kick that sends him falling. And it's all over. Jack 14 reminding everyone why he's a featherweight fighter and no way near a lightweight fighter. Snap out of it, Jack, because when you fight like that, you're finally showing us your ability. Rather than moping and crying about your divisional spot, you've put on a world-class performance tonight. That is the new performance of the night, categorically. That is a violation from Jack 13. Looked incredible, looked unstoppable, and for me, probably one of Jack's best boxing performances. And on top of that, avenges the loss from a year and 3 months ago. So for Little Man tonight, he'll be upset. But, I mean, listen, I think you can take that away from Jack. That there is world-class on the feet from Volkanovski. Top. Up next, then, Gramon Tick against Fat Bot Loves Food. Gramon Tick, of course, the former champion, is in a real free fall of form. Talk about guys that need confidence. This is the guy. 5-8 is the former champion since he lost his belt, or since he last had a belt or a fight for gold where he won a 4-fight losing streak. There's a real potential here. If Gramontic loses this one today, he's on the verge of maybe dropping back into this kind of beginner division, which is not something he wants. That is a step backwards. That could maybe give him short-term happiness because wins would come his way, but it is not the direction he wants to go. This is once upon a time a guy that you would be thinking will be over here at some point. Tonight, though, he takes on a guy that's been calling him out and calling him out and calling him out ever since he got into the Discord, and that is Fat Bot Loves Food. He wanted this matchup with Gramontic. Ultimately, he wanted it for the belts. Didn't happen. He now has him as a stepping stone on the way to the championship opportunity. Tonight, has to build on that performance that he had last week and has to build and get a 2-fight win streak. If you do, then there's some big fights. I would love to see 2-1 Fat Bot Loves Food against 2-1 Tony Wilson. I mean, that'd be a fun fight, but he's got to get past Gramontic here tonight. Can Gram find a way back from this horrible run of form, or does it extend one more week through Fat Bot Loves Food? Let's see who the picks are going to be. We're there with our cameraman, El Nino Problemo. Here we go. Let's see what we've got tonight. Of course, it is... What did I put these two in? Welterweight? Yeah, I did. Welterweight. So 4-star picks, of course. Brian Battle being loaded up here against Carlos Prates. Prates, of course, a fan favorite when it comes to this welterweight division. So damn explosive, so damn powerful. And against Brian Battle, I think he may have a good time. I need to close this. So turned on the stream earlier on, and I had to turn... Oh, my legs. I had to turn the... They'll open the window because the heating was absolutely roasting. It seems like the heating is gone off now. Do my legs. Christ. Okay, there we go. All right. We're ready and set to go. Carlos Prates, Brian Battle. An explosive one tonight because, like I said, been a lot of trash talk from Fat Bot Loves Food. The Brian Battle user saying that he will not stop until he claims the championship gold. Let's see if he can make another huge step towards that tonight. 1-1. There's still a way to go. But that's to kind of build on what he's been saying and what he's been doing so far. Of course, you're familiar with who's who. Blue Trunks tonight for Fat Bot Loves Food or El Nino Problemo. Actually, no, it's Blue Trunks for Gramontic. Gramontic going with Brian Battle is definitely a decision, by the way. That's even more confusing now. Carlos Prates is such a Gramontic pick that I'm almost amazed that he's gone with Brian Battle. That's crazy for me. Okay, so Fat Bot Loves Food in the white trunks then is Carlos Prates, and then Gramontic in the blue is the man out of form with Brian Battle. That is... Yeah, I don't like that for Gramontic at all. Let's get the takedown here. That one there, though, is denied instantaneously. Tries to go for that front kick. Also spinning back elbow is so dangerous. Carlos Prates is, I mean, so explosive, as we said. You can get some crazy knockouts in the welterweight division with him. Here's that teep kick. Oh, question mark kick goes up. Did not know Bryan Battle had that in his locker. Eh? That's huge. Didn't get a stun or anything, though, so it's not a big deal. Continues on. Tries to go with the fake little head movement to the left-hand side. Uppercut there, comes forward. Leg kick comes off again. Little kick to the shins, nothing there. Spin kick upstairs, nothing. Big knee to the body. Front kick again. Shoots the takedown. Lands it. Gets into half guards. Full guard. Crawls over to the left-hand side. Got to think if you're Bryan Battle. Oh, this is good, though, from Gramontic. I was concerned about whether or not he's going to be able to keep control here. Gramontic now in top control. Got to find a way to rain down the damage here, and he does. Bryan Battle here swinging for the fences. This is brilliant. This is not the version of Gramontic I thought we'd be seeing here tonight. I thought we would be seeing him going explosive, kickboxing. But this is a professional and I think mature performance so far. Like it from Gramontic. I do. Stand-up game being added into with the wrestling game of the former champion tonight. But that's Carlos Prates for a reason. That's the uppercut, that spin kick as well. Can take the head off the shoulders. Again, the key word we keep on saying about Prates, explosive. It just takes one mistake, one split second of a loss of concentration, and that's what happens. Leg kick there as the teep kick, body shot comes off. Works the jab. Big knee comes forward. Right hand, flying knee. Leg kick comes off again, flying knee once more. That there is the end of the rounds. I would say a decent rounds for both. I think, again, you've had kind of like a snapshot of good moments in like the first kind of minute, snapshot of good moments at the final kind of minute for Prates. I liked the wrestling as well. I like that top control as well at points from Bryan Battle and Gramontic. I did. I think it's an even fight. I think this is another fight tonight you look at and you say you wouldn't be shocked overly. This went the whole 3 rounds. All right, round number 2. And we're up and underway once again. Body shot there coming in immediately. I'm interested to see just how quickly Gram wants to get this one to the ground. It seems like he wants it there instantaneously because he's immediately going for clinches galore. Which is very surprising. Not his usual kind of pattern, style, or standard of fighting, but... Oh, ducks that one. That's a great bit of evasive maneuvers by Prates there, I'll be honest. And I think Gramontic is very lucky that isn't a one-punch knockout, I'll be honest. Uppercut there, flings forward again. Goes back down low to the body. Shoots the takedown. Big knees hit. To the midsection again. Leg kick. Reopens maybe the damage. And you can see that left... Oh, the head kick lands brilliantly. That left leg is being butchered. I didn't see it until the last strike, but that's going to force Gramontic to kind of switch stance. That's a really, really big amount of damage that he's kind of got off to that to that left leg, excuse me. Overhand avoided. Oh, the uppercut. Nice timing. Really good response. Shoots the takedown again. Gets down again. Looking to try and maybe get the transition. Full guard. Tries to crawl over. Yes, he does. Okay. Now over into side control. Interesting. I thought definitely you were going to see top mount there, but not rushing to get over into it and maybe trying to keep Fat Bottler's food guessing. Tries to go for a choke here. That one's denied as well. Prates and his denies looking rather impressive also tonight and gets back up to the feet as well. Really nice. Saying to Gramontic, whatever you can do, I can do better here this evening. Left leg is being compromised again. He's got to switch quickly, and he does, realizes. Chooses to take down, gets him back down here into side control. That one denied once more. Tries to crawl over absolutely nothing. Goes now over into sprawl. Works the body. Nothing there, though. Right back up we are. Pause and back down. 30 seconds left of round 2. And he knows that the stamina is low for Prates. That's why he tried to collapse him down and go straight for that submission. It's good IQ, but the deny is just too on point tonight for Prates. This has been a great fight. Again, another great kind of technical battle between two very good fighters this evening. This one heads to round number 3. Of course, Prates will take that round because of the knockdown. That's guaranteed. There is maybe an argument here that Bryan Battle, Gramontic, with the way that he has chosen to fight tonight, has looked a little bit more polished, a little bit more IQ savvy, but he maybe finds himself 2 rounds down. He may well have to find a finish in this round. Third and final round. Can the former champion in blue, on a 4-fight losing streak, come back into this one? And immediately the legs cracked, and he's dropped him with the leg kick. Gramontic has completely forgotten about that left leg off the start. And rather than immediately flip the stance on the start, has come out and been dropped down. So now the finish is even more imperative. You need it. Uppercut there lands. Spin kick to the body. Shoots to take down that one there, though. Down and in sprawl. Okay. That one there shaking it off. And right back up we go. Soy! Spin kick upstairs. Front kick forward. Avoids that one. Tries to go back down low again. Spin kick to the midsection. Leg kick there. Front kick. Uppercuts. Left and right handers again. Head kick. Continues on. Tries to get the drop down here and does. This could be huge. For the potential of a finish. Gets rotated through. Couple of big shots, but Gramontic there running out of gas, running out of steam. He's got to trust in his ability to submit him here. I don't think he's going to have enough to get the knockout. Works the body shots. Denies him. Crawls over into side, or backside, excuse me. Now has back mount. He hasn't got time to waste here. Sitting and waiting is not going to be an option. He gets up. Oh, God, what a mistake. Oh, God, what a mistake. I think that's definitely an accidental up. And with the head health of Bryan Battle, it's not ideal. Absolute. Oh, flying knee. Hang on a minute. Continues to go. Fat Bot loves food. Oh, ducks it. Left hand. Beautiful. Head kick upstairs again. Wobbly legs. It's a straight that sends him tumbling backwards. The block is absolutely crucified. The head health is absolutely crucified. Gramontic and Bot here having an absolute war of attrition. Still being looked for, though. Still time for Gramontic somehow. Big shots again. Oh, but he's been clipped on the exit. And this could be... Oh, hang on. This could be really big. He's got to... There is no doubt in my mind. You need a submission. You need it quickly. You got to get a deny. Oh, my God. He's gotten up again. He doesn't trust in his ability to get a submission. A big knee. And I think that's going to be enough. I think Carlos Prates tonight's going to win it on decision. And I think he knows. He's backing away. Oh, double drop. And it may well be a knockout in the end. Knee on belly. And this one is all over. Gramontic tonight looks so much more balanced with his wrestling. But Carlos Prates, explosive, long, and difficult to fend off, gets the job done in round number 3. A really, really good fight. Again, another fantastic one for the watchers or the viewers tonight, I'll tell you. For Fat Bot Loves Food, 2 wins, 1 loss now, a 2-fight win streak for Gramontic. Yes, it's 5 losses in a row, but that's the best he's looked in any of those 5 losses. I'll be honest. That was impressive with how he kind of combined his usual explosive boxing style with that ground game. I hope he sticks with that. That's the kind of style that's going to make him champion once again. Tonight, though, not his night, and Carlos Prates takes it with a round 3 victory. A shame, because that was the kind of, again, a kind of performance that you look at and go, if he won that fight, probably performance of the night, probably fight of the night if that one went to a decision as well. I think the knockout kind of ruined it. I was excited to see how the cards looked and whatnot, but you can't have everything in life, can you? Up next, then, we go to two newcomers. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, a mouthful, against Jack Frost here tonight. We don't know anything about these two other than the fact that they are 2-0-0 fighters. I don't know anything. I know nothing. I know just that they're new, and both of them today will have their debut. One of them starts on a win. One of them starts on a loss. Will that kind of shape the way that their careers go? I guess only time will tell on that one. But yeah, let's go over and see if we're all good to go. If we're good to go early, then I'm down for it. I got a load of DMs as well. And there we go. Jack Frost is our cameraman. Thank you very much, Jack. Welcome to the league again. Appreciate you, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Time to see what we have cooking in this one tonight. Oh, yes. Masvidal and Chase Hooper. The picks. Chase Hooper continues to be one of the most selected and favored lightweights in this division. Masvidal's got a lot of kind of love as well in this division. Said great kind of kickboxers, boxing base fighters will use Masvidal, but they won't be afraid to shoot takedowns either. Definitely someone that has a bit of both about him. So, yeah, excited tonight. Excited to see what these two can do. Are we potentially looking at a future PlayStation champion in one of, if not both of these two? I guess we find out together. Yellow trunks tonight for Skywalker. Blue trunks tonight for Jack Frost. Let's see what they can do. Big welcome to both of you. Once again, debut fights in the octagon tonight for the pair of them. So it's always exciting for me, sitting back and kind of seeing what these two bring, what the style of fight is. Are we talking about entertaining, aggressive pressure boxers? Are we talking about IQ geniuses on the ground? Are we talking about hybrid fighters? It's always a fun one, kind of figuring out who is what in this PlayStation division in particular, especially because there's less recon, there's less kind of people coming to me and telling me about these fighters. These two, I've heard nothing. Usually when someone new comes in from maybe the Rush camp, you have Milkman giving me a little bit of a brief of what they're good at, what they're not so good at. Tonight, it's just a fun one, you know, absolutely nothing. And they both start off in this kind of, you know, this elite division, if you want to call it that. This phenomenal kind of top-end division. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you. As the right hand, left hand keeps on going forward. A little side kick there to the ribs. As Masvidal continues to fend off Chase Hooper. Front kick there goes nicely. A little side kick to the ribs as well. Got to think, if you are these two tonight, is there kind of a statement you want to make? Is there some sort of impact you want to make here tonight? Do you want to let the division know just how good you are with a knockout? Or is it more of a case you want to dominate? Dog walk your opponent. Show people on the scorecards that you're one to watch. Little teep kick there goes to the ribs. 2 minutes left here of round number 1. So far you can see Chase Hooper, I feel like enjoying himself a lot more in that. Definitely feels that way. Masvidal not damaged, so not losing the fight by any means, but definitely feeling like he's maybe a little bit more hesitant, I would say. Size can be a factor, we always said, you know. Chase Hooper longer, lengthier. And with that, you can set up strikes so much more brilliantly. Nothing there. Spinning back elbow. Works off the jab. Left hand there goes up again. Body shot. Continues on. Body shot again. Spin kick to the ribs. Clinch up. Back down low. Flying knee, nothing. Head kick is blocked up again. Again, very kind of measured striking from Jack Frost. I like it. But inside the pocket, there's definitely the opportunity for Top Gun to kind of get the knockout. A little bit wild and frantic at points is Jack Frost, but it is paying off. But those moments are allowing Masvidal to get back into this kind of competition, into this contest, into this conversation. I like it. I think it's a good close fight again. I feel like the edge is just with Chase Hooper. I do. But again, this isn't a round where you're coming out of it and saying, oh, this guy got absolutely dog walked. It is very tight, very close, and exactly what you'd expect here tonight between two 0-0 fighters. Bravo. Round number 2, up and underway. And again, 2 more brilliant Americans added to the pile. So that top-end PlayStation division, more and more decorated now with North Americans that will continue to say the belt belongs to our continent. Get away from our strap, you dirty Europeans. Maybe Adversary will have something to say on that tonight. Competes for the PlayStation belt. Closer to around about 11:30 p.m. UK, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. That one there is up and back onto the feet again. Body shot. Side kick to the ribs. Big knee there, but follows on with the strike and continues now to box. Oh, head kick from Chase Hooper. And look at that, the snap, the quickness, the speed of Chase Hooper. Definitely providing a bit of gumption for Jack Frost here. Spinning back elbow just about works, but doesn't really give any damage off, and then guides him towards the cage, and Masvidal now trying to fend off, having his back taken, gets the judo toss and lands him down. And now we get to see what the ground game of Mr. Jack Frost is all about here. Some great denies already. Masvidal got to find a way to get out of here, though. Posture up. Protects himself, and an elbow there thrown just down underneath him. Couple more strikes. That one there goes over into side control again. Big knee to the body, but that one there avoided. Back over into sprawl. Body shots continuing. Try and drain that health. Try and drain that stamina. Gets back up to his feet, though. The body of Masvidal is beat, though. Look at that. You can see it just faintly when he taps the strike. It's probably about more than... That's about 60% of the body health gone from Masvidal. He's done a really good job in kind of mixing in those tenderizers. As Masvidal just continues to try and find a way to kind of get into the pocket and just let himself explode. Deep kick there. Head kick into the side kick. Another one there goes down low. Big knee to the body. Still absolutely nothing to fear from Chase Hooper. Oh, well, he's got something to fear now. That's huge. Masvidal, though, gassed himself, and it's all over. Flying knee. Jack Frost, what a way to introduce yourself to the octagon. Holy smokes. And that there is how you announce yourself. Masvidal pushed for it, and the flying knee lands swimmingly. Just like that. Jack Frost is a name to watch in this PlayStation division. He looked silky smooth in there with Chase Hooper tonight. And I'll tell you that much. That's not the way you want to end your debut fight if you are Top Gun. Flying knee on your back. Listen, some great fighters have been flying knee in their time here. There is a great chance you come back and you are stronger than ever. But, I mean, holy hell. Got to give it up to Jack Frost tonight, man. That's a killer blow. That's a killer shot. That's a performance bonus probably waiting there with his name on it. Huge from Jack Frost tonight. Chase Hooper gets that one done in round number 2. Huge. That will take it from one of the first fights of the night, right? Yeah, it takes from Derek Lewis. So for Shubs, hung on for so long. But ultimately, a flying knee from someone brand new. I mean, you can't argue against that. I don't think you can, personally, but there you go. Oreo Niam, thank you for the follow as well. Tormentor, thank you for the sub. OV Nintendo as well, thank you for the follow. And also Cell with the 50 bits as well earlier on. I appreciate you massively. Up next then, the Spooky Ghost against Tay on UFC. Just a week ago, crowned the Xbox Featherweight Champion of the World. Spooky Ghost is now back on the PlayStation side of things once again, looking to maybe become a double champion. Of course, he's got a little bit of a journey to get there. 11-5 and a very 50-50 record. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. in terms of his recent form. Wants to get back to winning ways tonight and make himself 12-5. For Tay, he's earned this opportunity with a draw last time out. A draw doesn't mean that you necessarily fight below you. It means that it's whatever makes sense, a draw or a win. So, yeah, gets to fight ever so slightly upwards against the guy struggling for form. Tay as well, 2 wins in 5, but has been fighting some of the biggest killers in this division. Tonight, one of these two get back onto winning ways. Maybe if Tay is feeling frisky enough, he gives us 2 draws in a row. Could you imagine? It would be the first time ever that someone gets 2 draws in a row, I'm pretty sure. I think that's happened before, maybe actually once. I digress. It's a huge fight for Spooky. It's a huge fight for Tay. I think tonight, if Tay wants a chance to win this fight, he's got to avoid the ground game at all costs. We know what Spooky is like, Habib-esque. If Spooky gets you onto the ground, you have to really have a game plan. Does he have a game plan is the big question. Rolling up to it, a huge one here tonight between these two. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are going to be awaiting us. Here we go. Spooky, ready and set for action. Pyotr Yan and Umar Nurmagomedov. We're going to see that probably later on tonight in our main event as well. Tell you this much, Jakey, a big Yan fan. Here we go. Big thank you to these two as well for being on time as per usual. 2 of the most reliable PlayStation boys on the roster. Here we go then. I would say that they're, you know, Yan in the red and Umar in the red, but they're both in the red. So, well, this is a very zoomed cam. What in the bloody hell's this? Nah, this has freaked me out. I feel like I'm having a conversation with Yan and Umar Nurmagomedov. Well, there you go. The blue gloves, I guess, for Spooky Ghost. The red gloves for Yan. I think this is probably unsettling for a lot of you that play on the normal cam. Very zoomed in. Maybe a new experiment by Spooky Ghost here tonight to, you know, try and show people that he likes that zoomed in feel. But I couldn't do this. This is way too zoomed in. I feel like I need the understanding of space a lot more. But hey, that's why I'm a commentator. And Spooky is a current featherweight champion and competing in various leagues and doing all the most, you know. So I can't hate on it. Maybe tonight there'll be a blaming point if he loses though. Jumping switch kick comes up as Tay tries to get the highlight reel knockout added to his resume. Let's go back down low to the body. Left hand, right hander is continuing onwards though. Works off the double jab, goes back down low. Beautiful shot there, comes up, goes back down to the midsection again. The Spooky, it is a sense where we have seen his brilliance on the ground before, but we've always said, you know, is there more than just the wrestling? What does the boxing consistently look like? Period in time where months and months and months ago, he went away for 4 weeks, did Spooky. So he went to Dagestan for training, came back and showcased a bit of that kind of boxing that he had learned. Of course, it resulted in a loss eventually, but you could definitely see that was improvements there. I think he wants to become more and more balanced rather than just have this this reputation as a control wrestler. That's why tonight he hasn't shot a takedown. He's looking to box here. Wants to show people that he can do it on the feet as well as on the ground. And against Tay, that's a really dangerous decision because of how, I think, just instant Tay can be. Some of the knockouts that he's had in his career out of nowhere. And with Yan, that's definitely a possibility here again tonight. Beautiful left hand there, connects onwards. Yan continuing, goes for that right hand across. Spin kick to the body, just whiffs, goes back down low. Head kick there comes up, absolutely nothing. Left hand goes again, 1-2 down the center. And here we are again, leg kick once more. 30 seconds left of round number 1, shoots the takedown. And in the end, tries to get the lift up. Not to be outdone there then. I think it's a really intriguing round. I think it's really intriguing that we've seen Spooky box for a round. I don't know if that's the plan. I don't know if now we're going to see him go back to what he's good at, which is the wrestling. But Yan has taken that round. You always had to expect that in a stand-up competition, in a stand-up kind of arena, Tay is going to just about edge the fight against Spooky. I think Spooky has shown that he's not afraid to box. I think now you've done a round of boxing, you've got to do a round of wrestling. But you have to completely suck the life out of this fight. Tay's going to be so confident after that first round. Big question marks on whether he will or not, though. 1-2 down the center again for Spooky as Tay continues onwards to just kind of marshal him and shepherd him. Big control, though, from Yan being established because he is being the one that is being the aggressor. And I think he's trying to get Ghost. He's trying to get Umar, behind the black lines. However, look at this. Finally, an attempted takedown. And it has been squandered. And look at this. A guillotine choke here by Tay. And Tay may well get a submission here tonight against one of the most dangerous groundsmen in the division. Huge guillotine there. That's going to drop Spooky's stamina even more. And I think this is a bit of a concerning position that Spooky finds himself in now. Big shots coming in here. Goes over into the half guard position. Couple of shots here to the body. Again, these two differing levels of PlayStation royalty, you could call it. Tay never held the PlayStation Gold. Spooky has. Tay believes that his time is coming. And performances like this, how can you blame him for believing that? Such an eloquent performance tonight on the feet. And also to get a confirmed sub in against Spooky is, unfathomable. No one does that. Uppercut there. Wow, busts open Umar Nurmagomedov, but he responds right back with a crippling shot to Yan that opens him up also. Right hand continues onwards. Big straight into the throat, that felt like. Works off the jab. Hook here, continues onwards. Uppercut there again. Head kick into the body, but left and right handers continue on. Uppercut away, left hand is good. Big straight again. Body shot. 1-2 down the center. Left and rights. 50 seconds. Big left hand from Umar Nurmagomedov. Avoids that one. Big shots again. Head kick comes up. Nothing there. Works off the jab. And this one going to go to the third and final round. Oh, maybe not. Big shots again. I am amazed that there's got to be some sort of agreement. I think, we saw one takedown squashed, so maybe not. But there's got to be some sort of logical reasoning as to why Spooky is not tonight just ripping the takedowns that we usually see him do. It's a very confusing style. Again, maybe he doesn't care about his PlayStation ranking after all. Maybe he's using this PlayStation fight to just test out boxing. It would be an answer, would be a solution as to why maybe he's going a bit more boxing heavy. Try and hone in on the boxing. So then when the fights on Xbox that matter for his featherweight title come up, he's a little bit more kind of well-versed and ready. I don't know, but only he knows. But, I mean, you have to give huge credit to Tay. The way that Tay has kind of made this fight tonight a contest is brilliant. And it's more than a contest. It's a one-way beatdown on the feet. It does feel that way, although there's damage for Yan. The pressure, the aggressor, the one that's been in more control and rhythm has been Tay, but that means nothing when Umar Nurmagomedov gets a shot like that, and it's a takedown being shot by Tay. Wow. How the turns have tabled. Into full guard. Posture up and up we get. Yep. A little bit of a break-up in momentum, you can maybe argue. Needs to work off the jabs here. Big shots again, but right hand comes up. Stun though, handled well. Defense first from Spooky Ghost. Continues to work off the double jab. Overhand. Oi. Okay, that was a nice slickness there again. Head kick comes up, works off the jab. 1-2 down the center. Continues onwards. Oh, he avoids that one again. Oh, clips him. The right hand. Overhand coming in. Ooh, still nothing. Head kick upstairs. Goes with the spin kick. Ducks underneath. Body shot now. Umar Nurmagomedov. 2 minutes. I tell you, Tay is putting himself in a position where he could lose this fight because he's just throwing, again, 1 or 2 shots too many. 1-2 down the center again. This is a real intriguing fight. Look at this. We're seeing guys shoot takedowns against Spooky. The stamina of both of these two absolutely fried. Every connection is going to be pivotal. Oh, the right hand connected, didn't it? Huge shots. And now getting back up. Maybe not. I thought we were going to see a finish there, and against the cage, this could be it here. And Spooky Ghost is out of there. Tay, with a minute remaining, gets the job done and continues to be one of the most dangerous banana skin fighters that you can match up against. A huge victory tonight for a man that's never won the PlayStation Gold, but I keep saying it, when he fights like this and he's consistent, he is so closer to the top than what maybe he thinks he is. A huge performance tonight from Tay on UFC and Spooky Ghost. I think Fight of the Night has changed hands once again. That was a great fight. That was an incredible fight. Gets it done, round 3. And I'm doing the changeover. That was a real kind of battle, a real jousting there. And that's going to take it from Leo and Kano tonight. Incredible. Well, more and more performance bonuses changing hands with every single swing. So many round 3 fights. We keep on talking about that, but incredible. Quick reading my DMs because they're piling up again. Toby, thank you. I'll open that on the side so then I have that ready when I need it. Barney, was there anyone else wanting to do stats and sure if I can do more than 4 this season? I will look into it after when you're asleep. FIFA calls, eh? That's just the way it is. DJD, I'm about for any PS replacements. Thank you, DJ, if you're in here. I appreciate the ad, Gringo. How does this work to join UFC fights? Dude, why? I'm so suspicious of OV Nintendo because you're on such a fresh Discord and you've got OV in your name. Surely the other OV guys would tell you. I don't know. I'm a little bit fishy on that. Can't lie. I can't lie. A little bit fishy on that one. I got someone else adding me on Discord. Who the flying hell is this? I have no idea who this is. Not a clue. He's added me. Well, what do you want? I feel like I'm about to get abused in this DM quickly. Hang on. I feel like I feel like something's about to come my way in terms of abuse. Just give me a minute. Anyway, we'll do with the build up while he's typing his paragraph to me. Creativity against Toby ruins MMA. Again, a great debut last week for Toby. 1-0. Made, of course, Tim retire. Tonight, though, it's a difficult challenge because Creative, a former contender, 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss, but has not had a win in his last 2 fights. 3-fight win streak, then a loss, then a draw. Tonight needs to get back into the same kind of form that made him one of the most dangerous and feared prospects back just 2 weeks ago. How quickly this division can change when wins aren't in your favor. Listen, a huge one tonight for Toby. Didn't have the greatest time in Bantamweight Flyweight on Xbox. This division is like Bantamweight Flyweight, but for PlayStation. He needs to keep racking up the wins. He certainly does. We're there, and we're ready to see it. Let's see if Toby can take out one of the most dangerous men in the division, form or not. We are with Diego Lopez and Yair Rodriguez tonight.
I'm going with Diego Lopez. I don't have his Noche version, but we're going to be going with the good version. God bless him, man. He's just excited to be here, isn't he, Toby? Well, let's see if Toby can get it done tonight. There's no Noche Diego Lopez, but there is danger in Yair Rodriguez and his ability to strike. He's going with my main pick, so I need to wrestle. Well, he says he's going to wrestle tonight then, so let's see if he does that. Creative here in the green trunks with Yair Rodriguez. Can Toby outdo one of the most dangerous contenders, one of the most dangerous prospects in this division? 1-0
is young Toby. But let's see tonight if he can go and claim victory from a man that was one win away from a title opportunity. Well, one win, well, actually, no, he had a title opportunity. One round away from probably winning the title, actually, you think back to it. He had some great moments in that title fight as well. Then wants to get back there, and it's already a huge knock here. This is the difference, though. In this division, not everyone is a Tim. Not everyone is going to give you opportunities like Tim gave you last week. And this division will claim years off your life in terms of how stressful it can be. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Of course, if you're just joining us, white trunks tonight for Toby Ruins MMA. He is an underdog coming into this one, despite being 1-0. His opponent, Creative, in the green trunks with Yair Rodriguez. 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Has already got a huge stun on Toby here tonight. So, of course, this is our second to last prelim fight of the evening as well. As a arm submission, a Kimura, excuse me, has been...
Tim, can you stop fucking doing the thing?
Busted in. And Toby there, almost kind of yelling at Tim in his corner, perhaps. I have no idea. But those two clearly knowing each other, and maybe a little bit of...
Nah, Tim's not in my corner. I've got him muted. Literally just me.
Okay, well, there you go. He's got Tim muted. It's just on his own, so... Just yelling at Tim at cage side. Tim just maybe distracting the fighter here. Got to be on your toes here if you're against Creative, though. Can't be getting anyone or letting anyone distract you. That one there yoinked back into place. It's a great deny, isn't it? From Creative and Yair Rodriguez. And then the posture up is there. Rennie does some big strikes here. Toby got to protect himself. Does a great job in terms of the defense. And it has been the story of this tonight. It has been a story of kind of, you know, chess matches, games.
Tim, I mean, Gillum, stop.
That's Gillum. Oh, there you go. Gillum being called Tim. That's the biggest insult you could probably have in the history of insults, I'll tell you. We have seen chess matches galore. That's what we're trying to say here. Big shots coming forward again. Overhand drops. Creative, though. Look at that from Toby. Finally finding a little bit of rhythm and life in this one tonight. Creative eating some big shots. And another head kick there was looming. There were a couple of heavy ones coming as well. Continues to push forward, kick at the shins as more damage on its way. Body shot there comes off. Tries to look for more impact here. Again, the other thing to mention as well, 2 fights left of this fight and 1 more left of our prelim card tonight. Make sure if you haven't already, get involved in our prediction card mini game.
Right, I'm just quickly turning off user interactions so Tim and Gillum can't distract me.
Well, there you go. He's Tim and Gillum causing some distraction. Make sure if you haven't played our prediction card mini game, you do it before the main card begins. It's free to play, free to enter. All you got to do is tell us who wins on the main card tonight. If you guess that correctly, cash prize awaits you from our sponsors. There's got to be a winner at some point. Oi! Head kick comes forward, overhand. There was nearly the final thing that Creative saw. And tell you this much, the young man Toby tonight putting on a hell of a performance. Don't think Creative would have expected something this strong. And Creative sounds like he's the real deal. Looks like he's the real deal, but in kind of moments of, I don't know, adversity. Saw it at the title fight, see it tonight. Is that going to be something that maybe he can't overcome? But again, you can't knock Toby's effort. Toby, just from his...
like talking when I fight. This is actually hard to do.
There you go. He doesn't like to
I'm so aware of what Yair could do to me if I just, you know, give up my position.
There you go. Toby aware of the danger of Yair. He said it's his main pick for a reason. Of course, as well, Toby, you can't really dispel what he's done here tonight. An incredible performance so far. Again, just from his voice, I'm making the assumption, sounds incredibly young. This could be one of the youngest fighters on the roster. So he's got those reactions. He's snorted a line of G Fuel off the desk before stepping into the octagon. So again, you know, against us oldies,
right, we wait.
This is
and that's why we wait, chat. And that's why we wait.
He's loving it here. He's absolutely enjoying himself, and
that's why we wait, chat.
Takes the ankle.
I'm the heel hook master of PlayStation.
There you go. He's He's loving it. He is absolutely loving it. Well, one submission down. One more to go for the young man. Over into back mount. That one there.
Okay.
Avoided.
This man's aware. That's what I need.
Well, he's in the zone, clearly. That one, again, kept into full guard. Left-hand side there. Goes over to the right-hand side now. Works the body. Denied again.
I'm sorry if this fight is boring to some of you guys. This is just what I gotta do.
Apologizes to the fans
I'm
as
scared
well.
of ya, yeah.
There you go. He's trying to please everyone tonight. Don't worry about it. You just win this fight. Kiddo, you do it. Gets to stand up here.
And I've just let him stand up, so.
That's creative. It's a huge shot there from inside the clinch, but no real damage. Definitely a round in which I think Toby will be extremely happy with, considering that submission came off, but you need more than one confirmed submission to win a matchup against someone like Creativity. Creativity going to need to live up to his name a little bit here and find some in order to get this one over the line. As this one is headed into round number 3.
That was a good second round, in my opinion. I definitely won that. Don't even need to look at the stats.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you. He's well aware. So, definitely a fight where it depends on that round 1. Depends how you watching scored that round 1. You know, you could be having this at 1-1 if you're feeling optimistic. This could be 2-0 if you're feeling more kind of impressed with Toby's performance today. Overhand there swings in. Left and right handers coming forward. Another turning takedown. Gets the land. Now into full guard we go. Tries to get that kick off and away, but nothing there. Left hand side rotates over into half guard. And I think here, this is exactly what we talk about fight IQ. And I think this is exactly what you talk about when you say you've got to be aware of your position. Right now, it would be silly for Toby to kind of sit down here. You have to find a way to get back onto your feet here quickly, because when Creativity gets in this zone, he is impossible to shake off. And it's two big stuns here.
Because it won't let me fucking block the elbows. There we go.
And he may well just escape with his life here. It's a huge start to this round for Creativity, though. Beautiful deny. And now has him right back into top mount.
What is that fucking delay there?
Getting more and more frustrated, but he's got to keep his cool. GA being worked. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. 2 brilliant rounds, but Creativity says it doesn't matter about how you start, it's about how you finish. Raining down the strikes, the elbow in again. Denies him in top mount.
GG.
And he's already GG'd his opponents. Toby may well have just given up on the stall here, but not out yet. How many more can Creativity get away with?
Fucking spam, bro.
And he's upset about the top mount spam now. He can't shake him off, though. All legal. And another big deny. Look at this top control. This is exactly why he's a former #1 contender. Absolutely.
I'm literally like auto going up and it's not doing anything.
Brilliant.
Like, what am I meant to do?
Well, he's gotten out there.
I need to fucking just sub him.
And wow, he's getting back up. Wow, creative. Oh, flying knee. Big shot here. And he's got the flying knee.
Sakes, man.
Toby's out of there. 2 flying knees on 1 card tonight.
Well, that's fucking GG.
And he knows it. It was a brilliant 2 rounds from Toby as well. But when these great fighters, man, with these kind of former title contenders or title winners, you always are on edge. It's not about how you start fights.
I need to check the scorecards because I swear I was winning that.
I think you were as well. It's not about how you start fights. It's about how you end fights.
Oh, you fucking... Oh!
Yeah, he's upset with himself. He realizes. And for Creativity tonight, I tell you, you want to talk about...
the fucking judges are so shit.
Well, I would say 1-1's kind of fair. I was kind of umming and ahhing between 1-1 and 2-0. But again, judges' scorecards means nothing when you get flying knee at the end of the day. And that's what I'm saying. It's what great fighters and contenders do in the likes of Creativity. Someone that has been there fought for the belt, hasn't won the belt, granted, but knows how to kind of just deal with rounds that are against him. It was a really poor second round from Creativity by his standards, but again, not the kind of person that's going to sit there and wallow in self-pity and then come out in the third round and just sell. Came out with a game plan in the third round, executed it wonderfully, and that top control was absolutely out of this universe here. So a huge win for him tonight, back to winning ways for Creativity. For Toby, 1-1 in that division. But listen, if he can repeat what he did in the first 2 rounds against Creativity, he's going to be absolutely fine in this division. I have no doubts about it. So commiserations to him, but a great victory there from Creativity here tonight. So there you go. Well, we go over then to our final prelim fight of the year, and we're going to get the Discord a ping as well. Again, make sure you get your prediction card picks in. Final prelim fight is live, and of course, it's a huge one. It is 2 favorites in the middleweight division of mine, Showtime and McLovin, for the second time. Showtime, of course, coming into this one a little bit out of form, to say the least. 1 win in his last 5, 3-fight losing streak. McLovin, of course, 1-0 after an impressive debut last week, looking to make it 2-0 against his old familiar rival here this evening. These two, of course, do have fight history. They have fought once before, and I think it was back at the very beginning of UFC 5, unless my mind is playing tricks on me. The last time McLovin and Showtime competed against one another was, I'm pretty sure McLovin won. I remember the fight, I'm pretty sure McLovin won, and it was all the way back a long time ago. Dear me. There it is. VFL 138, I was correct. McLovin won in round number 1 in the lightweight division, the 30th of May, 2024. They've had to wait over a year to run this back. For Showtime, an opportunity to get that victory back. Can the American, the much-loved American, get it done here tonight? We find out. Our final prelim fight is there, ready and live to go. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Shah of the Bullets against Roman Koplyov here tonight. And again, remember, get your prediction cards in when that first fight of the main card starts. Your predictions are locked. Here we go then. Blue trunks tonight for Showtime. Red trunks tonight for McLovin. Before we head over to our main card, starting off with a great main card fight as well. Oisin against TP Feng. Welterweight royalty in action in that one. All right. Well, Shah of the Bullets. He's got one eye and a straggly ginger beard, but he can absolutely knock you on your ass if you're not careful. McLovin as well, known for his high-profile striking, is not afraid to get in there with Showtime and pressure Showtime. Often people respect Showtime too much with the pressure boxing that he does. Tonight, that will not be a factor. Here we go. Red trunks for McLovin. The favorite. Showtime in the blue tonight with Koplyov on a 3-fight losing streak. There is a real potential tonight that Showtime can give us one of those great performances, but if he doesn't and he loses, and you talk about a 4-fight losing streak, Showtime's going to be 1 loss away after tonight. With potential to light heavyweights, the 205ers have just shuddered unanimously. Big strikes there coming forward as Showtime now getting right onto McLovin. McLovin, of course, looked good at points in his victory last week, but did not look completely clean. There were some big moments that were almost head-scratching in terms of the level of surprise, because he left angles open. He left, some of that durability of his pick to the side. He just kind of swung for the fences, and, that can work, but it can also go against you. And I think here tonight, he's just struggling in this opening 2 minutes to get that rhythm against Showtime, who is such a rhythmic fighter. Head kick there, though, comes forward brilliantly as Koplyov eats that one. Big shots again, though. Showtime continuing to stalk the European. Head kick there comes up in there for that and reopens a wound in their old fight. It was the left eye that burst open first. Remember it in that Showtime fight back in May of last year. Big knee there to the midsection again. Head kick though. Wow, the Showtime classic. He fakes the body, goes upstairs, I'm pretty sure. And that there again continuing to be dangerous. These two starting very fast. A front kick from Koplyov now. And Showtime maybe closing in on a long-awaited win in this middleweight division. We don't talk about Showtime and 4-fight losing streaks ever. Almost feels dirty saying it's the case here tonight. Big shots there. Look at that. The amount of damage that JRilla the Bullet can get off from one of those kind of slick combinations. Left hand swings away around, though. Double jab there comes off. Big knee to the body. Right hand comes off again. Big knee to the midsection. Uppercut comes forward. Left and right hand. Continues on. Koplyov. Right hand up again. Very, very tight fight. Again, it's very surprising to me because it's usually McLovin that is so... Oh, there you go. I'll wait on that point here for a minute because I could be about to maybe look like an idiot if I finish that sentence. Big shots here, but flying knee blocked up nicely. 7 seconds left of round one. Oh my God, the head kick was so quick. That could have been bad for Showtime. Hell of a round. It's interesting because it shows you that McLovin is able to flip his style. Usually McLovin is the guy that does what Showtime's doing. He walks you down, he presses you, he gets those combinations flying. Today he's almost on the retreat, looking for those kind of counteractive combinations, which I really love. A bar of respect here from McLovin, a bar of respect here from Showtime. These two rivals over the past year, but they respect each other's fight style. They always know it's a good fight when they step in the octagon with each other. And this fight is one where one mistake tonight on the stand-up can put you into a bit of danger. Left hand there, busts open. JRilla the Bullet once again. Double uppercuts there, maybe I think it was coming forward. There's the jab there coming up again. That's that left hand though. More head movement into the left. Mr. Chicago-based boxer continues to dissect McLovin. Beautiful shot selection again. McLovin in deep trouble now. Got to find a way out there. He continues to strike though. Amazing that he's just not concerned about the regeneration of health or the recovery. T-kick comes off again though. Off the 1-2s. Beautiful shot there again. Pulls back. Oh, and that's all over! Showtime! Just like that ends his losing streak. He wags his finger and he says, I'm not going to no 205 division just yet. What a finish there tonight. It was always going to be 100 miles an hour between two of the most exciting middleweights in the business. And for Showtime tonight, he gets that revenge from May of 2024. He ends a 4-fight losing streak, and he keeps this middleweight division ticking. It is always a pleasure to watch those two fight, and I can't wait to see the trilogy whenever that happens. It's a round 2 finish tonight. Showtime back to winning ways, and I think a lot of people are going to be happy with that one tonight. Huge from the American. And again, just great to see him back on the card. Great to see him back winning. Again, you want to talk about one of his longest, I think, droughts without a win. I think we can talk about that quickly because we got a little bit of time. The last time we saw Showtime win a fight before here this evening was, let's go back through the history books here quickly because it's been a while, was all the way back here, VFL 204, 9 weeks ago, the 11th of September when he beat Rapid. So again, you know, really did a good job there tonight to get back into his rich vein of form, aggressive, pressuring, and damaging. Love that performance from Showtime tonight. Congratulations to him. And thank you for getting home in time as well. Always, Showtime, always. All right, we've got DMs to check. You pushed my fight to the first title fight of the night. Probably not, no. But the Frenchie don't give up. Didn't get put in team sheet one night and now wants a release. Fucking... whatever. Okay, then report him. I don't. Why he's telling me? I don't care, dude. Is it weird? I'm happy he won. No, because everyone loves Showtime, dude. Everyone loves him. I don't think anyone has got a bad word to say about Showtime ever. I don't think that guy's got one enemy in this community ever. So yeah, you know. Anyway, let's ping the Discord quickly, and then go into our main card of the evening. 5 brilliant title fights, of course, but some great non-title fights, including the return of Webbo onto the card as well. Always fun to see Webbington in action. VFL 213. Jakey, or JRilla, should I say. Respect to the champion. JakeyB. JakeyB. Trophy emoji. Oh, yeah, because the kids love a trophy emoji. Don't know what pictures look like. Main card is now live. And then we'll put the link in as well. So for the rest of you wonderful people still watching along, grab a snack, grab a beverage. It's about that time again to get ready for our main card trailer. Don't go anywhere. Get your prediction cards in. Let's see tonight who takes home victory and takes home the gold straps as we head into the final part of the card. Don't go anywhere. Back momentarily.
It is over.
Oh my God.
Legs beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
All right, we're here and we're ready to go. A huge one here tonight. JRilla, JakeyB, the battle for New York, the battle for the Bantamweight title, eh? JRilla says that he is the most complete fighter. As I've got a black screen, talk about complete fighters, and we've got black screens here everywhere. JRilla says he's the most complete fighter that's ever stepped foot in that bantamweight division. JakeyB says it's his division. He will rule over it as he sees fit. And tonight, it's not just the fight for the strap, it's the fight for a whole city in the United States. That one, of course, close to a 7 p.m. US Eastern start, a 12 a.m. UK start. However, we start off with an absolute banger here tonight. TP Feng and Oysen. The welterweight division is no bigger than these two. You've got a real in-form great in TP Feng, a former contender, a former champion, against a minnow in Oysen that continues to just make waves in the 170-pound division. TP Feng tonight comes in 20 wins, 1 draw, 22 losses. 3 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak, whereas Oysen 4-2 on a 4-fight win streak. Came into this division 0-2 and has found his feet since. Tonight, he'll say, I win this fight. I want the welterweight strap next. And you can't blame him. He is on a monstrous run. You beat number 2. I think you have to be next for Charlie 18. Let's go over and up to it. We start as we mean to go on. It should be a huge fight here this evening. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Will it be TP Feng once again reminding everyone how tricky this division is, or does that form of Oysen continue to run rampant? We're here, we're set, we're ready to go. Of course, main card, so 5-star fighters tonight are absolutely legal. Islam Makhachev coming out here in the welterweight division tonight against none other than Conor McGregor. And again, Islam Makhachev fighting this weekend against JDM. Could well see him maybe get a buff in the welterweight division. This could be one of the next great ones. We're in the car park of the fucking World Fighting Alliance tonight. We're in my garage as these two step in there. So both of them in red and black trunks. Red and black trunks. That was a tongue twister there. But everyone knows who Conor McGregor is. Of course, Conor McGregor tonight for TP Feng, for Oysen or Top Gun. He's in there with Islam Makhachev. For TP Feng, it's always the same thing. He is one of the most dangerous knockout artists in the league, closing in on 50 career knockouts. He has struggled against wrestlers in his time, and that's exactly what Oysen will plan to do tonight, to neutralize the stand-up and to completely ground and pound Conor McGregor's face into the canvas. If you're TP Feng, again, it is the type of fight you need to show you can win, because you can't really go for the welterweight title anymore if you know, or if you don't know how to get out of these wrestling positions. You have to have good defense at least. And right now, Islam Makhachev is not giving him any room to breathe here. Little jabs here coming forward again from Makhachev. Goes to that right-hand side. That one, though, is denied. Crawls over into the top mount position. Again, make sure as well tonight you're keeping a track of these results. If you played our prediction mini-card game, you guess all of the winners correct. And you've got a cash prize coming from loaded.com, formerly CD Keys. They are the place to go and get your digital downloads from. Get FM26 if you haven't already for a great discounted price. Just use our link Helps everyone, helps me, helps the site, helps everything. Darce choke here comes in though as Islam Makhachev looking to put the first nail into TP Feng's coffin. Gives up on that one and takes back flat instead. As that one there just being transitioned over into original top mount. That one there now into half guard. Works down a couple of the big strikes, but little taps here coming forward again. Posture up is there. Rains down some heavy shots. But absolutely nothing here as it stands. Goes back over into top mount now. Well, right hand side, nothing there. Half guard, posture up. And back up we go. Nothing but kind of confidence so far from Oisin. From TP Feng hasn't been able to get that kind of explosive stand-up game that we are so familiar with going. Needs a round where he's able to just completely deny Makhachev's advances. Flying knee comes out there, but it's another takedown and another land. You know, we've often talked about TP Feng and his ceiling. Same thing we said about Tormentor. You know, just as Tormentor doesn't really like to kind of delve into the, you know, the regions of ground game, TP Feng is the exact same. I think TP Feng can never really expect to move up through the divisional rankings, can move up to lightweight, to featherweight, unless he really kind of sits down and embraces that ground game fight style. For now, that's clear as day. An Oisin round, and the man that's on a 4-fight win streak is looking like he is closing in on a 5th consecutive win here tonight. TP Feng has got no answers in that first round. A couple of moments, yes, but once Oisin gets you down and takes you down and you're not really able to consistently and quickly get out of that, you just know all this round's going to be, all next round's going to be, is takedown after takedown, wrestling after wrestling. It's just going to be non-stop. You have to get some defense going and get that going quickly. Big ones there down the center again from Makhachev. And first takedown of the round. First land of the round. And the McGregor pit continues to feel the pressure. Goes over into full guard. Posture up there was just being looked for, but into stack guard he goes. And now raining down the strikes. And McGregor, this could be dangerous here. Big shots coming in. And still absolutely nothing there to see. McGregor though kicks him away, gets back onto his feet. Question mark is though how long. Big counter shot there, stuns Makhachev. Head kick, swing and a miss. Shoots the takedown, and again continues to land. There are 20 wins in this welterweight division. I'd be surprised if any of them have been by submission. I think they've all predominantly been by knockout, with a couple of decisions along the way. TP Feng. Oisin, of course, one of the most incredible prospects that we've seen in recent times. Had a good spell in the middleweight division. I think it was, at least, anyway. Felt like it was the middleweight division. Comes into welterweight, started off 0-2, didn't let that deter him. You know, went to the lab, worked, and 0-2 turns to 4-2. That's what you want to see. Fighters using those losses to kind of motivate themselves to get better. Overhand, they're just swinging and missing as TP Feng again eats another takedown. Body shots here continuing to work. Half guard there is gained. Works the body shots. Arm triangle there in. Goes for the submission. As this one here could well be maybe the end of TP Feng. No. Top gun there. Oisin not able to lock it in and ends up allowing TP Feng out of that. McGregor still losing this round despite that submission not going in. He's still losing this round. He's had limited moments in this fight. He really has. Big straight down the center. Right hand there comes up. Oh, moves into the head kick. Thankfully enough, he had his block up there. That could have been a night ender if he did not. Overhand, but takedown landed. As he gets up and breaks through into stack guard, rains down the strikes, big shots here coming in, rains on down, and this one not over yet, but 1 or 2 strikes away. Spinning back elbow, but round 3 is on its way. Huge from TP Feng to survive the submission, but it's not huge enough. It isn't. I think Oisin is completely walking this fight 2 rounds to 0. And, yeah, it's just a shame, dude, because TP Feng, like, if he just added that kind of wrestling aspect to his game, he'd be so good. But you just can't be bothered. You just can't be bothered, you know? You're happy just being the guy that comes in and you're either going to get knocked out or lose by submission or lose by wrestling. You know, you can't really change that aspect. Some people play this to be serious. Some people just play it for a laugh. I think TP Feng is one of those guys that have kind of ascended to the maximum level of where his casuality will take him. And so when you are casual, like Feng, there's guys in here like Oisin that will take it to the next level. There's a big head kick, drops him. And Feng, once again, on the back foot, dropped once more. Makhachev closing in on the finish here. Oisin looking for a 5th win in a row. And it's not far away now. It has been one-way traffic in this fight. Takes the back hit. Tries to shimmy him off this Feng, but succeeds, actually. It's done well. You need more than a couple of shimmied off takedowns. You need a finish. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. If Feng does not get a knockout or a submission victory, he is losing this fight. Another takedown, another land. And I think he will just grind this one to the ending. I think he will. That one there denied. Goes over into stack guard. Rains down the strikes here. And TP Feng continues to at least defend himself, avoid all of that damage. Back over into side control we go. Elbows there coming in. Big shots again. Half guard. And there's that posture up. Rains down some strikes, but gets the reversal. Posture up again. More damage coming in as McGregor. It's a good... I mean, that was a good flurry, in fairness. That was a good flurry, but it's a nothing flurry. You need a Hail Mary shot, TP Feng. Overhand there, swings up, head kick, drops him, and that's got to be it here. Oisin has done it in 3 rounds once again. 5 wins in a row, and the title shot is certainly calling his name. Charlie 18, if you're out there, there is your mark. There is your guy. There is your next contender. The Islam Makhachev pick again proves to be too much for Conor McGregor. Makhachev in VFL history has probably one of the highest win rates against the McGregor, and Oisin adds to that once more here tonight. Round 3 victory tonight, and the title shot pending for one of the welterweight's most in-form names. Congratulations to him. Talking of title shots, it's a big one next though in this PlayStation division. Vito and Louis the Great, 2 friends, 2 training partners, and tonight only one of them can go on to face the winner of Gillum and Michael Elise. Vito, of course, here 4-2, 4 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak. On the other hand, Louis the Great, 3 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak. 2 of the most informed fighters in the division. Today, only one of them makes the next step upwards. How do you fight against a friend, and how do you fight against a sparring partner and a training partner? Will certain things be off limit? Will there be trash talk to get into each other's mind? Only these 2 know how serious or lighthearted they will take it. Vito and Louis the Great ready and set to go in this one tonight. They know, both of them, that if you win here, you are off to the big time for a title shot next. Here we go. Light heavyweight division set for action as... Did they put Chimaev in light heavyweight? Am I smoking crack here? When did that happen? Or is that just a bug? I'm so lost with that, but I have no idea. I swear to God, that's okay. Maybe. Why has he got Drickus in light heavyweight? Move the weight class back and forth. Whoever's got host, change the weight class back and forth.
You're back on now.
What the? Now it. Oh, dude. Can we just?
Sweet now?
Can we hurry up, lads? Like, what are we... You've got... And it's not sweet. Use your eyes. You got Pereira on your screen with Duplessis as his name. Come on, boys. Like, you're not blind. Let's get moving. Reset the lobby, change the weight, flick it, whatever. But...
Oh, wait, is he on it? Yeah.
Oh, my sweet God.
Yeah, let me know when to start.
It's going to just break the game. They're not flicking back and forth on the weight. You've got literally... We got Adesanya. Oh, for Christ's sake. Boys, can we just use our heads here? You're literally in light heavyweight. Thank God. Just, let's flick the weight back and forth so we just have the game not break. Go to middleweight and then flick it back to light heavyweight. Oh, Christ almighty. I'm getting a headache. Oh, God. It's all right, lads. We'll just sit here and wait. It's fine.
Oh, man.
Right, well, why these two thickos absolutely just fucking figure it out. We're moving on to the next fight. I swear to God. Fuck me, man. Jesus Christ. They just sat there looking at each other. Oh, my God. Right. Holy fucking hell almighty. Great. We got there in the end. So much CTE has been developed. They didn't know how to ready up. Didn't know how to flick the weight class. Nothing. Whatever. We're finally here. Took us long enough. Maybe it's just the sheer anxiety of the fights here tonight. I don't know. Black trunks for Louis today. Floral trunks for Jack Vito. They didn't know how to change the weight class. Maybe one of them know how to give us a round 1 victory, so we're right back on time. Who knows? Win here tonight. You're off to the PlayStation Championship Arena, aren't you? Of course, Gillen and Michael Elisime will be keeping track on this fight tonight. Of course, 3 rounds, 5 stars. Anything can happen, but with Pereira in the pocket, you would expect him to be the favourites. Jack Vito, of course, 4 wins, 2 losses. Superior record to 3 and 3. I have to wonder maybe if tonight Louis knows something that we don't, and that's why the Rampage Jackson pick has come out. However, for Jack Vito, maybe it'll be one tonight where mistakes like that put him into a little bit of trouble. So we've seen Vito be very, very careless before, and that's a huge start here for Louis. Again, you can't be kind of so flamboyant. I think that's the best way to describe Vito's performance. Flamboyant, filled with confidence, often sometimes, you know, misdiagnosed as cockiness. That's what we've seen him be like in recent fights against top opponents. As an overhand comes in, but the thing is, you can't use that same fight style against someone that you fight so often and that you know so well. Everyone knows each other's patterns when it comes to fighting friends. There's a big, I don't know if that was the knee there or the right hand that just sneaked by, but Pereira here is taking over now. The damage and the aggression that Jack Vito is bringing here is earth-shattering. Big knee here to the body. Uppercut there comes forward again. Big straight down the pipe there. Good aggression from Louis. That head health for Pereira ain't looking too great, I'll be honest. Oh, but the head movement off the right side, not ideal either, and that's a huge rock there generated by Pereira. Flying knee. We've already seen 2 flying knee KOs tonight. He wants to add a 3rd. Put his friend on a highlight reel. Works off the jab here. Left hand, right hand again. Continues to look for a shot here that could secure the victory here in round 1, but the way that Pereira is swinging for the fences is just violent. And Louis the Great here, I think, needs this round to end just to get some sort of strategy going. There's that right hand, nothing there though. As this one is headed to round number 2. You'd expect nothing less. 2 friends, 2 fighters that know each other so well. You'd expect the fights to be longer, to be more, you know, tactical. I think a good start from Louis and Rampage Jackson, but then that just kind of fell off the side of a cliff very quickly. Once you get Pereira moving like you want him to move, so dangerous. That knockdown was huge, though. But they got one each, and that's going to give Pereira the round. Jack Vito clearly leading the way. Louis has to find some sort of strong start here. You cannot take the first knockdown if you're the man in black. And he loves that, by the way. That overhand has been the signature move that he keeps looking to swing on by. Avoids that one. Goes back down low. Big knee to the body. Straight down the center as well. But I feel like what Jack Vito is doing is he's almost baiting Louis by kind of conceding distance. He's willingly backing up against the cage here to maybe give Louis and Rampage Jackson a false sense of confidence to go and get the counter shot to win. Seen him do that so many times before since his comeback. As the shots continue to rain in, there's the uppercut from Alex Poatan Pereira. Head kick comes up, but no dice there. Uppercut. Ooh! That uppercut that connected would have been over, but a slip straight there, right between the eyes from Louis. Still, though, the left hand being worked, and there's that flying knee. Pereira of all that damage, looking for the kill shot here, but Louis continues to hang on. Elbow there comes forward, left hand now. Looks off the jab, but there's that straight right to the dome. There's a big knee to the body again. Straight there down the center. There's a left and right hander, continues onwards. Uppercut there, flies in. Big straight drops him. And ironically, it's still Jack Vito that's got to be careful about the doctor's stoppage. That's bright red. I think if you're Poatan Pereira, you've got to get the finish quickly here. It wouldn't shock me in the slightest if Louis wins this by a doctor's stoppage. Just takes one moment, one big right hand, and look at that. There it is. Big stun through the straight. Overhand, but always just prone too much, and that's going to be it. Against the cage, it's over. It's over. You get Pereira against the cage, it's over. And this one is all done. Jack Vito, no! One strike away. Wow. Louis there has had Lady Luck smile upon him. How has he gotten away with that? Pereira getting you against the cage, getting those kind of cage strikes usually marks the end. How he's gotten away with that, and dude, if he loses this fight, my head will be on Mars. It'll be on the stratosphere, and this one could well be headed that way. Big shots again, but 27 seconds left of round two. It is back and forth between these two. Big knockdown again. I think if I was Louis, I'd stay down there, get the third round in and underway. Another knockdown there, and this is going to go to the third and final round. I'll tell you, Louis, extremely fortunate that this fight is still going. I don't know how he's gotten away with that. But, I mean, he's in with a puncher's chance still. Poatan Pereira, you can see, is getting all of the damage, all of the knockdowns. He's got that 100 power or close to it for a reason. You have to be a little bit more evasive if you are Rampage Jackson here tonight. If not, one strike could do it. Body shot there coming forward. Uppercut now being launched as well. Goes back to the midsection, tries to go for the front kick. Swinging in bunches against the cage here again. Then he's just got to be very careful. Sometimes when he's swinging those hooks, he's putting one too many in that can lead to a counter shot. Oh, wow. Ducked the front kick brilliantly, but no connection on the slip straight. Jack Vito's just got to keep it simple. Louis got to force him into mistakes, but that there, a big body rock. Body shot again. Flying knee comes up. And now he's in huge trouble. 3 knockdowns on 3 knockouts tonight from flying knees. It is flying knee mania. And Jack Vito tonight, probably one of his toughest fights to date, has just got a huge victory against a teammate, a campmate, a sparring partner. And I think if there's anyone that's going to be wooing on Vito for that title shot next week or whenever it comes, it will be Louis the Great. But Louis had an opportunity to win that fight. I think the pick was wrong. I think Rampage Jackson just didn't look like it was going to be the correct decision. And ultimately, I think that paid the price. I think if he had someone else like a Jones to equally fight distance to distance with, I think he could have won that one. Very close, but commiserations, what can you say? Up next then, Webbo and Smiley AUFC here tonight. Webbo, of course, coming to this one, 14 wins, 1 draw, 23 losses. Smiley, 1 win, no losses in the flyweight division. Of course, Webbo, 1 win in his last 5 fights, 3 losses and a draw since he last tasted victory. Of course, for these two, they have fought each other once before. I feel like it was back in UFC 4. I'm going to try and speed run this one. No, it wasn't. It was actually quite recent, really. Well, there you go. Back at VFL 198, we're won by round 3 TKO, the 31st of July. So 3 months pretty much pass, and we get to see it again, this time in that Bantamweight flyweight division, which Smiley has been promoted to after winning the lightweight gold. For Webbo, this could be a great opportunity to get back to winning ways. If he loses, he may well look at himself again and question whether he is Bantamweight flyweight ready. Again, one of those tonight. Webbo's got to use his wrestling for me. If he tries to stand and bang with Smiley, I don't think it's going to go too well. We're over and up to it. Webbo is our cameraman here this evening as this main card rumbles on. Pantoja and Royval here tonight. Webbo, of course, 5 wins. Smiley, you can't see because my camera's in the way. 7 wins in these kind of online matches. So Smiley up on Webbo. Who would have ever thought that would be the case? Well, Royval, Pantoja, 2 flyweight favourites here tonight. Our third fight on this main card as we continue to get closer and closer towards those high stakes title fights. Red trunks tonight for the fan favourite Webbo, whereas the black and gold trunks tonight, the Smiley AUFC. Good news for Smiley. Pantoja, one of the highest win rates against Brandon Royval in the league's history. He is shorter, he is smaller, but he is extremely powerful, extremely quick, and heavy-handed. And that's kind of the thing that you want with Smiley tonight if you are going to get the knockout. You know that this fight turns into something incredibly different when Webbo gets that first takedown. So it's more about, can you predict when the takedown's coming for Webbo, and can you deny him consistently? Is your defense up to that level, up to the par of what you'd expect here? And of course, we will have to wait and see. Webbo needs... the thing is, I'm not opposed to seeing Webbo strike here early on. So he won this fight back 3 months ago in round 3. So what that indicates to me, I can't remember the fight vividly, but what it indicates to me is that Webbo is happy to stand and strike for at least a round. And then if it starts to go tits up, he will shoot that takedown. I think he views this fight as a fight in which he is able to test his boxing criteria against a heavy predominant boxer. Left hand, right hand there again as swings on by. Got to think here as well, if you are Pantoja, the one thing you've got to do also is close down distances. Don't let Webbo create that separation and then use all of that length to get that kind of pop and snap with Royval moving. So the one thing you always have seen with Royval picks back to when Dirty Dave was using him, you know, as the champion, is that he does suffer damage quickly. Head kick into the right hand there, but nothing really too dangerous. Left hand that was being looked for, but it's the elbow that slices Smiley open. Leg kick into the body shot there. Continues on as I'm amazed that Smiley here continues, even though through the damage does not really... Whoa, okay. Well. This is interesting. I was going to say, it's interesting that Smiley wasn't changing anything despite the damage, but he's got that trip and now he's launched into ground game. I think this is Webbo getting the invitation now to activate Prime Webbo mode. I mean, yes, granted, there's only 50 seconds left when he got that takedown, but well, that launch into control. But I think Webbo's now is going to be smiling to himself and saying, okay, so we're wrestling. Just so I understand, we are wrestling. I'm interested now to see what happens in round 2. Smiley absolutely takes round 1. The ringer strikes in his favor. 10-9 for the Pantoja pick. But I really do fear about the Pandora's box that Smiley AUFC has just, I think, potentially opened it. I do not like what could be about to happen to this poor man. Here we go. Round number 2. And we're off and underway. No takedown immediately from Webbo. But I've got a feeling, a sneaky feeling, if there is going to be wrestling in this fight, it's coming in this round. Of course, for Smiley, he'll want to keep it on its feet for as long as humanly possible. Won the first round through his striking, won the first round through his confidence. That's only going to keep happening if he keeps this fight up standing. Webbo, of course, though, in that kind of lull period where he's really not feeling UFC anymore, he kind of says openly, you know, I'm just on here to keep my position in the rankings in case I feel the itch again. It's one of those kind of rare fights for him where he's back after a 3-4 week break. Smiley, of course, has been the more active of the two in terms of recent weeks and fights, but you never lose quality. That's the thing that you can say with Webbo. You never lose that trash-talking brilliance. You never lose that wrestling core. And maybe tonight this is Webbo just playing in a casual manner, not really interested in looking for the wrestling, for the takedown, which is surprising. Left and right handers again coming forward. Swings upstairs, Pantoja continuing to just fend off Webbo in a brilliant way. Eating some leg kicks though. Again, we've seen some dangerous leg kicks earlier on in the PlayStation fight. Webbo's got to keep using those. Could absolutely take the legs away from Smiley here. Swing and miss on that right hand, but goes back down low to the body. Body shot there comes off. Uppercut there, swings in again. Leg kick comes off. Still 1-2s down the center. Minute 30 left here of the second round. Smiley still not had to deal with any Webbo pressure wrestling. This is the biggest chance that Smiley's got to get a win back from that fight 3 months ago. It's just about if Webbo shoots. That's the only thing that really concerns me. Even this damage on Smiley doesn't really concern me right now. I think he's smart enough to kind of weather the storm here. Left and right hands. Oi! Well, maybe I was wrong. Webbo, huge shots there. Maybe he's got something about him after all on the feet. So Webbington Stanley, the fourth, left and right shots there coming from Smiley. Head kick comes off, left and rights again. That's beautiful shot selection. And this is going to go to round number 3. Tell you, so many fights tonight. Going nearly the full distance. Another one here. Webbo this time taking that one. 1-1 going into the third. Webbo not even having to dip into his backpack of wrestling tools tonight. Third and final rounds. It's all about who starts the fastest hit. Absolutely is. Great fight though. Instead, just another reminder to people that Webbo, just like we always talk about Showtime, people look at Showtime and they say, well, you know, he's a boxer, he hasn't got any wrestling, and then you see Showtime wrestle, and he can. Same thing I think now has to be said about Webbo. People look at Webbo historically and go, well, you know, he's just a wrestler, he can't box, he's you know, there was one point in time, I remember in UFC 4, some people were calling him a middleweight in terms of his boxing level. He looks absolutely at home tonight in this matchup against Smiley, who has made a serious reputation for knocking people out. So I can't even hate this from either of these two tonight. They're testing themselves. Smiley against a, I think, you know, known better player. No offense to him, and Webbo boxing and testing himself in his weak area. Pantoja, though, looking like he could be on death's door here. The head health is rocking and knocking at the base level. Webbo continuing, though, to just take his time. No jumps, no aggression in terms of the overthrow. Continues to keep Pantoja in his crosshairs. Beautiful shot selection again. Head kick comes up, though. Really nice from Pantoja. Left and right handers. Following up. Leg kick. Oh, it's that left leg. Wow. And the leg kick drops him. That leg died quickly, by the way. Holy hell. And now Smiley's got to keep his eyes on the stance as well. You flip onto that lead left, you're going to have to switch. And all of his boxing now is inverted. As well, turning into a human tornado. These spinning back fists, these spinning back elbows, everything that he's got in the arsenal with Royval coming out to play here. And kick there, attempted up once again. Smiley, I think, is going to be happy with this performance, though. I can't lie to you. I think this is the type of fight Smiley absolutely loves to have. Win or lose. I just think he wants to come out here and test himself. You can't hate what you're seeing here tonight. An uppercut then knocks him down. Webber closing in his first win in the last 4 fights. Because right now he's winning this round. Uppercut there comes forward. Goes back down low to the body. I think there's a finish loading here, but will it be for Webber or will it be against Webber because he tries to do something too extravagant? Just has to keep it simple here. Goes for the overhand. Body shot there was looming as well. Body shot once more, and I think this is going to go to a decision tonight then. And I've got Webbo by decision. I think he's taken rounds 2 and 3 here. I think he has. Great fight though. Sen Webbo continuing to show that his boxing is an evolution and is continuing to evolve. Even in his veteran status in the league, he continues to look sharper each week in that kind of weak area. He says relegated to lightweight versus Smiley in his title. Not going to be the case. I think he's got a win pending here. For Smiley, a really good showing tonight. Here we go, though. Bruce Buffer with the decision.
Is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-26, 29-27, and 29-27.
10-8 round.
By unanimous decision,
yeah. No real shock there. 10-8 round is a bit egregious. I think Smiley will feel a little bit offended by that. But now Webber looked good tonight, man. Really good boxing, really solid, and gets his first win in a long, long while of waiting. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge victory for the wrestler turned kickboxer. Maybe a title fight down the road is going to be there because of his boxing and not his wrestling. Who knows? Up next then, Maxi UFC against Robbie in this one. Of course, Maxi tonight coming into this PlayStation divisional fight, 9 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. The former champion with 3 wins in his last 5, whereas Robbie, 7 wins, 1 loss, 4 wins in his last 5, but of course his first in this big boy division here tonight. The question mark is, can he make an entrance with a bang and take out a former champion? Let's go over to it and see. Maxi is our cameraman here tonight. Robbie is excellent with wrestling, excellent with striking. He is the complete package. That's why he's up here. But there's a difference between being the complete package and taking on the current Xbox flyweight champion and someone that's looking to become a double champion and get the PlayStation Gold back. This is a really, really difficult first fight for Robbie. Let's see how he can how he can handle it, how he can compete. Here we are then. Yellow trunks tonight for Gene Silva. Robbie in the black trunks with Diego Lopez. There was a bit of respect there as well, kind of mini bows from both of them. Of course, the big thing for Robbie tonight is, I think, about pacing himself. If you sit here and go too quickly against Maxi, he can absolutely consume you. Definitely someone that has had tougher fights in the later rounds against them. And that's not something that you can really rely on and bank on. You talk about Maxi as a current champion or maybe potential future double champion. Guaranteed, I think in my mind, the future Hall of Famer. Absolutely one of the best Canadians to ever do it. Of course, tonight has to back that up, though. Big knee there to the midsection. Robbie, who is fighting here tonight, not like he's scared of the contest and not doing what we've seen so many people do before against Maxi, which is giving too much respect off the rip. Takes the back hit. Is Robbie looking to drag him down, but the answer is, oh, he can. There you go. Gets the trip in the end. Over though into backside we go. Robbie's got to make sure that he gets some decent denies from this position here, of course. Strikes coming on down. As the get up is there. Pulls him back down, and he does. Continuing here to land with some venom. Do like the fact though that Robbie tonight isn't scared or afraid of going to the ground with Maxi. I really do. I think so many people could take a lesson from this. I think some people are fearful of Maxi's wrestling, but they almost stand up with him for too long. Then before you know it, your head health is flatlined and you're forced to wrestle out of panic. And that's never a good strategy. You know, straight from the off, Robbie has shown here that he wants to kind of test the ground game, the grappling. As that one there is handled. Big denial there comes forward. As the get up is there once again. Big knees to the body. And again, here come huge shots to the midsection. Head kick comes up, goes back down low. Teep kick. And another one. Head kick. Is nice. Elbow. Uppercut there, swings in. Another teep kick goes forward. Right hander is good. Body shot. Back down low. I think, if I'm being honest, I think Maxi's lost that round. I think Robbie has had a fantastic start here. And he was a little bit concerned about being put into this. Well, never mind. 20 shots to 11. It felt like Robbie won that round because of the ground game. Definitely in this fight is Robbie, is what I'll say. I think Maxi may well have, I don't want to speak for him, but maybe anticipated a bit of an easier fight because of the guy coming up from the second division to this top division. But Robbie's fighting fearlessly right now. I love it from the Lopez pick. Putting Maxi through his paces and letting Maxi know that it's not going to be an easy rise to the top in this division. You're going to get belt number 2. However, this is when Maxi starts to crank up the dial of pressure, starts to crank up the tempo, the rhythm, the momentum of the fight starts to almost feel like it's permanently with him. Left and right hander continuing, the overhand now flies forward. Back down low to the midsection. Looks off the jab, left and right handers again. Big knee to the body. Shoots the takedown. And wow, look at that, denied. That's more like it from Maxi. Absolutely. Posture up is there. Gets back up onto his feet. Right hand comes forward. Attempted straight down the middle as well. Works off the jab. And another one. Overhand swings in. Whoa, I tell you what. Maxi was very, very unfortunate there not to get like a kind of mid-animation right hook. That could have been really bad. But he is starting to take over. Saw it in the first round. It felt a little bit more of a closer contest. Right now it feels like Maxi is winning this tug of war. Attempted takedown again. Stopped again. Flying knee comes forward. Body shots continue to ring through for both of these two. Uppercut there comes in. Overhand. Flying knee. Right back to him. Left hand is good. Gotta think the chance here for Robbie to kind of come into this fight in this second round either comes from a takedown or a brilliant bit of timing on the counter shot. He is being consumed now. He needs the takedown. And Maxi knows that, so his defenses are so heightened. It's the flip hit. It's so good. It's the IQ from Maxi to have a bit of a, well, let's be honest, to have a close round like he did against Robbie in round 1, to make those adjustments and turn that pressure dial and to get in his face and continuously make him think, when am I going to shoot the takedown? Is it now? Is it now? Has completely swayed this fight from one side to the other for me. And I don't think Robbie's going to be able to kind of continue fighting the way he is, because those body shots are dropping and draining that stamina massively. It is another fight tonight where we are going to be headed into round number 3. And that's... If I'm watching that fight in real life, I'm thinking Robbie wins round 1. I'm thinking Maxi dominates round 2. In the UFC world of gaming, we know that that's 2 rounds to nothing for Maxi. But, I mean, you want to talk about why he's so good. Look at that second round and the adjustments he's made. Incredible. Third and final round, and it's a head kick right off the rip. Shoots the takedown. That causes the stream to crash almost. Maxi there testing his own internet. Oh, his internet's absolutely sucking ass. Maxi, I beg you, tell whatever fucking parent is on the pornography to get off. Fucking look at this. We've got buffering in Minecraft. Big uppercut, though, stops and drops him. Big shots here, and it's all over in 1. Wow. We talk about a brilliant first round from Robbie, but it was the second round. It was the second round, and then all the damage, all the momentum, all the feeling of the fight flipped in his favor. For Robbie tonight, I don't think he did necessarily bad. I don't. I think that was definitely a better first round that I expected him to have. But the second round was a real kind of welcome to the league, big boy. You know what I mean? That was one of those. So, yeah, I think for Robbie, you take lessons from that one, but you don't look too negatively on it. If you can do what you did in the first round consistently, you're going to be A-OK in that division. Absolutely. Up next then, Viper RKO against Leviathan in a huge matchup for this Bantamweight contendership spot. Viper, 21 wins, 18 losses, 4 wins in 5. Leviathan, 18 wins, 17 losses, 3 wins in 5. It is 1v2. These two have never faced each other before in the VFL octagon today. Whoever wins will be next for the winner of that JRilla and JakeyB fight. It's a huge moment for both of these two. Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one done and over the line tonight. Of course, the Bantamweight division 5-star picks legal on the main card as well. Corey Sandhagen against Puita Yan. So here we go. We get ready for it. Yan for Viper in the red. Leviathan going with Corey Sandhagen in the white. And this is a really dangerous pick. Leviathan has looked phenomenal every time he's used one of those bigger, taller options in Bantamweight. Sandhagen will be no different here tonight. So for Viper, an opportunity once again to be back at the doorstep of a Bantamweight opportunity. For Leviathan, likewise, he knows tonight how important this can be. But again, both of these two, I think, respected in two very different, should I say, ways. Viper looked at as probably one of the best strikers right now in Europe that is active, whereas Leviathan is more known as someone that is incredibly well-versed and incredibly balanced. Great wrestling, great striking. He can beat you in either discipline, so that's something that Viper's got to be very careful with today. Absolutely is. Head kick there comes up, but I think the one thing as well that Leviathan's got to make sure he uses is that distance. We know that in the pocket, Yan as a fighter is super dangerous, but we know also that Viper loves being inside that pocket. He lives, eats, sleeps, and breathes in that pocket. He doesn't care about the damage he takes. He cares about maybe lulling you into a false sense of security. I'll take the first bit of damage, the first bit of cut damage, if it means that you keep walking into me. And with Yan, that damage only gets more and more difficult to deal with as the rounds go on. It's another big head kick. It's a flying knee and then a violent head kick from Leviathan that immediately drops Yan down. And this is not a good start for Viper RKO TTV, who's been in some great form over the past couple of weeks. Only one loss, like I said, in his last 5 fights tell the story. Head kick there comes in as takedown there attempted by Leviathan for the first time. Maybe a little bit of nerves there. And now gets over into side control here. Goes over into half guard. Posture up is there. Rains down some strikes, but nothing really there to see. More and more GA being built. And again, you know, you talk about the card tonight from the prelims to the main card. So many fights ending in round 3 will go into a decision. I think it's a record low for how many fights have not ended in round 1 tonight. I think we've seen maybe 2 fights across the whole card tonight, finishing round 1. Don't want to tempt fate on that, obviously, but again, it's telling. The matchmaking has been superb this week. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm tooting my own horn. Right-hander there. Well, that's kind of surprising. That caught Sandhagen there. That kind of took me by surprise, but right-hander continuing to work. There's a teep kick was being launched. The straight fires right back down the other side. Left hand is good. Goes that ducking hook, that slip hook. Right hand connects, goes back to the body.
Bro, I got something stuck in my head.
And that's going to be the end of round number 1. A good round for both. Saw good moments, good flashes in the pan for both. Like I said, those head kicks at the beginning of the round really giving Leviathan a nice starting point. But I think Viper always kind of grows into the fights. I think end of round 1, 100% more his natural feeling. And I think he'll look at this and say, yeah, okay, maybe lost that round, but I'm in a good position here. Again, the pocket is Purity Yan's best friend. He will attempt to get in there as quick as humanly possible. Avoids that one. Good evasive maneuvers there, though. And Viper avoids that counter shot. Goes back down low to the body here. And you can hear him there saying under his breath he wants to kind of tender up the body a little bit more. It's dangerous, though. Because, you know, if you get caught, one uppercut's good night, Irene. Big front kick there comes forward, but the damage now you can see more so on Leviathan. That's a dark... Oh, and that's definitely more damage on Leviathan. That's not what you want to be seeing early into round 2. Viper trying to take over, denies the takedown. Wonderful trip and get up there. And that's Viper Arco TTV waggling the finger tonight and saying it's going to be on the feet only, buddy. None of that nonsense tonight. Tries to go back down low, goes for the left-hander. Body shot there, continuing forward. 3 minutes left here of round number 2 before yet another third rounder tonight. Uppercut. And someone revs their car. Why? Is someone revving their car this late at night? What a moron. Continues to work the left and right hands. Head kick there comes up. Still working nicely. Got to think, though, if you are Yan, you have to be aware of the impending takedown that's always around the corner from Leviathan and Sandhagen. Not a good round so far, though. At some point, this has got to flip. Even if it's just for 60 seconds. Sandhagen has got to get some sort of control of this round in any sequence, because right now this is Yan traffic here. This is a Yan... Oh, there you go! Nice. Just like that. That was nice. Incredible. Nice, fast, and fluid from Corey Sandhagen. You ask and you will receive is his answer. That was incredibly fast from Sandhagen. That's why you love UFC, man. So many things can happen in the blink of an eye. Shoots the takedown here. And Yan again saying not going to happen. Gets the trip and now has Sandhagen has Leviathan in half guard for, I was going to say the last 50 seconds of the round, but opts to get up here. So continuing to try and find some success here in the closing seconds of round number 2. Stamina, though, is, I've just really clocked that, the difference between the 2 stamina bars. Viper is in such huge trouble because of how much he's thrown. In particular, towards the end of round 1 and definitely in round 2. I don't know if that's going to be enough for him to survive the round. I think Leviathan just needs to work the body here as much as possible. And he's probably
won all.
Yeah, he's won that round because of the knockdown. That is 1-1. So you're going into this third round as Leviathan, knowing that you're 1-1 and seeing how depleted the stamina bar is. I think you're about to see a bit of absolute brilliance here from Leviathan.
The knockdown probably won him the fight. I got more 6 though, but the knockdown probably won in round 2. Round 1's probably mine.
He's still got one of the most... it feels like whenever I hear Viper speak, it's like he's been hit in the head a bunch of times, man. He just sounds so either asleep, sleepy, whatever.
Feels like I haven't gone to a decision in ages.
He sounds like Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler was from Leicester. That's what he sounds like.
Is this gonna be the first decision when I get to? Oh,
Well, trying to go for the takedown. That one not happening.
I used to be in a camp with BKE and I know this cheese.
Left hand there was attempted as Ian gets a shout out there. Uppercut there comes forward. Left hand ghosts onto Jan. I'm amazed that he's still going for headshots, Leviathan. You think maybe the body shots would be the key, the golden ticket here. Big knee to the body. There you go. And there's the body shots. Again, just as you say it, it appears right in front of you. Shoots a takedown, and that one there again stopped in its tracks. Tries to find a way. Big knee to the body again. Goes down low. Head kick that comes up through the block. Right hand. Wow. Through the block and the clinch. And Viper's not happy with that. Pleading with the game to give him some sort of assistance here, but it's still anyone's to take. But I just don't like this stamina situation, man. Not in the slightest. This is horrendous from Viper.
Just gotta keep the calm. Keep the calm. Just don't let it get to your head, really.
He's talking to himself now. You're telling yourself don't let it get to your head. It may have got to your head.
I'm sorry.
Big knee to the body again. And I think Leviathan sniffing. You can sense it. This isn't too far away from being a contendership opportunity against that of JRilla or JakeyB. Attempted takedown denied again.
So boring.
Ducks the head kick. Whoa, and Leviathan not able to be rocked by that. That's because of,
that's not a stun.
Because of the lack of stamina that Jan's got left. He doesn't really pack too much power in that. You can't believe it.
I'm
Can
sorry,
Viper.
but what's Corey Sandhagen's chin?
And that there is a huge takedown. And he's demanding to know the rating of Sandhagen's chin.
If I lose this fight to that, bro, I'm going to be fucking fuming.
He's not happy. I mean, I can understand it. The stamina is really low. Rightfully so. If you're out of gas, then it's... Your damage should be... You know what I mean? It should take a bit of a hit,
It's
but...
actually so bollocks.
He's not happy with it, though. He is convinced he should have won this fight, won this round with that counter shot. And I think here, exactly as you'd expect, Leviathan here going to just grind this one out. And I think he has won this fight.
GG's, but I genuinely think I should have stunned.
I think this is 2-1 to Leviathan.
I mean,
And he's just happy to hold it here.
Fair play.
Big shots raining in. Looking for the finish here, but gets the rotation. And we do go to decision.
GG's, man.
Viper feels convinced that it's not going to be his tonight.
That should have finished him. It shouldn't have finished him. It probably should have got a stun though. But GG's, man. GG's. That's probably a 3-2. Nah, 2-1 to him.
And there you go.
Fair dues. Fair dues.
Sandhagen gets it. Leviathan is next. He will keep his eyes firmly peeled on that main event here tonight. Viper, he will be disappointed, but again, I just feel like when you concede so much stamina so early, it's going to happen. You know, final non-title fight of the evening. Kieran Crow, aka Captain Sleepy Bollocks, against Atomizer here tonight. The big question mark is not what is this fight going to project for us, but is Kieran awake? That's the big one. Of course, Kieran Crow tonight coming in to this one as a... Where is he? There he is. 17-1-19 flyweight fighter. 3 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight win streak. Atomizer getting the opportunity to fight up both of these two, wanting to make their win streak a win streak of 3. This is, again, a #1 contendership matchup. Maxi UFC will be keeping his eyes firmly peeled, and he's got history with Kieran Crow on the PlayStation side. He'll be hoping tonight maybe that extends into the Xbox side, or maybe he'll be hoping for fresh blood in Atomizer. Which one of these two tonight make it a 3-fight win streak? We're over, we're up, and we're ready to go to see exactly what happens in this one tonight. Brandon Moreno and Alejandro Pantoja set to do the man dance. Before we go over to our title fights tonight, let's see what it's going to be. Random from Kieran Crow against Brandon Moreno. So, again, it's always interesting, you know, when you see random, you're either thinking the guy doesn't really care too much. He's just trying to vibe and enjoy UFC at this point, or you think that he's just completely disrespectful. I mean, listen, it's not the worst random yet in the world. Joshua Van tonight for Kieran Crow against Adamizer's Brandon Moreno. Both of them on a 2-fight win streak. Both of them feeling like form is on their side. Both of them know a win here tonight means Maxi UFC is next on your calendar. For Kieran Crow, a dangerous boxer. Someone that absolutely can raise the roof and in such quick time. For Adamizer, we have seen him be more of a balanced fighter. Kieran Crow can wrestle, but opts to not wrestle. Wonder tonight if that will be the case here again or not. Of course, Moreno packs a punch, but I think his main kind of sticking point is his durability, is his health stats, is his kind of, you know, knowledge base of not being able to concede too much damage unless you get to those later rounds. A bulldozer of Mexican descent is Brandon Moreno. Of course, with Joshua Van, looks like he needs a good steak in, and he's in one of those Aaron X steaks that he serves up at the restaurant that he works at. Needs a tomahawk steak or two. Definitely looks like a 125-pounder, doesn't he? But he needs to use that braille frame tonight in order to, or frail frame. I don't know why I said braille, like he's blind, but he got a guide dog in the corner. Big shot there, works the body, then works the head for Adamizer. But look at this, Joshua Van eating a shot right back. These two are both going at it tonight. You can see right now it's interesting as well. It's always intriguing for me to see a fighter change their kind of perspective in the opening round. You usually see Adamizer be a lot more kind of forthcoming, but he's on the retreat tonight, and Kieran Crow is putting down some real striking brilliance right now with a random pick, and Joshua Van continues to look fluid and dynamite like his usual self. The random pick move came out tonight, but the talent has not disappeared from Kieran Crow's fingertips. Uppercut there was just looked for. Right hand was being teased. Goes back down low to the body. Continues there with the left hand. Body shot again. Midsection was being looked for. There's that straight. Continues again. Oh, right hand though. That's big from Adamizer. Look at the head health for Kieran Crow. Jesus, Joshua Van has got no durability whatsoever, does he? Holy shit. That is really bad compared to Brandon Moreno's. After one round? Really? Body shot counter that was so nice. Silky smooth. Uppercut there was creeping forward. And our streak of no round one victories continues. Round number 2 on its way, but impressive fight. Impressive fight. 41 significant strikes landed from Adamizer. That is a lot. It's a lot in round 1. 82 attempted, 41 landed, a 50% hit rate with those 6 strikes. Round number 2, up and underway. Kieran Crow, knowing that he's down by 1, needs a strong start here with a lot of pressure. He would love to match up against Maxi for that flyweight title. He knows he can beat him on his day. He will get past this obstacle here tonight. Missed out on the opportunity to kind of secure it last week when he fell asleep in the lobby with Kieran Crow. A first hit, never had that happen before. Holds his hands up and is back here tonight with an opportunity of a lifetime. Body shot there continues to land. Adamizer works off the jab. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand is up. Uppercut is good. Pulls away. Fantastic. And Crow again. Still works the jab. Uppercut there is good. Again. Just continuously landing with the same style of shot. And there's Joshua Van. Overhand. Just going to be escaped though. Look at the defensive maneuvers of this Moreno pick. Big shot again. Adamizer on death's door here. Shoots the takedown. Wow. Kieran Crow going to be chuckling to himself, saying, all right, it's like that. Definite signs of panic there in the eyes of Adamizer. He felt like he had no choice but to shoot. Goes up into top mount here, and Adamizer, with 2 minutes remaining, is going to need to be perfect in this position. He's dragged him back into position, and this could be it here. Kieran Crow raining down the strikes, but not able to connect. Tries to go for the flip here into sprawl, and gets it. And then back up to the feet. Wasted opportunity there, you could say, for Kieran Crow. All about your focus in this point. And look at this, a big stun. Tries to get the elbow off here. Big knees to the body. I'll get a strike on the outside. Avoids that one. Big straight there from Joshua Van. This is a real... Oh, it's a clip. The up kick, though, saves him. Oh, the uppercut. Body shots here coming forward. What a finale we've got here in round number 2. Before yet again another third rounder. And blesses our screens and my specs. Body shot there, goes back down. Right hand. Still. Oh, wow, the double drop. It's over. It's all over. Wow, no, it's not. It's going to... Oh, why? Why would he do that? Could have won the fight. I think he's got the submission off, but he could have ended the fight there and then. I never understand that why, with that little time remaining, you go for an armbar rather than the knee on belly. Because even if you get flipped, there's basically no time for them to do anything back to you. So, very, I don't know, silly? I don't know. Only Kieran Crow could answer on that one. Head health for both of these two. They're absolutely at death's door. Brandon Moreno looks like he's headbutted a fucking large tomato and cheese pizza from Domino's. He's headbutted the shit out of that thing. The messy face. Give him a napkin. Left hander. Again, block continuing to be annihilated here. Left hand working brilliant. Kieran Crow on the verge of a huge contendership win. Adamizer's got to find something quickly. Big shots here. Drops him against the cage. And this one here is all over. Kieran Crow for Joshua Van. A random pick tonight. Gets it done. 3-fight win streak. And Maxi, you are next for Kieran Crow. Kieran Crow, you are next for Maxi. They were PlayStation rivals. They meet on Xbox. Another round 3 fights. And I think that's just about going to take performance of the night tonight, just purely because of the randomization of it against a dangerous opponent like Adamizer. I think he just about gets that one over the line for me tonight. So, congratulations. Jack 13's Volk performance was excellent, but can't sleep on what we just saw there. Top tier from Kieran Crow this evening. Here we go then. It is our title fights here tonight. It's long, but we finally got there. UFC 5 title fights are now live. Okay. Now let me tell you, some big ones here tonight. And we start off with, of course, that vacant middleweight championship of the world. Harold tonight takes on Fear 209. Don't be scared 209 in what will be a boxer's delight. Harold, of course, has won this belt before. 13 wins, 4 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. The number 1 ranked middleweight. His opponent, don't be scared, 3 wins, 1 loss on a 2-fight win streak. Hago 59 wasn't the mark for me. He is pretty much on course to take out the winner in this one this evening. I've been impressed with Don't Be Scared since moving up to this middleweight division. Fast, explosive, and dangerous. 2-fight win streak. Looks today to go and claim the 185 strap. Can Harold fend to Fear 209 off, though, is the big question. Who does Harold go with based on what we've seen him kind of do in recent weeks also? Really interesting questions there. We don't have long to find out. Harold is our cameraman here this evening. It's Israel Adesanya against Imavov in this 185-pound clash tonight. 5 rounds for the vacant middleweight championship of the world. Let's see where we go. Meantime, while they ready up, wait, you can go in, by the way. How many round 1 victories tonight? Literally 1 round 1 victory tonight. 1. That is a record for UFC cards. Definitely the lowest round 1 finish rate we've ever seen. So there you go. The matchmaking was done brilliantly here tonight. Adesanya, of course, in the grey trunks for Don't Be Scared 209. Harold in the black and white trunks with Imavov. Both of these two boxers by nature. You would not expect this tonight to hit the ground unless someone's feeling the pressure and desperation. For Harold, of course, he's got to deal with that kind of agility of Adesanya, whereas for Don't Be Scared, you've got to be very, I think, aware of Imavov's power that he packs in those punches and those kicks. Of course, both of these two can wrestle, should they choose to. But you'll be thinking here tonight, it will be about that cleanliness of the stand-up. Of course, as well, Harold, with the record on his side, 13-4 for a reason. Fear, of course, or Don't Be Scared 209 has won championship gold before, although it was on PlayStation. This would be Don't Be Scared 209's first ever Xbox strap here tonight, should the win with Adesanya come. Of course, though, easier said than done against someone like Harold, who was dominant in the VFL Undisputed Boxing League. Remember, he was absolutely on fire in the boxing ring. However, 2 different principles, 2 different practices. And of course, no idea what happens tonight inside that octagon. It only takes 1 mistake to change the course of the favourites. And look at this, a big shot here from Harry early. This is what Don't Be Scared 209's got to be saying. You know, I understand that the pressure is going to come. We talk about Showtime and his kind of urge to pressure. You talk about Jack 13 tonight and his ability to live in the pocket. Harold does both to such an excellent level. He wants that brutality. He wants that danger. He wants that kind of explosive boxing immediately. He feels he thrives in that danger. Let's go for that teep kick there, but nothing really too dangerous as of yet. 1-2's down the centre as these two continue to duke it out. Big knee to the body. Goes back down low. Big shot again. And this is the thing as well for Don't Be Scared 209 that I actually like. You know, work the body and plan for those later rounds, but you can't plan for the later rounds if you're staring up at the bright lights because you're in the back of an ambulance. Huge shots here. The damage done. And Harold looking likely he's going to take... Oh! A big question mark kick. Wow. Head health for Harold is not in a great way, has to be said. Once again tonight, we are headed to round number 2. That there, definitely a Harold round, but the end of the round, definitely one that I think Don't Be Scared 209 will be happy with. Absolutely, certainly. Definitely feel like in this second round, though, Don't Be Scared has to start a little bit more quicker. Can't allow Harold to kind of nail you down, pressure you, and kind of have that first kind of minute and a half of just dominating you. Can't do it. Knocks underneath. Uppercuts. Oh, it's a big one from Harold. Drops Fear, and this could be it here. Knee on belly, and this one tonight is all over. Harold once again, your middleweight champion of the world. 35 seconds into round number 2, and Imavov once more gets it done. Outstruck one of the most prospectful strikers in the middleweight division. Maybe some will say that for Don't Be Scared 209 it was a title fight too early. But tonight you can't sleep on Harold and his aggressive push. And for him, Hago 59 is next. 35 seconds in to round number 2. And we have our champion. Congratulations to Harold. A huge victory as per usual in his own dominant style. Congratulations. Over to our next fight then. And Gillen 82 is back in the octagon with an old familiar face in Michael Elise. Of course, tonight, the PlayStation champion comes in 8 wins, 7 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, including a title win and title defense. Tonight wants to go 9-7, but does it against Michael Elise, who comes in 8-10 on a 3-fight win streak. These two, of course, have history. They fought not so long ago, and Michael Elise will be feeling confident about that result, because if I'm not mistaken, it was Michael Elise who won that fight. So the last time these two competed against one another, it was all the way, back here, VFL 198, unstreamed. Elise won by a round 2 knockout. VFL 198, that was a long time ago, the 31st of July. A lot can change in nearly 4 months. Since then, Gillam has won the belts. You have to be respectful of that if you're Michael Elise. You go in there tonight thinking it's going to be an easy fight, you'll end up maybe getting knocked out quicker rather than you would like. We're over and up to it, though. Gillam is our cameraman and our champion here this evening. A huge fight for Michael Elise, formerly known as Buzz Season. It is his first ever opportunity to win gold, if I'm not mistaken. Ankalaev and Pereira tonight indicates with Ankalaev that Gillam may well opt to wrestle. He's got the camp for it. You heard him there talking earlier on to Toby Ruins MMA. You've got a great camp in your corner. Champion tonight in the black and gold for Gillam. The challenger with Alex Poetan Pereira in the floral trunks, those colourful trunks, for Michael Elise / Buzz Season. Wants to kick off his FIFA season with a good start tomorrow. You see him playing for VFL Sporting Lisbon Super League 3. That'll be something. Some great matches already in the pipeline for the opening week of the FIFA season. Over tonight, he wants to go into tomorrow with gold around his waist. I'll tell you this much so far, you can definitely see the improvement over the last 3 or 4 months in Gillam. Every time he steps into the octagon recently, it's his pressure, it's his confidence. Just doesn't feel like he can lose a fist fight. You know, when you have form on your side, you often do feel invincible. You feel like no one in the division can touch you. He certainly does feel that way. Of course, it's not all easy peasy. It's going to be a case tonight where you have to kind of outdo Pereira in those striking battles, and when you do need to, maybe shooting the takedown. You know, it's not going to be one where you can just sit here tonight and just rely on the striking of Ankalaev unless Elise has a really, really bad evening. One thing that I want to see this Pereira pick do, and you've heard me say it so many times before, is I want to see those leg kicks come out to the party tonight. I do. So we've often said, and especially tonight, we've seen 2 fights with leg kicks have been used effectively, and we've cracked the left leg. You use Pereira with those leg kicks, you can absolutely butcher Ankalaev's ability to shoot the takedown. You can absolutely butcher Ankalaev's ability to get movement going. So I think it's definitely a viable strategy. Right now, though, not really seeing too much, I would say, success for Elise. Seems to just be kind of hitting and hoping from distance, but it needs to do more than that. Head kick that comes off from the PlayStation champion. Goes back down low. Look at this, though. Big shots here from Michael Elise. Drops him. That's the power of Poetan Pereira. Elise, they're backing off. I think he could have been a little bit more aggressive in that exchange there. And now it's the champion. Oh, my God. Wow. He needs to find his feet a little bit here. Would not surprise me if Gillam comes out of this round, recovers, and then says, all right, that was too close. We're going for the wrestling for the whole of the second round. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Huge. And I think that's what his corner are going to be telling him. What are you doing? You moron. Don't box with the best boxer in the game. And that's what they're going to be saying to him. And look at this. The way that he is passing Elise right now, it's going to be a wrestle fest in round 2. He knows he's got the weakness now. Michael Elise, that's a poor slip, by the way. What is it with people letting arm bars, really easy arm bars, go tonight? That's crazy. Gets out of that one. There is no doubt in my mind you are about to see Gillam shoot 4 million takedowns in this round. The takedown spam is about to get very ugly. Shield your eyes, hide behind a chair like your Mark Goldbridge. It's about to get disgusting. It's about to get very Russian in here. Well, that one there, prepared for. But trust me, 1 is not going to be the end of it. He's absolutely knowing, here's Gillam, that if he can get him down, the submission is, like, right there. The pearly gates of a submission victory await him. Just got to find a way to get him down. Of course, the damage reopened on Gillum and Ankalaev. Body shot there comes in. Swing and a miss on that left hand. Big knees here to the body. Goes back down low. Right hand is good. That's when he needs to shoot the takedown. He can't forget about his wrestling. He's got Ankalaev. If he wanted to stand and box tonight, you had so many better options. You can't sit here and ignore Ankalaev's strong set. And if you aren't confident enough to have multiple ways to take someone down, why did you go a wrestler? You know, that's the way I'm looking at this. Right now, Michael Olise is doing the best job he can, which is defend every takedown and work the striking. You can tell that Gillum doesn't want to be up there against him. Uppercut there, just avoided. Works the body. Shoots the takedown again. Takedown deny. He's got to use clinches and cage work. If he hangs out with... Oh, big head kick. Wow. And another one. Oh, wow. It's all over. Oh, my God. 229. And that's knockout of the night categorically. A head kick into a spinning back fist. If it was not 11:30 at night, I'd be screaming. 2 minutes and 29 seconds into round number 2. And that is one of the highlight reel victories you will see tonight. That's a contender. Maybe a bit over the top, but I'm going to say it. It's a contender for knockout of the year. 2:29 on the clock, and you can't even be disappointed in that if you are Michael Olise. You just lost to one of the great victory sequences I've ever seen. 2:29, and Ankalaev gets it done. That is up there for a contender for knockout of the year. Don't even care. Head kick into a spinning back fist on the way down. You got to love that. At that kind of PlayStation level, that's incredible. That's incredible. Hell of a performance. Hell of a victory. And congratulations to the champion, Ankalaev and Gillum tonight. Didn't look like it was too comfortable, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Gets it done. Huge. Huge. All right, up next, I'm going to go to Kibza and Ash Axon here tonight. The light heavyweight division set for action. These two tonight, both competing. We've all been there. We've all remember our first title shot. Well, that's the case for these two tonight. Kibza 4-2, 3-fight win streak. Ash Axon 3-2, 3-fight win streak. Tonight, one of these two step up and become the new face of the 205 division. It is number 6 versus number 9. You've got Kibza, a balanced fighter. Ash Axon, a kickboxer who can wrestle but often chooses not to. Only one of these two tonight get over the line and rule over this 205 division. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Kibza is our cameraman here this evening. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Alex Pereira and Yuri Prohashka lined up and ready to go. Whenever you fellas are ready, take us in. Here we go, here we go. Of course, Kibza tonight will come in as the favourite slightly due to that 4-2 record, but not by much.
Ready. Ready.
Here we are then. Someone tonight gets their first belt. Someone gets their first strap. Pereira in those colourful trunks once again for Kibza. Ash Axon, oh my goodness me, has already stunned him. Oh my God, I thought that could have been a first 20-second knockout victory. And that there has just woken Kibza up if he was falling asleep because of the lateness of this fight. He was nearly on the verge of being knocked out. That's a great start for Ash Axon, who is going to be loving what he's just seen from Yuri Prohashka here, but he can't be carried away by that. He has to know tonight that Pereira in the pocket is a dangerous man. 99 power, if I'm not mistaken. You cannot sit and dance with the devil that is Alex Pereira for too long. Of course, Prohashka does have his own qualities, but I do feel like tonight maybe it will be a case where Ash wants to test the wrestling sooner rather than later. He has to work the jab. Just keeping on the outside here. There's little arms of Prohashka not really doing the job compared to those tree trunks that Pereira has. And look at Kibza. He's already got Ash hit onto the yellow health, or the orange health pack, excuse me. That is not what you want to see. Right-hander across the dome here. Ash is in some trouble, man. He's in some real trouble. Why are you trying to strike against Pereira? Kibza getting ready for potentially only the second round 1 victory of this evening. Oh my God, Ash is just walking into fire. And he's shooting for takedowns. No, he knows he's in trouble. He knows it. Oh, it's a right hand again. He is walking into that slip hook every time. Ash is lost, man. He's lost in the octagon right now. He gets a strike back on Kibza. Got to try and find himself here. He is doing way too much head movement. He's getting caught very badly. He's just floated in midair. Wow. He's got levitation. It's that slip hook again. 4, 5, 6 times. How many times? Big knee! Drops him. And this could be it here. Kibza, though, surviving. Or just say Prahashka there, surviving for Ash. He is complete. Dude, there's no other way to describe it. He is completely unsure. It's that slip hook how many more times? The slip hook. How many more times? I'm losing my mind. My head's going to go. He needs help. He's got to get some coaches that with him to tell him how to stop the slip hook. Every single time. 26 seconds left of round number 1. And you've got to say this is an absolute wonderful start from Alex Poetan Pereira. Kibza wouldn't have dreamed of a better start. Takedown stuff, then I'll tell you this much. Oh, it's all over. 4:59 of round 1, and Kibza tonight just looked unstoppable. The slip hook 5, 6, 7 times sent Ash's head into orbit. He could not recover, which is ironic because in the first 20 seconds, we nearly saw Ash win one of the fastest title fights in history. But you can't sit and dance with Poetan Pereira in the pocket. You can't sit and take uncontested slip hooks in the pocket. Tonight, Ash realized maybe he's not quite there yet. 35 out of 70 significant strikes and 2 knockdowns. Kibza was dominant. There's no other way to describe it. And he gets his first championship gold strap here tonight. It was ugly. It was ugly because you looked at that and you looked at that performance and you said, okay, there's a way back into this fight if you're Ash, but you have to stay out of the firing line with those slip hooks. Couldn't do it, couldn't figure out how to do it, couldn't land the takedown, and in the end, Kibza completely took over. Him with Alex Pereira in the championship trunks is going to be dangerous. That is someone that is going to outbox a lot of those light heavyweight fighters. You better work on your takedowns if you want to compete against the champion now, because I don't see a single light heavyweight that can compete with him on the feet. I really don't. That's a big lot of praise for him as well. Congratulations to him once again. Commiserations to Ash. He'll be itching. I know him so well from Undisputed. He will be itching to get that one back. This isn't the last you see of him in that light heavyweight title picture, I don't think. Up next, I'm going to go over to our co-main event of the evening as Whimpering Ian looks to add more to his legacy. We said here last week he became the greatest ever PlayStation champion. 5 title defenses. He wants to go one further tonight and make it 6. He, of course, in this elite division is 18 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses as the champion. His opponent tonight, adversary, 15-15 on a bit of a streak of wins recently. 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak. Of course, outside of Robbie, who got all of these wins from this division, he had the biggest win streak coming into tonight. It's a huge opportunity for him. Can he be the one to end this incredible win streak that Whimpering Ian has amassed on the PlayStation side? They've never faced each other before in the VFL octagon, so it's always fun to see those kind of matchups. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Adversary says, I'm taking the PlayStation belt today, and then I want my Xbox reintroduction fight next week. Let's see if he can live up to that or not. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Piotr Jan against Marabdivashvili, the champion tonight, taking us to Bantamweight. So, let's see what adversary can do. I've said, though, in the last couple of fights, even though he's won them, Whimpering Ian has started fights very, very slowly. Your best chance against Whimpering Ian comes in the first 2 rounds. Marabdivashvili in the black and gold tonight for Ian, the champion. The challenger, Piotr Jan, for adversary, or Dirt Bike Hosk, as he's known as. Said made his debut back in UFC 4 on the Xbox side of things as an adversary before making that permanent switch to PlayStation. He's seen this PlayStation division grow from 10 names to 3 divisions. It'd be great to see him back on the Xbox side in the future as well. So they will fit in so well with some of those fighters in that featherweight division, I feel like. Unless he wants to push himself to that bantamweight flyweight, then hey, be my guest. Of course, the one thing that Ian has is this tenacity and this resiliency. Saw him against Kieran Crow a couple of weeks back when we won in round number 4. Kieran Crow was dominating in the first 2 rounds before Whimpering Ian put him through a wrestling clinic in rounds 3 and 4. Resulted in the TKO victory late in the championship rounds. Of course, for adversary, you have to know that with Pyotr Yan, you've got a little bit of everything. You've got the explosiveness, but you've also got the wrestling. You go back and you think about the great Pyotr Yan picks over the course of the years. You know, you think of JakeyB in his prime in UFC 4. You know, he could wrestle, he could strike, he could do it all. You can do it all again here. You've got to be confident in that. Right now, Merabdashvili is winning the striking exchanges. He kept saying this as well, that what Whimpering Ian has done has made Merabdashvili into a perfect Swiss Army knife. This guy has got incredible power and speed that can be surprising at points. Absolutely can. Left hand that continues to go forward as the right hand now enters the equation. Uppercut that comes in. Of course, he wins here tonight. He's only 2 title defenses away from tying Sam's light heavyweight defense record, 3 defenses away from being the greatest champion of all time. Right hand then goes across, shoots the takedown, and in the end, that one is denied. Big knees here to the body. As that uppercut there was just being sent forward again. Body shot there comes in. Adversary doing well to get that little bit of damage on Dvalishvili with that yellow health pack, but again, you know the job isn't completely over the line yet. Big knees to the midsection. And so far, he's not even had to use any of that ground game with the Georgian. Adversary continuing to just try and bide his time. Doesn't need to rush. Yeah, he may well be on orange damage with the health pack, but he knows that he's been in worse situations. I've seen adversary win fights on that red health pack on the verge of a doctor's stoppage. Big uppercut there, though. Stuns him. And round number 1 coming to its conclusion here. No bow respect from both of them. You saw a mini one from adversary and then a bit of a longer one from Whimpering Ian. The champion, though, 10-9 up, leading the way in this fight. For adversary, how do you get back into this? I think the only person that can really answer that question are the kind of top-end bantamweights. You have to ask the Viper RKOs, the JKBs, the Maxi UFCs. You know, what will they be looking at here and saying adversary has to do to tweak this performance? Because right now, I think he's taking too much damage. I think he's taking way too much damage. You can get away with it for 1 round. You can't have an identical round of what you just had in round 2. You will go to sleep. Uppercut there continues to rain forward. Look at the head health of Pyotr Yan. Top right, your screen flashing now. Adversary continues to stand in the pocket and be answered unequivocally. Continues to throw in the combination shots here. The Whimpering Ian is completely draining the block and swinging onto that exposed head of adversary. Works off the jab. Continues forward. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand being led. Shoots the takedown. Interesting. I don't think he needed to shoot the takedown, but usually that indicates that Ian has maybe felt a little bit of something he didn't like. But I mean, he's stunned him here. Big shots. As Yan, again, being whipped into tight clinch here. Big knees against the body. Adversary's got to find some sort of breathing room here. Right now, Whimpering Ian is giving him the full service. Uppercut. Oh, defends the body well. Nice from Whimpering Ian, the champion, though. Looking like he's not too far away from an exclamation point in his resume, and another title defense in his resume. Gets the takedown, backside gained. Denies that one well, does adversary. Posture up? No. That's why I'm a little bit kind of confused as to why he went down here, because he didn't really need to go down here. But maybe feels like he can get more uncontested damage. I think he'll be maybe a little bit surprised at adversary's denies, maybe. I don't know, but... Goes over now into back sitting. And it looks like this one will go into the third round. Unless one posture up from top mount is enough. Adversary defending it like his life depends on it. It may well do. Goes that left-hand side and gets out of there. Really nice from adversary. There's the GA attempting to be gained hit. And we will head over into round 3 of a potential 5. We would have to ask Whimpering Ian now what the thinking, what the thought process was of going for the takedown, because I don't think he really needed it. I think it extended the life of adversary in this fight. I don't think he was going to stay competitive if he kept on the feet, and this is why. Look at this again. Big shots, and now knees coming forward. Let's go for that straight to end the day, but not possible. Knees again. Into the straights. Right hand. Uppercuts. Now coming forward. Tries to tee up that head kick, but nothing there. Still more damage coming. Gotta think. If you are Whimpering Ian, how many more strikes do you think it takes? If you are adversary, are you asking for this to go down to the ground? It's very weird, because it just feels like although Ian is leading, he feels very, very timid. He feels very almost afraid that like a shock out of nowhere type victory is about to come. Big knees to the body again. Left hand continuing to work. Head health is blinking once again. The adversary of Yan in the red trunks. Body shots. 1-2s. Continuing. Uppercut there. Poked through. Ian. Now eating some more body shots, and adversary continuing to try and work those head to body level changes, but to no avail because he's stunned again. Big shot landed. Still there. He is continuing to poke him. Goes back to the body. Off the double jab. Trying to tee up with the body shot. Another big one there lands, but nothing there still. Left and rights. Ian again though. I don't know how Ian hasn't got the knockout yet, man. This is wild. Pure Ian's head looking like an uncrackable coconut right now. Maybe there's a reason why he wanted that wrestling. He's running out of stamina too. Look at the stamina difference here. Big shots. He's got to get the knockout quickly. He may not be able to put sequences and combinations together. Left hand continues to work for adversary. But there's the knockdown, and this could be it. Eureka is what the champion will be screaming as this one is all over. 4 minutes and 40 seconds into round 3. I'm telling you, he was getting nervous there, was Whimpering Ian, because of how quickly that stamina was draining. He felt like, is there ever an end to Pure Ian's invincibility? Gets it done. Title defense number 6 checked off as he continues his ascent towards the greatest champion of all time. Needs 9 defenses to be that. Gets number 6 today, round 3, 440. And fair play to adversary. I don't know how he kept in that. Look at this. I mean, the amount of signature strikes, or significant strikes he took, 8 stuns tonight, is quite something. Quite something. The uncrackable coconut that is Pure Ian continues to to be dangerous. What can I say? I could be derped Marab. About to type Yan there for some reason. Yeah, again, it's a very weird one, isn't it? Because Ian wins that fight, but like it doesn't feel... It felt convincing, but it felt like a little bit panicky towards the end. You know, it didn't feel like it was like all the way smooth sailing, but I guess it never is in title fights. Difficult to say the least. Well, listen, the pressure's on JRilla because the red corner have dominated the title fights here tonight. Are we going to see the one and only blue corner victory for an icon in JakeyB here tonight? Well, we don't have to wait too much longer to find out because tonight's VFL 213 main event is ready for action. Main event is live. So let's talk to you about this one tonight. Of course, you've got one of the most loudmouth in-form American fighters. He calls himself the greatest US fighter to ever participate inside of an octagon. Even the likes of Nightfall would be quivering, and Kiss George would be quivering at the fact that he believes this. But the self-declared king of New York is back and says, I'm here to make a statement, and that is to beat the quote-unquote old head that is JakeyB. He said earlier on, I've heard you were good at UFC 4, but old man, this isn't UFC 4. JakeyB, of course, a man of few words, often rather than not, will sit here and do his talking after the fight, and I believe he will look to do that again here tonight. When Kemure came in earlier on and saw that this card was being headlined by JakeyB, he said, Jesus Christ, the year is 2025 and JakeyB is on a main event. What is going on with the world? So even Kemure was shocked, maybe a little bit impressed that JakeyB finds himself back onto this main stage once again. Of course, JRilla, though, is the man to beat. He has been the man that's been in form, comes in today as the champion, 7 wins, 2 losses on a 4-fight win streak, including 1 title win and 2 title defenses. He says, after I win today, I want that double championship opportunity. There's no one else in this division that impresses me. I don't care about Viper. I don't care about Leviathan. I want another gold strap. JakeyB is the one that has to kind of wrestle that away from him. He comes in tonight, 7 wins, 6 losses since his return, has won 2 in a row, if I'm not mistaken, 3 wins in his last 5, and of course, of a 2-fight win streak makes him the most informed bantamweight, which, again, is difficult considering streaks in this division do not exist. It is a European in JakeyB against a North American in JRilla. It is London against New York in this one tonight. Only one of these two can bring that bantamweight strap back home. JRilla, believing in his own hype here, says today it isn't even a question what way this one's going to go. Are we ready? Are we going? Who is our cameraman tonight? Jakey, is it you? Is it him? Who is it? Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Is JRilla the one who chats shit in all the channels? You're absolutely correct. That's him. JRilla, it says it's me. Here we go then. The loudmouth American who keeps on calling out Dave, ironically. Dave, he wants you. Wants you in that legacy fight. He does. You're not giving it to him, though. You're like the John Jones, aren't you? Like John Jones and Aspinall, Davey boy. Here we go then. Final fight of the evening. It is one for the ages. The new breed versus the old breed in JakeyB and JRilla. Let's see what we get. JRilla says tonight, I'm taking Purity Yan, which is so disrespectful considering what JakeyB did over the years with Purity Yan. Tonight, JRilla yoinks that right from underneath his nose. Jakey having to rely on Marab Davashili to get this one over the line. Does the Hall of Famer in JakeyB do it? Or does JRilla continue to showcase to everyone that he is the real deal? JakeyB tonight, the challenger in the black and gold trunks. Maybe a message to the champion wearing the champion's trunks. And, of course, the champion hailing from New York City, JRilla, with Yan in the red. Of course, tonight you expect a gunfight. You expect a crescendo-type UFC fight where it's only going to get louder, active, and more bang for your buck with every single connected strike. Of course, the one thing that you'll have to say in this one tonight that is impressive is the streak that JRilla has amassed, and it's not been easy victories. They haven't. He continues to be the standout candidate for a double title shot. Even more so tonight should he beat JakeyB, the once upon a time greatest of all time. Not just of this division, but of this league in general. The left and right hands there continuing immediately as JRilla looking for those fearsome elbows. Surprised that he switched. I think he had... did he have Sugar Sean O'Malley the last time we saw him? Looked very good with Sugar Sean. So maybe tonight taking Jan more as a tactical option. Kind of, you know, handcuff JakeyB in that sense. Works off the jab straights. As JRilla there throws a body shot. In the end, big knees here to the midsection. Still being worked, and down he goes. In the end, though, over into side control. Now over into sprawl, and now back side. Drags him in. JRilla showing his brilliance here tonight. Of course, JakeyB has had so many good battles against so many international superstars. He's had some great wars with Dirty Dave. He's had that incredible matchup back in the day with Nightfall. Wonder, you know, you had to ask him today after this fight where JRilla ranks on that kind of Mount Rushmore of opponents. Whether the answer would be, you know, intriguing or not. Is he impressed by what he sees so far from the champion in this first round? So far, though, good dominance hit on the ground from JRilla, who may well look to say to himself tonight, the best course of action to secure a victory may be through the grappling, maybe through the wrestling. Gets back up, body shot there landing. Body shot once again. Well, shuffling around, that's going to be the end of round number 1. I think without looking at the stats, I think there's a reason to give JRilla that round. I think there is. Only these two know what the stats will be, but I think there's good cause there to give JRilla that round. I think Jakey is still in this fight. There's no visible damage on him, but they're definitely in a fight tonight. And I think JRilla will look at that the same way. I don't think he's going to be treating Jakey remotely as easy, quote unquote. Glove touch and we're off. Left and right handers again. Continues with the uppercut. Swing and a miss on that one. Not a think yet. Shoots a takedown. Survives. Teep kick sends him backwards. Uppercut there comes in. Well, I think JakeyB taking a cut there. It's the way that JRilla kind of bobs in and out, weaves and kind of creates that separation. It's really good. So definitely a case where tonight JRilla is making the most of that Jan pick, and I'll tell you this much right now, he's living up to all of that shit he taught. JakeyB on the verge, on the cusp here, of potentially losing this fight in round number 2. It's been a really strong second round from JRilla tonight. That one though, right back to the feet. 1-2 down the center. Jakey struggling to find any real consistency in the second round. There's moments for Jakey, but it's not kind of sticking in. And Jan hit with the stun. Muradovashvili, JakeyB, potentially on the verge of a big loss here tonight. His first loss since re-entering the octagon some 3 weeks ago. Maybe JRilla is the truth. Maybe he is the unbeatable guy that is now the new standard of the Bantamweight division. Works the body shots here. Goes out and over into half guards. Works the midsection more and more. Jan continuing to mix that stand-up excellence with that control of the ground game. And JRilla wants it on the feet. He says, I can finish you tonight, old man. Take you out back, gun to your head, Jakey. Nearly out there once more. 43 seconds of round number 2 remaining. And Jakey's head health, his block, all of it is starting to look really depressing. Into stack guard we go. It's a huge moment. JRilla raining down the strikes. And this one is all over. Round 2, 4:46. And the King of New York says this belt comes back to New York City tonight. The Big Apple keeps its champion. And the trash talk and the shit talk will keep on coming. Bring them in. I'll kill them. Line them up, I knock them down. He continues to live to what he says, and that is that he is one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. And up next for him, he says now, there is no denying it, I want that double title opportunity. Who will it be? Will it be Maxi? Will it be Whimpering Ian for the PlayStation belt? What angle, what direction is he looking tonight, though? Categorically, a legacy-defining win. JakeyB, the once upon a time greatest of all time, the once upon a time leader in the pound for pound rankings, who led it for so many consecutive weeks. He's beaten him, and he's made it look so simple. 4:46, round 2, JRilla's reign of terror, you could say, continues. And tonight that means all red corners, or all red corner fighters, have won in the championship standings. So there you go. Huge from the red corner tonight. And again, a record, because only 2 round 1 victories tonight on that card. That is absolutely a record. Kibza with a round 1 victory, and Geeky with a round 1 victory. Everything else round 2 or beyond. Congratulations. So give you a recap then of our champions tonight. And new middleweight champion of the world, Harold. And still PlayStation champion of the world, Gillum82, with one of the great knockouts. And new light heavyweight champion of the world, Kibza. And still PlayStation champion of the world, Whimpering Ian. And of course, still your bantamweight champion of the world, the loudmouth brash American, JRilla550. Performance bonuses tonight. Let's talk about those. Kieran Crow gets performance of the night. We had fight of the night being Tay on UFC against Spooky Ghost. We had knockout of the night being Jack Frost, but I think you got to take that and give it to Gillum. I think you have to. If you're going to talk about potential knockout of the year, you've got to take it from him. So Jack Frost loses knockout of the night. That goes to Gillum82. And of course, submission of the night goes to Harry with his Chase Hooper performance. 3-0 now is the lightweight contender. He will be itching for a title shot sooner rather than later. Good card, fellas. Good card. A brilliant card in terms of how we paced it, in terms of how we just got everything done and on time. Yeah, it's great. It's a great. Come see the real champs as Whimpering Ian. Maxi versus JRilla. So everyone's lining up for it. Everyone's lining up for it. You're not. We get mauled by me. Wow. There you go. Post-fight interview. I don't listen. I would like to, but I'll say it quite honestly. I don't trust JRilla enough to say something that wouldn't get my channel banned since I have partner. I've heard his voice messages in that Discord. He terrifies me that he doesn't know if he's going to drop a slur in there and then get me fucking banned. Okay, I'm just being honest. Hands up. Okay, I'm just being honest. All right. Listen. A great fight tonight. Thank you so much to all of you guys that fought. Incredible timing. A big thank you, of course, to all the guys that followed and subbed as well, especially Sell-A-Lot TV. A big thank you as well for the 10 gifted earlier on. And yeah, VFL 214 coming up next week. Will it be the big week where we see those titles on the line? Will it not? Only time will tell, but some great storylines have been set up. If you need me, of course, hit me in the DMs. I'll be busy doing work tonight. But thank you so much. Take it easy. Don't get shot. Don't get killed. We'll see you next week. Good night. Farewell. Over the dirt. Cheater out.